Damn. What's up, everybody? Good evening. Welcome to Just My Two Cents. No, what the fuck's the name of this show? Oh, Tuesdays with LA. I'm tripping. I don't even know the name of my own show. That's how you know you're doing too much. Getting every damn thing wrong. Uh, so tonight, what we usually do on Tuesdays is usually is a members only stream. So the first couple hours, it's for everybody, and hopefully Uncle Time get here. Him and Kyle was supposed to set up the members only link. So if y'all not members to the porch sessions, please join. I know last week we had some problems with it. I don't know if it's going to be like that this week, but if it is, then we'll just rock out right here. So, but it's my night to go, and I'm all over the goddamn place. So I don't even know. I don't even know where my phone was at. But anyway, thanks for everybody for being here. Georgia, Reverend Green, what's up, y'all? JQ, Conshinery, Uncle Mayo. Tonight is a night that pretty much for everybody. It's not a one-on-one thing. We do open panels. Everybody come up when they want to. So I think Kai and Uncle Tom having pizza right now. I hope it's disgusting because they know what happened with me. I still haven't gotten in touch with Papa John's yet. So Papa, when I catch your ass on the street, that's your ass. Papa John's burnt me out of a pizza yesterday, everybody. So when I catch Papa John's on the street, that's his ass. And Kai and Uncle Tom decided to go get a pizza today to rub it in. So whatever. All right. The first couple topics we're gonna get into. The first one I want to get into is DeSantis. Now this story I mainly did for Uncle Tom, and he not fucking here yet. So he gonna pretty much miss the beginning. Like I said, I dropped the link early, so anybody want to come up, you're welcome to. When Uncle Tom get here, we'll pin it to the top. We'll pin it to the top. But the first story we're gonna do is this DeSantis. How y'all feel about DeSantis? It seemed like the more you find out about him, like he's an interesting character to me. He does some good things, but then you find out some things about him, like he kind of all over the place. One thing I do give him is he's a workaholic. So how hard he worked for Florida. If he was a president, I would like that because he's never sitting still. This dude, even looking at him today, he was like he appointed a Supreme Court judge to Florida. He was signing the new laws. He do like 30 things a day. And I'm like, dude. Thanks, Conshinery. I'm like, damn, dog, when did this guy sleep? So that's one good thing. But he also do some weird stuff, man. So what's up, man? He also do some weird stuff. But this story I found kind of interesting because it's one of them stories where I think the news is kind of giving half the story. So DeSantis' $13.5 million police program lures officers with violent records to Florida. And we're going to get into the cops they talking about. And the reason why I say they giving kind of half stories is they give the cops names and kind of what they did, but that's it. They don't say how it was resolved or if it was false charges. I noticed with everybody else, we like to give the benefit of the doubt to, we like to say, people should have second chances. But with cops, They don't want to say that. So even if it was if it was something that they were innocent of, and they got charged with it, it happens a lot. I don't know if y'all know Diesel. Diesel was a chief in the Carolinas, and he was actually charged with a crime that he didn't commit, and they fired him, and he went to federal prison for it. But he ended up beating the case and they gave him his job back. But if you put this in a newspaper stating that you got a chief of police that was once a felon, that would look crazy bad. So they put this story out, and they just make you wonder. And one of them is actually crazy because it's a female cop who was accused of killing her husband. Y'all heard me. So governor's incentive scheme recruits officer scheme. You see that word right there,
You
people?
already know which way this is going.
You see that word right there, people? That's never a good word when it's supposed to be a. Let me see if this is a fucking opinion piece. Is the Guardian? Which way do y'all think the Guardian leans, left or right?
Left.
Gotta be. When
Way
you see
left.
that word scheme in a piece with facts, you already know what you're getting.
Oh, let me identify this for you, LA.
Mm-hmm.
I'll put this story in another context. Disney
Go ahead, rock out real quick.
invites.
Let me be back.
Okay, but in other context, folks, Disney invites multiple felons to park every year just by giving out discount tickets. This shit is crazy. Yeah, this is just a hit piece.
Yeah, I'm back. So you see what kind of games they play, and when you're supposed to have a article where you're supposed to be unbiased, I don't know why. Like, I don't know what happened. Well, I do know what happened with the news, but this stuff is old, and Fox does it too, and both sides does it, and it's supposed to be something where we can actually take an article and look at it and say, you know what, we agree or disagree. You know, we can learn something from it. But when you put scheme in the beginning of the article, it just already let you look. It already let you know. Georgia, he's great for Florida. He's just a bunch of established people behind him, which I don't like. I mean, at this point, Georgia, you gotta have it. There's nothing you can do about that. You gotta have the establishment behind you if you want to win. I mean, it's a dirty game. You gotta have some people, some money behind you. But recruits officers with a history of excessive violence or who have been arrested since signing up. I hope more newspapers start getting sued. I hope that city bite Karen chick take every newspaper and every person who reported on it to the cleaners. I really do. I hope our lawyer don't lay off. Numerous police officers lured to new jobs in Florida with cash from Governor Ron DeSantis' flagship law enforcement relocation program, which is a great thing because he's actually stealing cops from other states. That's a great thing. Florida don't have to worry about being undermanned. That's a great freaking thing, folks. Especially with that crap that happened on Miami Beach over the summer break, not the summer break, the spring break and all that. You ain't got to worry about that. You got more cops, lower crime. It's simple as that. I don't know why people tell that lie that when you don't need more cops, the lower crime you do. You freaking do. When you got police departments down thousands and thousands of cops, you get what you asked for. Have histories of excessive violence that have been arrested for crimes including kidnapping and murder since since signing up. A study of state documents have found DeSantis, who is expected to launch his campaign for 2024 Republican presidential nomination this week, has spent more than $13.5 million to date on recruitment bonus programs, which he touted in 2021 as an incentive to officers in other states frustrated by COVID-19 vaccinations. I wish I could have took this up on his offer. This will go a long way to ensure we can have the best and the brightest filling our law enforcement ranks. Florida's Republican Attorney General Ashley Moody said April last year that DeSantis announced one-time $5,000 bonuses for new recruits. And that's not a lot of money. However, among them, almost 600 officers who moved to Florida and received the bonus or were recruited in state are a sizable number who either arrived with a range of complaints against them. That's not anything, people. You can literally go right now and make a complaint on me for cursing on YouTube. That tells me nothing. People make complaints all the time. They need to stop that shit or have since accrued criminal charges. The online media outlet, the Daily Dot. Daily Dot. All right. That sounds like it's a credible outlet, right, Mayor? They
Oh yeah.
include former trainee deputy with the Escambia County Sheriff's Office charged with murdering her husband. Should we continue or should we get into what this broad did? What you think? Because I want to get into what every one of the cop did. So
Cover the rest of the article, and then we'll dig in deeper.
yeah, that's a good one, y'all. And
Because the funny thing is, just because you were accused of something, apparently now you're automatically guilty of it.
well, she definitely shot him. She definitely killed him, but there's a reason behind it. And I'm gonna tell you the hypocrisy and the reason behind it, which they need to be ashamed of them for doing it. What they saying, what they did with this girl, and they that's what I'm saying. They have no soul. They have no soul with it. But we'll read. And the officer with the Myanmar Police Department fired for domestic battery and kidnapping. And a former member of the NYPD who was hired by the Palm Beach Police Department for having once been accused of improper sexual proposition. The officer named by the Daily Dot as Daniel Melbourne was also a part of this $160,000 settlement by the NYPD for violence at a 2020 protest against the deaths of Breonna Taylor, George Floyd, in which officers accused of beating black males without provocation. I'm gonna tell you right now, I wasn't there for that, but I'm gonna go ahead and get the cops the benefit of the doubt. I was there in 2020 for the riots. That's a fucking bold-faced lie. The city of Philadelphia paid out protesters on I-95 for blocking the highway. They sprayed them with mace, and they said there wasn't provocation. They said that people didn't do anything. They were blocking a major highway. It wouldn't move. So, remember the picture of the person, the news person standing in front of a burning building, and they were saying it was a peaceful protest. Like, come on, man. The Palm Beach police spokesperson told the Daily Dot that Melbourne, who had been complaints about him, including abusive authority and sexual proposition as a teenager, had disclosed his background during the hiring process according to NYPD. I guess I thought we couldn't hold things against kids because their brain wasn't properly formed. He has been an exemplary officer since he was hired in October 2022. The same month he left NYPD, the spokesperson said, while denying a request to allow Meblin to be interviewed. Why would I talk to y'all? Who's stupid enough to talk to y'all? You already showed me you're going to twist everything I say around. It serves no purpose for this man to talk to y'all. Y'all not coming in good faith. It says and uncovered an exodus of officers to Florida law enforcement agencies from the NYPD in the wake of a backlash against the department. Its brutal handling of racial justice protest in 2020. Why do they refuse to say riots? After the murder of George Floyd by the Minneapolis police officer. This article is so great, folks. It is so unbiased. It tells the truth.
Well, technically, they were protests before they turned into riots.
And what day was it a protest, sir?
The first day, minute one.
So technically, I guess we can say it was a protest because literally, I'm gonna say 30 seconds. You're giving them too long. So 30 seconds worth of protesting. We still had to consider that a protest, Mayor?
Yes, apparently. If we work for the Guardian, we do.
Among them were at least 24 officers who name matched those on the NYPD Civilian Complaint Review Board database. So they don't even know if it's these cops. They just say the the names match. So what if it's a John Smith?
Well, this is the Civilian Review Board. If a cop was chasing a murder suspect and knocked your milk out of your hand, you file a complaint with the Civilian Review Board.
It's crazy, man. Including
Yeah.
some who, according to those complaints, unlawfully pepper sprayed, assaulted, and pointed their firearms at suspects, as well as being used chokeholds and offensive language. Offensive language. Didn't I tell y'all? Regarding race and ethnicity. All right. A civil rights lawsuit filed in 2018 against the former NYPD Sergeant Hatham Hassan alleged the officer used physical violence against a teenager on her way to school. Hussein, now employed at Florida's Manalapan Police Department, accrued 6 formal complaints, including multiple allegations of abuse of authority and overuse of physical force in New York. The Daily Dot said all the complaints were withdrawn or unsubstantiated. So why are you saying it? They were withdrawn.
But he beat a schoolgirl.
Another former New York officer now employed in Florida was involved in 2 deaths, one which led to a $100,000 civil settlement. The Daily Dot reported in October 2022. A Poca, police department hired as an officer Justin Borges, 19, the son of a retired NYPD deputy inspector who a year earlier was charged with reckless endangerment, reckless driving, and obstruction of governmental administration for driving his car into protesters. I remember that. You remember that, job? During the riots?
Yeah.
When this dude was surrounded and they were throwing bricks at him and lighting his car on fire. That, I'm sorry, man. I gotta look at that. They gotta be the same one. This gotta be the same one.
Oh yeah.
If this is the same one I'm thinking of, folks, this dude's car was surrounded by a bunch of people throwing bricks and lighting shit on fire and throwing at him. Oh no. They say plowing a BMW through protesters in Village. Oh, he wasn't playing. That's his personal car. Oh, you motherfucker. You see this shit?
I'm telling you, man. Firefox.
Well, you can't. You gotta
AdBlock
use
Plus and AdBlock Ultimate, man.
You gotta use Chrome for this bullshit.
Make it
no, you don't.
For StreamYard?
No.
What the fuck was this? They fucking with me. I thought you had to use StreamYard.
No, I don't think you have to use Chrome for StreamYard.
Let me get that back up there.
So far we've seen a bunch of unrelated and dropped charges against the named officers.
Yeah.
And one of them was just the son of a police detective.
Like they got there. You want to see my card? Yeah.
I'm worrying about y'all. Get his license. This look real peaceful, don't it, Mayor?
Oh yes.
Change who?
Have they talked about cutting up the police and frying them like bacon yet?
No, they told us that. Yeah, he really done a lot of damage to those people. Uh, uh, None of the police agencies contacted for comment responded other than the Palm Beach Department. The Daily Dot reported the DeSantis office did not return requests for comments from the Guardian. I bet they did. All right, folks, we can get into the cops that did what. So the first one uh, is interesting. So this young lady was charged with murdering her husband. Former Escambia County Sheriff's Office cadet charged with homicide and peace. So this was in January 1st of 2023. This is her arrest photo right there. That's a long way from that, ain't it, Mayor? Holy
Yeah.
smokes. But they don't give any more information. And this leads me to believe that it was something to this. I guess that's her crib. They don't mind doxing the fuck out of somebody, do they?
No, not at all.
Damn.
I think they're one of the ones that are going to go down for the City Bike Karen case.
Man, I hope so. Dude. I don't know why people feel like this it's cool to dox people, get their address. I think there should have been a database where you hide cops' addresses and not have it out to the public. Like, Lord forbid cops start
I
getting
don't think
killed
you
and
should
no
have
one
your
has
names on your uniforms. I think just your badge number.
this. Some people and some places do that. Some places do that. But that got to change. A former cadet with Escambia County Sheriff's Office was charged with killing a man during a domestic violence incident overnight in peace. So they don't charge. They talk about that in the beginning of the article, right? They just made it seem like she killed somebody in cold blooded. Don't they ever say women got a right to protect themselves? Yeah.
Only when they're liberal women.
Okay. So when it's DV against a conservative chick or a so-called conservative chick, because we don't even know who she is, it's it's not good. It's fine.
Well,
Chloe
and
Davidson,
only if you do
32.
something like stab them in their sleep or burn them in their bed.
Ah.
Then
Chloe
you're okay.
Davidson, 32, is charged with first-degree felony homicide and the second-degree felony weapons offense. She was booked into Santa Rosa County at 4:45 a.m. and is being held without bond. Santa Rosa County deputies responded to the home of 3900 block of Deerwood Circle and Pace around. She can't be living there no more, can she? Around 1:40 a.m. for a shooting. Upon arrival, deputies found a man with a gunshot wound. Deputies and EMS treated the victim, but was pronounced dead on the scene. Davidson was detained at the home and arrested. Investigation revealed that the shooting to be a domestic disturbance. According to the sheriff's office, the relationship between Davidson and the victim has not been released. Escambia County Sheriff's Office confirmed Davidson was training to become a deputy, but recently failed the field training program, and she has not been employed by the department for at least the past 30 days. In Escambia County Sheriff's Office Facebook post stated Davidson was pinned as a training deputy on August 5th, 2022. She wears Weird News obtained a photo of Davidson by the Escambia County Sheriff's Office showing her being sworn into the department on August 5th. Her mugshot was not initially made exempt in Santa Rosa County Jail. She records due to her past employment with the Escambia County Sheriff's Office, but it has since been made available. No further details were released, and investigation is ongoing. So they're not even saying what the hell happened. Let me see if we
What's
can
her
look this
name?
up. Chloe Davidson, CHLOE Davidson. She's 32. She put a bullet in that dude. She ain't getting no more husbands after that. I tell you that. She is
PDs are
not.
saying there's no evidence suggesting his wife acted in self-defense.
Something had to happen if she got out of jail.
According to this, she's not out on bond.
So this happened when she was hired in Florida.
No, by the sounds of it, she'd already been fired,
But did she just?
and she failed her training.
Okay.
Arrest record states Pace homicide crime scene didn't match the info the wife provided.
So she killed that dude, huh? She put a bullet in his ass.
Oh yeah.
Never date a woman with a gun, folks. They always dangerous. So we got Miramar, whatever, fired for domestic battery and kidnapping. Let's see what he did. Cops are known for beating their wives. I ain't gonna lie about that. That's a terrible thing. Let's see what he did, old brother right here.
His girlfriend. Miramar police officer has been arrested after he allegedly attacked his girlfriend. Local 10's Roy Ramos is live with the charges he is now facing. Roy.
Nicole, and investigators say this all started as an argument between this officer and his girlfriend after they had spent the night out partying. Well, that officer has since been relieved of his police duties with the Miramar Police Department. You are looking at the mugshot of 26-year-old Joshua Bagwandas. He is a Miramar police officer who was arrested Monday and now facing felony charges after investigators said he became violent with his girlfriend of 2 years. In the arrest affidavit we obtained, it states she and Joshua got into an argument after she said she noticed a text message from his ex-girlfriend.
Oh,
she refused to speak with him about the text messages. Joshua allegedly straddled her, pinned her to the bed, and began to choke her.
You a messy.
The victim said she told Joshua, "I can't breathe. I can't breathe." He responded with, "I don't give an expletive. If you're talking, you can breathe." The report states she ran free when she was chased down and pulled back into their home when she said Joshua told her to get the expletive back inside. She responded with, "I don't want to go back inside." She called 911 and Joshua was arrested by Miramar police later that day. Roy Ramos with Local 10 News. We wanted to speak with you about Joshua and his arrest. I went to the home of a relative of the Miramar police officer, and while no one answered the door, it was clear those who we heard behind the home didn't want to speak with us.
Are you aware that he was arrested, ma'am?
The Miramar police chief, on the other hand.
Why is it fine going to people relatives' house to talk to them? Like what? Why?
Go back to that picture, the front of him standing at the front door. Okay, at least they didn't show the house.
But regardless of the fact, like,
I know.
I mean, this is a tacky move that the news does, man. Like, that's stupid to me. That's dumb. Uncle Ruthless, what's up, player?
What's up with it?
What's up, man?
Man, you need to keep your people in check, man.
That's what I need to do. As soon as I keep you Negroes in check, I'll be right after this. I'll keep the cops in check. I don't understand why I go to people's houses, man. Like, why?
All about clicks and views.
Dude,
people love dramatic shit, man.
Yeah, but I'm talking about I don't like anybody going to somebody's house. Because people families are innocent. People families are innocent. And they know that if you go after somebody's family, you can always break them. And it's a terrible thing to do. You want to get somebody mad, go against their family, especially a man. Touch their family. It's a terrible thing to do.
It was clear those who we heard behind the home didn't want to speak with us.
They didn't want to speak to you because they have nothing to do with it.
Are you aware that he was arrested, ma'am?
The Miramar police chief, on the other hand, reacting to the arrest with this statement that read in part, "The arrest illustrates the department's commitment to enforcing the law without favor. We encourage all victims of domestic violence to come forward without fear, knowing that we take these matters seriously. An administrative investigation is also underway."
Administrative?
Yeah.
So that's the department, ain't it?
Administrative leave?
No, he said the administrative investigation.
Yeah, they got to do the investigating on it. The department.
No, they got to investigate on the officer as well, not just the arrest.
Yeah, they got to see if he really did it or not. You don't think they should investigate?
No, I'm not saying that. I just never heard that term before. In like when it came to officers, usually just once they're arrested, I mean, and the evidence is presented in arraignment and then a preliminary, then that's pretty much.
Yeah, but that don't mean that's.
What else you investigating after that?
You
This
got
is
to
a
investigate
person
the crime.
that has
Yeah.
public trust, that holds public trust. There has to be an administrative investigation of his employment.
Oh wow. They took the article away from me, folks. Cocksuckers. Cocksuckers. They took the article away from me. Mayo, you must have told them I was stealing. Mayo must have told
I
them.
can give you the one to the Daily Dot, which is where they got all their information.
We'll do it in a minute.
I'll put it in
all right. Which one y'all want to do next? The Dollar General manager who ran over the kid on the bike that was stealing, or they not playing. They not playing with y'all, man. They done with y'all, or the person who was deleted for painting over graffiti. That's a sad story.
Let's go to that one.
I think that's in your hometown too, player. No, that might be in New York. Do y'all still tag in LA?
The Hispanics do.
They do.
Yeah, and the blacks, yeah, they do it. They do it down in South Central. You go down like Watts and stuff like that.
He painted over graffiti to pay for his daughter's birthday cake, and it cost him his life. That's sad, man. That is sad. She got some nice legs, don't she? That might not have been the right time for me to say that. Juan Lopez left Nicaragua for the U.S. last year in hopes of escaping violence, the plague in Central America. But his life ended tragically on the streets of Los Angeles. Yep, that's it. Yeah, fell by a bullet while working to earn money so his daughter back in his home country could celebrate her 9th birthday. On the day he died, Lopez, 39, was in good mood because he had been offered a trabajito, a small job painting. You said what?
That job?
Trabajito, a small job painting an ice cream shop with some other men. Life had not been easy in Los Angeles. He had struggled to find work as a painter and was living with his sister in a small apartment in the North Ridge, sleeping on a cot in her living room. Where's North Ridge at?
I think North Ridge is the area of LA.
You know where's that, Ruckus?
What'd you say?
You know where North Ridge is at in LA?
Yeah. North Ridge is the valley.
The valley.
Yeah. So it's like north of LA, Los Angeles, downtown LA.
Okay. He missed his 3 children: Brittany 9, Joanne 12, and Edward 13, who he left in Matagalpa, Nicaragua. His daughter Brittany's 9th birthday was April 15th, the day of the paint job, and he could not wait to send her money. He died on his daughter's birthday. Holy crap! So he was happy because he was going to earn that money to send his girl to buy the cake. Said Ruth Lopez. He woke up at 7 a.m., shaved, showered, made his bed, left, and she never saw him again. So that must have been his sister on the cot. Around noon, Lopez was shot to death outside the ice cream shop in the Parthena Street in North Ridge as he painted over gang graffiti. Police said.
That's
So that's all Hispanic neighborhood?
Yeah. They take that shit serious.
Yeah. The alleged shooter had seen Lopez and the other workers covering up graffiti that he and his crew had tagged on the wall earlier that day, and was so offended that he shot the man killing Lopez. He confessed to police. He confessed it. Folks. Ain't no bitch
There's
about
going to
him.
be somebody that defends that kid for protecting his art. Watch.
No, I ain't gonna do that. Nobody gonna cover that. Ain't nobody gonna come out and support that.
This is LA, man.
Yeah, but they don't. He cooked the paisa, so yeah, they mad at him right now. Paisas don't bother nobody.
Mama Carol, how the hell did you get banned from Truth Social? How is that even possible? What was you saying on Truth? You must have been extra reckless if you got banned on Truth Social. That's crazy.
Who did?
I didn't even think Mama Carol in the chat.
Oh,
I don't know how that happened. You must have been saying some crazy mess. Son of a gun. You got to tell us that story. Yo, Tom, can you pin the motherfucker? Can you pin the stream to the top? If you there.
Yeah, give me a second. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, give me a second. I'll do it now.
Lopez, who have been in the United States for 6 months. Imagine you left Nicaragua and you survived all those years, and you came here and died 6 months later.
But if Nicaragua was so violent that he had to run here, how come he left his kids there?
Maybe he didn't have the money to get them here. Maybe he was working to get them all over here. I don't know.
I think the United States is more dangerous than Central America.
Shit.
I think LA is more dangerous than Central America.
Yeah, I think it is. I think it's more dangerous.
Yeah, but the people wouldn't be flocking here if it was more dangerous. They got to be something. Got to be less dangerous people.
Well, most of the people flock here for economical reasons, really, for the most part. But
they ain't really scared.
Right. They just mostly want the money. They need more money.
That's just what the lawyers tell them to say when they get here.
I didn't say nothing wrong at all. I swear. All right. Okay. All right, Mama Carol. So you innocent. You innocent.
Until proven guilty.
Yeah, apparently she was proven guilty because she got her ass banned off there. That's crazy for 6 months, people. For just 3 and
but you got to. I mean, obviously nobody didn't tell him, right? If you're gonna go and be racing these gang graffiti in their hoods, you need to be bringing protection. You can't just go up in there and do that. That's why
it was a paid job, though. He didn't know.
No, I'm just saying. Obviously, didn't nobody bring him up to speed. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't do that.
You think that store owner? You think the person, the ice cream parlor who owned it, shouldn't have got them dudes to do it?
Hell no, he should have said no. He should no, hell no, man, because he know how it is out there. That was serious about that graffiti, man.
That's crazy, man.
And he should at least if he was gonna do it, he should provide protection. Like, okay, look, I'm gonna get some guns, some high guns out here, or at least call the police and let them to regulate the area so this dude can remove this, graffiti. But just tell a dude, a paisa here, I'm gonna give you, because it's probably cheap, right? Here, here's $200. Remove that shit. You know that nigga might die. He set him up, man. He set him up. Because that's why he didn't do it. He knew what was up.
That's sad, man. That's so sad. He been in the United States for 6 months, in LA for just 3. So he just got there.
Yeah.
And had gotten caught in a disputed gang territory. Fuck you.
And dude probably saw that he was desperate, right? It was like, because he probably couldn't get nobody else to do it. He's like, hey, I got a hook up for you. He's like, oh yeah. Oh, here you go. Take man. Woo.
Unwittingly risking his life for a meager wage in a day's work. You were right, Ruthless. According to the police and the sister.
Yeah, he probably gave him like 200.
That's crazy. Between January 1st and May 13th, 98 people have been slain in LA. A steep drop from last year's rate. Yeah, that is actually nothing. In Philly, we probably had about 300 so far. LAPD Department of Statistics, and y'all got gangs over there, so that is crazy low. In the same period last year, 135 people were killed. The statistics show. That's actually low. They must not be counting the other counties around LA.
Right. That's just right there. See, man, they ain't counting all. They ain't counting everything.
Yeah. I mean, I know how they play with numbers. It was not Lopez's first run-in with violence. He was kidnapped. Damn! He was kidnapped and held for ransom in Mexico by a smuggler, though he eventually escaped. Holy crap! He had come to America looking for safety, his sister said. You shouldn't have went to LA, sir. The
LA is
family
not the
was,
place you want to go.
dude. You said what?
LA definitely not the place you want to go if you want safety.
Damn, the family was involved in local politics in Nicaragua. They worked on the elections and participated in marches and protests against President Daniel Ortega's iron rule. When one opposes the government in Nicaragua, they are in danger of getting arrested or disappearing. He wanted to avoid that. That's why he left. So y'all was right. He wasn't worried about the gang. He was worried about the government. His sister said, now that we lost my brother, we see the truth that we didn't realize before. In my home country, you don't see things that where someone comes randomly and kills you. You have to have a problem with someone for that to happen. Here, they kill you because they want to, or because they confess you with somebody, confuse you with somebody, or simply because you're working and they kill you. After the shooting, it took Ruth Lopez days to figure out what happened to him. I don't think that's a fair statement. It is a fair one, but it ain't one. Because the cartels over there don't just kill you because they don't kill you because they have a reason. Sometimes they kill you just to kill you to prove a point.
But see, but that's mostly in Mexico. We talk about Nicaragua. I don't know how it is down there, really. You know,
that's still gangs. That's where people come from.
Yeah, but but the cartel is. I think the Mexican cartel is different from the Central American cartel.
Right, man, I couldn't tell you.
So probably down there, they're a little bit more chill. In Mexico, they're killing tourists.
I mean,
if he was that scared, he would have brought his wife and kids with him.
What if he was here illegally, though?
He was here illegally.
He was here illegally.
And he was just another economic migrant. He wasn't scared of nothing in Nicaragua.
He went from some shit to shitty shit.
Look at Georgia being messy.
I just don't understand how he couldn't see the way the gang signs is a big red flag.
Maybe I'm pretty sure they don't have that over there in this country.
But how long's his sister been living here?
Maybe she didn't know he was doing it there. I don't know. Lopez did not return home on the morning after he left to paint the ice cream shop. So his sister went looking for him. She went to the places he usually looked for work, like the Mormon church down the street. Damn, they killing people down the street for the Mormon church. Eventually, she found a man who had worked with her brother in the past. I showed him a picture of my brother. He said, "Your brother is dead. They killed him yesterday." Damn, that's how you said it, player? But police mistakenly reported that it was a 60-year-old killed, giving false hope that her brother might still be alive. Somebody fucked up. Even after the man
he probably didn't have no ID on him.
But did he say he was only like 30-something? I'm pretty sure a 30-something-year-old man looked different than a 60-year-old man.
Big difference.
Even after the man told Lopez that her brother was dead, she still could not find his body. He was not at the hospital. Police had no information for her because he probably had no ID or anything. It wasn't until the dead man's fingerprints were matched with Lopez and the Immigration and Customs Enforcement database that she knew for certain he was gone. Yeah, they probably had no information on him. So it would be no way for them to say that was her brother or not. Her brother had filed for political asylum and was awaiting for his first formal court hearing. So now Lopez hopes to send her brother's body back in Nicaragua to be buried, which she cannot afford to do. It costs $12,800. She said she is raising money on GoFundMe. How much you think she got?
You just said
$100.
$5,000. Let's see if she's still there. Damn.
What'd she get?
$30,000.
Damn.
30,000. 30 freaking grand.
And you can't get that to bury a homeless vet.
I think the United States is the most dangerous country in the world.
GoFundMe. Why you say that?
No, it's not. It's far from it.
I think it is.
Well, dude, you live in the middle of war zone.
But I mean, what makes the United States so dangerous? You think you're safe. When you feel so safe, that's when you get taken out, right?
So hold up. I thought they said she needed 12 grand. How did it get up to 20?
when it reaches the milestone, it just goes up to the next one.
Luis Espinosa Davila, $1,000. At least she should be able to bury her brother. I can't even say nothing bad about that. You gotta do what you gotta do for family. You gotta do what you gotta do for family.
I bet you they just might castrate him and keep that money.
Oh my God, Rufus, stop it.
The economy's messed up out here. She's gonna keep that money, guaranteed. She's gonna put him to ashes. He's gonna have ashes and send him to Nicaragua in a box.
Man, he gonna be sitting in Pottersfield in L.A.
So this happened on this article was May 23rd. When did it happen? When did the murder happen?
April 15th.
Wasn't it April?
I think.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, his daughter's birthday, right?
Yeah, a month.
April 15th.
Yeah, so a month. That's crazy. My family wants to see him. Like his kids wants to see him. It's the least I can do for him now, she said. For Ruth Lopez, it's still hard to believe that she would never see her brother again. She left his cot out the living room of her apartment, his bed made. He made it every morning. It's ready for him if he does come back. That's stupid.
What country thinks more dangerous than the USA?
Mexico, Nicaragua, every country in South America. I know so, sir.
Yeah.
People
South
would
Africa.
not be. People would not be fleeing Haiti, Dominican Republic. People would not be fleeing those countries to come here, sir.
Jamaica.
Yes. Haiti again. People would not be fleeing those countries if they were safe, sir. And they're not just fleeing for money. People living in poverty over there. I saw a story on Haiti. The Haitians were leaving Haiti to go to Jamaica, and Jamaica is poor. So they left Haiti to find a better life in Jamaica, which is poor. So that lets you know how fucked up Haiti is.
Oh, Haiti's a
But
gang-driven hellhole right now.
But you know what kills me is they come over here and they represent them places like they're the best places ever.
Yeah, but it is what it is.
You know, like you leaving a place that you're scared for your life to come over here and then celebrate it.
Mm-hmm.
That don't make no sense.
They don't want to be Americans. They're just here for the money.
Yeah, Nadia. Nadia is my other mod. With her crazy ass. Nadia in Georgia. I mean, that's still a sad story. That's still a sad.
Sir, are you on members only or no?
No, sir. I can't. How would I drop members only?
Motherfucker, that's what. Didn't you hear that white woman call you and ask your black ass nigga?
Yo, ask her to check her phone.
She ain't here.
Exactly. Ask her to check her phone.
I just told her she's not here.
Yeah, I'm talking about before that. I texted her about an hour and a half ago.
Am I echoing?
Yes.
Bad?
Not now.
Yeah. I texted her at 7:30. And I said, yo, I'm done. You can set up the members only.
How about now? Am I echoing now?
No.
Cool.
Yeah, I told her to set up the members only at 7:30. She never responded. I went to sleep.
Yeah, we did. Listen, I fell asleep fucking putting this whole shit together. Man, I'm fucking tired. I understand why it took you forever to do your shit, bro. I'm sitting here tired. My knee got stuck. I had to unlock the bitch. Oh my God, I'm getting old.
What you talking about?
My knee.
Would you say it's doing what though?
It got stuck, like locked and bent.
Oh yeah. What was you doing?
I was underneath the fucking desk.
Running shit. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. I told you. It took me all day. The third story is crazy, y'all. These people tired of y'all stealing from Dollar General. We need more Dollar General workers like this because it would be less thefts. This lady wasn't playing. If we get more people like this, we wouldn't have these problems. With y'all stealing. Because I'm about tired of you Negroes. Look at this crap right here. Look at you, look. She cussing them out. Damn! care with y'all.
Who the fuck you think you are stealing shit from my store, bitch?
Shut up, bitch.
Oh, quit stealing shit. That's the same. That's the same fucking time. What the fuck? That's the second time. You can't afford flowers, dumbass.
Fuck your ass, bitch.
Fuck
You
you.
live a fucking life out there, bitch.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
look
think
how
I'm living in
live.
my
You
fucking car?
motherfucking shit,
You
bitch.
know I fucking live in my car? You fucking stealing from the store?
Shut up, bitch.
That's the real man right there, folks.
Not that fucking serious.
You gonna fix my shit, bitch?
Fix your shit. Buy your own shit.
Dumbass bitch.
Fucking mess up this person's house.
You did that.
Can't afford
They-
fucking shit.
I think they know each
Ain't
other.
that fucking serious, nigga?
They cleaning up the yard.
Who cares?
I've never seen that before.
All the time.
He said, "Who cares? I steal from y'all all the time."
Who cares? Everybody steals from the motherfuckers all the time.
Oh, only a black person would say that. That justifies it. Only our people would say something stupid like that.
What do you say, LA?
Who cares? We steal from y'all all the time. Only our people would justify that. That's the right thing to do. Ruckus, you gotta admit, that's something our people say, don't it? That's something our people say. That's it. That's something our people say. It's not-
Sir, your people. That's why you keep saying our people. Those are your
Well, sir,
people.
you don't have to be a part of the
Please exclude me from those Negroes.
Well, sir,
Thank you.
we didn't. I don't think I said that.
You got to go down with the ship, nigga.
No, I'm not going
No, the
down with
fuck
you
we
disgruntled ass
You better say
niggas.
that
No.
shit for someone else. Ain't no one going down with
Yeah.
that stinking shit.
Yo, can I
I
continue
ain't going
playing my
down with
video?
none of you niggas.
Yes, you is, nigga.
Can I play my
You
video?
think so?
Play your fucking
That-
video, man.
That's you and LA people.
Ain't that fucking serious, nigga? Who cares? Everybody steals from the motherfuckers all the time.
Look how he walking. That motherfucking knee is hurt. He walking like Uncle Tom. Look, he still took the stuff though.
And he ain't riding that bike though.
No, that
Front
bike
tire's
fucked up.
toast.
He probably the bike was probably the only thing he bought. To be honest with you,
run him over?
No, he's probably stole that too.
That nigga stole that bike too.
Good looking. I need that money.
yo, she fucked the front part of her
Good
door
looking,
up.
hoe. Good looking.
You see that?
Yeah,
Door
that's
fucked
him.
up.
That was him.
It was
Yeah.
worth it to hit that motherfucker.
I'm mad. I'm glad she did it.
Hey, he shouldn't have ran into her car like that. She was just trying to turn in the driveway.
Yeah, look at the back of her car too.
Yo, this boy, his whole fucking attitude changed. She knocked the attitude out this Negro. At least he cleaned up the driveway.
It's
He
probably
just
his
grabbing the food
driveway.
he was trying to
No,
steal.
it ain't. It's not his driveway.
He just grabbing the food, the shit he was trying to steal.
Yeah, not his
Look
driveway.
at how he walking. That
Knocked the
leg boy.
attitude off that nigga. He got the crack walk.
He do got the crack walk.
He got that crack walk. But did y'all see how he stole the shit? Did y'all see the beginning of it?
No, I didn't see the beginning.
Look how he had the stuff on his bike. Look what he had it on. This is a
He
crack
on
kid
the
from
basket he
19.
stole.
He stole a basket and had it on top of his bike. Look,
He ain't a
that
little
is
laundry
a
basket.
crackhead. If you never seen
Yo,
one.
that is a crackhead for real.
That is a crackhead, folks. If y'all not from the city, you do not know how these crackheads get it. This is smoker mentality right here.
Yeah, that's crackhead shit for real.
This is the epic right
Yo.
Hey, can I just
And then
tell
she
you how
hit him with
happy I
the
am? I
door.
ain't gonna have you.
And then she hits him with the door.
That shit make my soul happy. That shit make me smile. It wasn't even my stuff.
I would give her money for her defense on GoFundMe.
Oh, yo, I wish she had a GoFundMe. I would donate. I would donate, man. I would fucking donate. Who placed Nadia in timeout? Stop placing Nadia in timeout.
Yo, that's funny.
Yo, who placed Nadia in fucking timeout?
Somebody put the mod in timeout.
Well, she not a mod on Uncle Tom page.
She was timed out by Kai.
Kai, can you stop timing out my mod, please? Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Why do people always call me when I'm streaming? Kai, can you stop timing out my mind? She say crazy shit. That's what she
Her
do.
wrench is gone.
No, because she doesn't have one on Uncle Tom page.
Oh, yeah, she doesn't have one over here. That's right.
Yeah, she's my mod. Leave my mod alone, Kai. Thank you.
Yo, she hit that motherfucker. Yo.
Jesus Christ, man.
Only reason she ain't go faster because she ain't want to mess up her car too much.
Dog, she knocked the common sense out that nigga.
She kept on talking, demanding a wrench.
Well, she's crazy. She's a fucking woman.
Well,
What do you want me
I
to
don't
say?
give a fuck. She can go crazy with her curly little letters somewhere else.
You know what? Don't make me hit you with a fucking car because you already got a pizza today. And you and your fucking husband decide to do that dog shit.
I'm driving in the rain.
let my mods go. She hooked me out.
Hey,
let my moderator
I didn't
go.
ban her. I just put her in timeout.
Hey,
she don't know how to act.
Untime her, man. Untime her, man.
Yeah, Petty on my show.
I'm not.
Stop it,
guy.
I'm driving. I can't now. That's why.
Yeah, but your ass decided to do it when you was driving. I hope y'all choke off that pizza.
Oh no, I wasn't driving at that moment. I just saw 89 messages. Her demanding her wrench. Girl, no. I don't know you, Curly Q.
She is Nadia. She's good to me.
Well, you gotta understand that. Hold on, you gotta understand that when they come over here, and the white woman that owns it runs the damn chat. If she don't know it, don't demand it from her.
Yeah, that's a fact, Nadia. You could have sent me a text, Nadia. I could have told you not to do that.
She said it a whole bunch of times.
Yeah, I could have told you that. Kai is like, all right.
Okay, Nadia, thank you. We understand.
Yes, let her be crazy. That's my brain.
Georgia. What? She said her curly Q letters.
That's Nadia. I was calling her something else before. She from Ock Page.
Yeah, I know.
Understand on the phone. I'm looking at my phone. All I see is the curly.
Jesus
Christ.
No, you're okay. You're okay, Nadia. Don't worry about it.
No, Nadia, you cool. Hold on,
She's still not getting a wrench over here, though.
That's that crackhead, LA. That crackhead. You laughed at him on his bike. Now he at your door.
Oh, do you know how good it feels not to have earphones on? Jesus Christ. Woo. How y'all guys doing today?
What's up, Uncle Tom?
Yeehaw.
I'm doing.
I'm staying black.
Actually, you're brown, sir. Jesus Christ. I know you fucking graduated from
elementary school. Nadia, I'll get you one, boo. Don't worry about it. Uncle L will hook you up. Uncle L will hook you up.
Come on, dog.
Uncle L will hit you up. Don't worry about it, Nadia. We'll talk about it later on. Don't worry about that now. Kai, she all bark, no bite. Uncle L will hook you up. Don't worry about it. She's a good moderator. Uncle L will hook you up. She's a good moderator. Don't worry about that, Nadia. Let's see this fool.
I know she is.
Yeah, she's a good moderator. We need more like her. If B-Rad got one, if B-Rad got one and he don't do shit, Nadia definitely need one because Nadia actually work. B-Rad don't do shit.
Well, no. B-Rad's trying to hook up with all the chicks in the chat.
That's all B-Rad got a wrench for. Nadia actually put streams out. She actually fucking put people in timeout. She actually worked. These other motherfuckers.
She links everybody's pages.
She links people's pages.
Everything.
The thing is, you gotta understand. The thing is, the white lady don't know her. That's why.
I'm not saying nothing. All I said was she actually put work in when we got other mods that don't do dick. That's all I said. You can take it for what it's worth.
I ain't taking it. I don't run it. I don't run it.
Damn. Yeah, that's a crackhead. That is a crackhead.
Oh, and she hit him with the door. You right, man.
Yep. And that's the moment you know you fucked up.
Yo, that is some get act right there. why I love Ring cameras. They don't know what to do, Black Thoughts. Black Thoughts, they don't know what to do.
But hold on. Go back to the crackhead hop up. Yeah. Yeah, that's the crackhead hop up.
Dude, he's grabbing shit and he's still going down.
Oh my Jesus Christ.
Shit from my store, bitch.
Shut up, bitch.
No, quit stealing shit. That's the second fucking time. What the fuck? That's the second time.
That woman got more balls than liberal white men.
That's a fact.
You don't live a fucking life I live, bitch.
You say you don't know life I live.
You motherfucking shit, bitch.
You don't know life I live. Look.
He even put that one back in her car for her.
Yes. I don't know what he did. I don't know what he was gonna do with a window that's rolled down.
Hey, you know what though?
What's
She
that?
low key let him have all that shit though, because she could have called the cops and got all that back, but she kind of like just yelled at him and like, you know what?
The cops want to gave her shit back. Ooh, I like this. Shit nice, nigga.
You said the cops wouldn't give her nothing back.
You know what I'm saying?
Hell no. Cops don't never get your shit back when you steal.
Yes, we do.
She low key
You think the cops are going to prioritize a call and actually catch this guy?
Especially with a crackhead.
Where he's at, they would have came. Look where they at. They would have came quickly too.
No, let me tell you something. Cops know who the town crackheads are. I could tell you that for a fact. You know why? This crackhead was running his mouth, right? And my cousin two-pieced him. The crackhead called the cops because he knew, like he already knew. And the cops was like, yeah, but he's a crackhead and blah blah blah, and basically was like, yo, bro, just go ahead, like you two-pieced the crackhead. We don't care. We just have to show up.
This is how B-Rad moderates. This is what he do. This is B-Rad moderation right there. This is good. This is what we need. This is what we need more of. This is right here. This is what B-Rad does.
What the hell he say?
He flirts with all the girls. That's it. That's his job. I had to fire him from being my mod. All that motherfucker did was flirt with Red Girl all day.
But she low key let him have that stuff, man.
No, she didn't.
Yes, she did. She could have just stood there and called the cops.
Bro, hold on, but she know that's too much work. She handled the problem herself.
That's what I'm saying. She just yelled at him.
Yelled at him.
I appreciate this because guess what? Now it lets these motherfuckers know they only gonna go but so far. She probably on the brink. She probably went all day long. She ain't have a break, and she got to deal with these nutters.
They need to hire her as security, and she just sits in her running car in the parking lot all day.
Yeah.
Eyeballing motherfuckers.
Yeah.
She need to go to that homeowner and get a video of that and let it play on a loop in the store.
Look, he was strolling along. He think he was gonna sell it for some crack. Yeah. Look. I am Black Thoughts. He is grabbing for air.
Yo, but did you see him pick something up and throw it first?
Yeah. Look, the nigga stole a basket to put the shit in.
Yeah.
Look, that's the second time.
Stupid ass bitch.
You can't afford flowers, dumbass.
Fuck your ass, bitch.
Fuck you.
You don't live a fucking life I live, bitch.
Oh, you think I live in my
You
car?
motherfucking shit, bitch.
You know I fucking live in my car?
Fuck your ass,
You
bitch.
know how you fucking live in the store? Fucking
Ain't
asshole.
that fucking serious, though?
Yo, she flung that bike too.
You gonna fix my shit, bitch?
Fix your shit. Buy your own shit.
Dumbass bitch.
Fucking mess up this person's house. What the fuck?
You did that.
You can't afford fucking
Yeah.
shit.
But they both
Ain't that
shopping.
fucking serious, nigga? Who cares? Everybody
He need a
kills
raise.
motherfuckers all the time.
She need a raise.
You gonna tell people
Oh,
Listen
she
to that
needs to be
shit.
Employee of the Year.
you gonna fix my shit, bitch?
You gonna fix my shit.
Buy your own shit.
Dumbass bitch.
That is a crackhead, Black Thoughts.
Oh, absolutely, that's the crackhead.
That nigga smoke crack every day.
Ain't that fucking serious?
Yo, like you said, the crackhead walk.
Yeah, look at. I'm telling y'all, you can always tell a crackhead by the walk.
You could be doing
Crackhead's got the. You say what?
He could be doing methamphetamine.
No, sir. No,
Nah,
sir.
that's a crackhead.
That's a crackhead. This is a stone cold
He'd have been
crackhead.
He'd have been riding that bike a lot faster if he was on meth.
Yeah, if he was on meth.
That's a crackhead.
If he was on meth, all right. If he was on meth, he would have jumped over the fucking car.
Yo, listen, crackheads got that one stiff leg walk.
Hey, dude was debating me last night about this shit, man.
And look, this the part that fucked me up.
Who cares? Everybody still doing the motherfuckers all the time.
That only a nigga think that's a good. That was an excuse, because everybody else steal from it. I should be able to steal from it. I heard that before too. Somebody told me that before they were stealing.
If it was your people, you wouldn't be tripping. What the fuck?
He didn't want no smoke though.
No.
Did he say if it was your people, you wouldn't be tripping?
What the fuck? All the time.
Oh, of course.
If it was your people, you wouldn't be tripping.
Yeah, you're right.
See, he believes that old Eddie Murphy skit.
Which one?
Where Eddie Murphy played a white guy.
Oh yeah.
And
when
the bank just gave money for free, and the girl on the bus came out with champagne and shit when the black guy got off.
But honestly, no. See, crackheads use something we call crack logic.
Oh yeah.
And crack logic makes sense to them, but it don't make sense to anyone else. So you can't just say that.
What the fuck?
Look, he got to get that last item though. That's probably, you know what this is right here? This probably shampoo.
She about to hit that motherfucker again. She like, man, you better watch out.
That motherfucker, I guarantee he stole a Troy Boy pad.
Look. Now he got to carry all that shit home to sell. So now he thought he was gonna get about $100. Now she done knocked $75 worth of shit out of his hand. So now he gonna get enough for one hit.
And somebody earlier said they know each other. They do.
I know you do. I'm telling you, they know they do, because she probably he's still from that store all the time.
Yeah, but the thing is, she probably was like probably helping him out. Like, yo, you know what? I know you're down bad. This, and that. Then he tried to go crazy, and she was like, "What? Bink."
Give him a microwave burrito and a bottle of water or some shit.
Yeah. Then he tried to go crazy, and she was like, "Nah, you bugging." Especially if she been good to him. You know what I'm saying? Like, she like, what? Pow, get up out of here. Yeah, she mangled his bike. Did you see how she threw his bike? Yo.
That shit only got 452 likes. I bet you the replies are crazy.
Oh, yeah. You know what you talk about, that video?
That's it, right?
Oh, yeah. You know what they talk about? His hereditary fucking slave syndrome and all of that.
Yo, that's a shit. That is a good angle.
Oh, yeah. Is this like Chode's a TikTok or something?
That's a good angle, Black Thoughts. I didn't make that shit a meme.
Gonna show us what's making you laugh so hard?
What are you laughing at?
You're gonna share this with us, or?
Oh, y'all can't see it. Holy shit. Oh my god. It's a better angle. The other angle is fucking crazy. The other angle is crazy.
This nigga over here laughing to himself, nigga. God damn.
My Jesus Christ. This other angle is fucking crazy. Watch this angle right here, y'all. This is the best angle ever.
Oh, damn.
This is the best angle ever. Yo, he didn't see it. He didn't see the car. He didn't see the car. Look, he just riding along.
He didn't even look at what hit him, dude.
Yo, but he picked up the shit and just threw it on the floor again.
Oh my god. Double
Yo, she caught him with that door though. That shit is classic.
Sad part is you could have sued the store for that. Thanks, Double Brewski.
Yo, when she caught him with the door, that's when he realized she was there.
Yo, this motherfucker was riding around like Debo, y'all. Look at his face. He all happy. He like do 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 do.
Oh, he had shit stocked up too.
Yeah, yo,
yeah.
look. Oh, he was going to sell that thing. He thought he was going to get a couple hits.
Yo, front tire flat and all. Y'all see that? That shit ain't even. You see it, right?
Black thought he was about to get some air in that tire. He thought he had some money to get a new inner tube and everything. He was living life. Yo, crackheads will never get hurt. Crackheads can bounce back from anything.
I'm telling you, did you see the way he just bounced up, bro?
Yo, crackheads can bounce with they can get it from everything, man.
Look,
where you throwing that shit at?
Look, he just threw it on the floor. And she caught him with the door.
Shut up, bitch.
Oh, quit doing shit. That's the same. That's the same fucking time. What the fuck? That's the second time.
Yeah, that's a crackhead.
You can't afford flowers, dumbass.
Fuck your ass, bitch.
Fuck you.
You don't live the fucking life I live, bitch.
She said you don't live the life I live.
You motherfucking shit, bitch.
Oh, look what his front tire. That shit was mangled.
Ain't that fucking serious, ho?
Not that fucking serious.
Her cousin Jose fixed that car up fast.
Dumbass bitch.
Fact.
Messed up this person's house.
You did that.
She said you messing up this person's house. They definitely know each other.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the end of a long relationship right here.
Yeah.
What up, Double
That's
Brewski?
a fact, Mayo.
You hit me with a car. What
That
you
is
think,
a
Double
fact.
Double Brewski, what you think?
Oh man, you guys are having too much fun, man. I had to jump on and join. This shit's hilarious, man.
Yo.
So I missed the beginning of it. She works at the dollar store.
She's a manager.
So she got in her car and chased this guy down because he stole her
bunch of
life
bullshit.
savings worth of dollar store merchandise.
Well, the thing is, she probably tired of his ass stealing.
Yeah,
She probably
fact.
tired of him. And,
So-
and she had enough.
Yeah. So seriously though, he could. I mean, if he had a dime to his name, he could actually sue the store for that.
You know Ben Crump has people on the street right now
Yeah, you're not
looking
gonna be able
for
to
this
find
guy.
him. You're not gonna be able to find
Double
him. Crackheads
rookie.
disappear.
That's a crackhead. You think a crackhead is going to be able to make it long enough to go through a Ben Crump trial?
No, but there are attorneys that will watch this, try to track down that guy, because for them it'd be an easy lawsuit against the store, and the lawyer's going to make 60% or 50% of the whole deal.
Yeah,
so.
but the thing is, you got to find that crackhead. He gonna disappear during the whole trial.
Oh, somebody's defended him in the past.
Yeah,
he probably's got that lawyer's card in his wallet because he's used his services before.
No, Double Brewski. He had it in his wallet. She knocked the wallet out that motherfucker.
Hey,
Her
don't get me
wallet is in
wrong.
Australia.
Don't get me wrong. This is actually the most uplifting thing I've seen all day. So
I mean, yo, the angle she took was perfect.
Perfect. Look, bounce right up. Saw that?
Yeah.
Look. But hold on. Look where he throw the thing.
He's trying to get that back in that basket.
You see, look at his foot slipping. Look at his foot slipping when he get out. She done knocked the motherfucking traction off his shoe. Watch this, foot slipping and shit.
Watch with the door. Bang.
Nigga is crazy. He is crazy.
He used his backpack as a counterbalance, kind of like a cat has a tail. That's why he was able to jump up so fast.
No. Crackheads have the best agility ever. Them motherfuckers need to be in that.
No, that's crackhead power.
Yes.
Shit from my store, bitch.
Shut up, bitch.
Oh, quit doing shit. That's the same.
Get my
That's
shit,
the same
man.
fucking time. What the fuck? That's the
You
second
want that
time.
basket?
Stupid ass bitch.
You can't afford flowers,
Yo,
dumbass.
look at the front tire when she picked the bike up. The
Mhm.
front
Oh,
tire.
it's jacked.
That fuck around be my cousin.
You don't live the fucking life I
Yo,
live.
yo,
You
she
live the life I
tossed
live.
the bike too.
Let me tell you, crackheads.
Oh, yeah,
always have a book
one-handed.
bag. Yeah,
She bad.
One-handed.
crackheads always have a book bag.
But he
because
says
they
he's
always
harmless, though. He's harmless.
Yeah, he is harmless. But the problem is nobody feel like them stealing all the time.
Yeah, that's true. I would do
Like-
more than you did.
Yeah, people, that shit get old, man.
I would
That
not
shit get old quick.
that.
Oh, you see me in my fucking car?
Damn, look at that tire. You right, Black. The
Look,
whole
look, one
fucking-
hand. Yo, she mangled that shit and she put a bike. Look how she threw it like a fucking doll.
That's my sister bike. That's my sister bike you ruined. Now he gotta go back and tell the person whose bike he borrowed that shit mangled. And you know he ain't got no money to pay for it.
He stole that bike. He stole that bike. No way he borrowed it from somebody consensually.
Yeah. And he probably went there with a shopping list from somebody who was going to give him cash for that shit.
Yo, the nigga stole Doritos. Look, there's Doritos on the ground. There's Doritos on the ground, y'all.
Yo, that's a fact.
Yo, what you think? You think he can pick them Doritos up?
He stole fake flowers.
Yeah. Mother's Day. The nigga stole cat food? Is that cat food?
Well, you know, he didn't steal any work boots or any Father's Day cards.
No. But I bet you she gonna pick the Doritos up, and she probably gonna take one out the bag on her way back to the store. Fuck it. Told you. And the cat food.
She's actually pretty lucky. She's actually pretty lucky he didn't start a fight with her and try to beat her up.
Yeah, but crackheads don't usually do that.
Yeah, crackheads.
Yeah, they usually pretty
crackheads don't get down like that.
I agree with you, Caddy May. Definitely should have a crackhead Olympics.
Yeah. Crackheads, they usually civil. They want to just get in and out. They ain't got time for anything that's gonna fuck up their high.
You gonna fix my shit, bitch?
Fix your shit. Buy your own shit.
Dumbass bitch.
You gonna fix my shit?
You know the person who was in the house was just looking at this shit on the camera, dying. They probably rewound it like 1,000 times.
Showing everybody.
That fucking serious, nigga.
Who
cares?
I wonder how much money they got for this footage.
Probably nothing. I would have made memes out of it and everything.
All the time. Those young people, you want to be tripping?
Her door messed up. You women just don't care. A man would have never did that shit. Women don't care about their cars.
No, we'd have hopped out that car on it. We'd have hopped
No, man. I'm telling you, dude. Her cousin Jose had that shit fixed up the next day.
No, that I believe, but Ruckus is right. We'd have hopped out the car.
Yeah, we're not gonna fuck
Ruthless is right.
Yeah,
true.
Oh yeah, I'd have put a baseball bat right through his spokes.
Yeah,
exactly. I'm hopping out the car.
I'm not gonna fuck my fresh ass car up for this dude.
Yeah, but women don't care. We saw a video yesterday of a girl, of two women, and a girl crashed into the other girl when she was kicking her car. Crashed into her car.
Yo, do you want to know what the most disturbing part about that was? What? The people standing outside cheering and dancing and twerk. Like, what was going on there?
Negroes.
Yo, and the one chick, yo, you know her leg was probably as big as the motherfucking light post. Because her shit got hit by that door like a motherfucker.
She lucky and get decapitated.
Hey, you know, I think that was the after party of that graduation we watched.
Well, you ain't lying. Look at this fool.
You going to jail for that, bitch.
You think you going to jail? He gonna pick up that Powerade over there. Watch. Oh, they didn't show it.
Chuds of TikTok.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the liberals' version of libs of TikTok.
Is that the liberal version?
Yep.
No, guess what though? Notice how they showing a black man getting mangled. Boy, how they love their black men, boy.
It's Fresno, California. Timely reminder: if you see someone stealing food, no, you didn't. It's Fresno, California. She's closer to being in this man's shoes than a millionaire. What the fuck they got to do with anything? You right.
I know I'm radical, but stealing food isn't a worthy situation to justify lethal force escalation.
Fuck that motherfucker.
Yeah. Well, see, and I would say that all depends. I mean, you know, it's stuff from the dollar store. I mean, realistically. So when I was a teenager, I actually did work at a dollar store. What if this woman
is getting threatened by her employer for theft? She's going to lose her job and her ability to.
Yeah, and if the store's not profitable, then yeah. But see, when I worked at the dollar store as a teenager, the subject of what an employee should do if somebody is stealing, they said don't do anything but call the cops. And the reason for that, they told a story about what happened at a different store, a different location, where a cashier went chasing after a guy who was stealing, armloads of stuff like this idiot. And the cashier went chasing after him. The guy ran around the back of the building, and one of his buddies was there, and he picked up a 2x4 and clocked the employee in the face and hit him several times. Well, the employee ended up suing the dollar store because he had to get facial reconstructive surgery. They whipped him real hard with that 2x4. They whipped him real good. So he ended up suing, and for maybe less than $40 worth of merchandise, the store ended up having to pay like $50,000 to this employee who got mangled on the job. So that's why they had a standing policy: don't ever chase after a thief, because potentially whether the employee hurts the thief or the thief hurts the employee, it's going to cost the store way more than what the items are worth.
You know the problem though, when you keep on letting people steal, then the store leaves and then you're out of a job. It's happening all over the place.
So, oh yeah.
Yeah. So you hated the fact that he committed a petty crime so much that you had to commit a felony. But you fucking liberals say y'all wanted to defund the jails, the prison system. You dumb bitch. Sympathy for capitalism has never looked so great.
So I've got a conspiracy theory to go along with what's going on here. You got all these supposed woke DAs just turning, not even prosecuting all these theft crimes. They basically legalized theft up to what, $950 is it in California? Mm-hmm. So you've got all this theft to these retail stores and all these DAs that are typically, the George Soros funded type ones. Not all of them are, but a lot of the prominent ones seem to be. So here's my conspiracy theory on that, and I kind of want to get your guys' opinion of it. I think that with COVID, you had all these people that were staying at home, either by force or by fear, staying at home and ordering all their stuff online from like Amazon and other various marketplaces, Uber and delivery. Wouldn't it be interesting if all these companies got a taste of all that increased revenue, that they're actually putting money to these DAs, they're sponsoring these DAs and basically paying them not to prosecute petty theft, so that the criminals will keep stealing from the retail box stores to where the stores have to close because they can't maintain enough profit. So you get all the actual physical stores to close, and then businesses like Amazon and Uber Eats profit immensely, because now you have a location, you have a distribution warehouse that thieves can't steal from. So they're protected from the petty theft, aside from, employee theft and so forth. But now you have all these box stores that are closing down, and the online retailers are the ones that are getting all the profit. What do you think? Do you guys think that maybe they're in on it and they're all paying these DAs to not prosecute so they can get all the big box stores shut down so they'll be the top dogs? What do you guys think?
Well, I
Sir,
it would be in their public donations record.
Sir, I think you're a right-wing conspiracy theorist and a January 6th insurrectionist Trump supporter. Okay, sir? Now, you know what? They could be doing that. They could be doing that. Like, it's not outlandish, Well,
I can speak to California, that the taxpayers, because they used to lock these people up all the time. Taxpayers, they don't want to pay for that no more. They don't want to pay for all these petty crimes in prison. It's too much money, so they cut that. And that's why you can only get cited for anything under $1,000.
Do you want to hear?
Yeah, and then that's why now people are shitting in the streets in San Francisco, and it's okay.
Taxpayers don't want to pay for it no more,
so they can step in it.
You might got a point, Double Brewski. I don't see why this is happening. They're not doing it out the kindness of their own heart. They got to
absolutely not. Listen, I hate to be brutally honest, but in the end, all these people that think they're getting away, whereas you would have spent 6 months in jail for a crime, you kept doing the crime, you did the crime 10 times, sit your ass down for 10 years. That's what's going to happen. They ain't doing it because they like the blacks and racial justice and all that. Get the fuck out of here. You niggas is going to jail.
Crime bill. We need another 94 crime bill.
Well, that's what's going to end up happening.
And that's what they're gearing up for. Yo, listen.
To have another crime bill like that, that would just crush your pockets, man. You're paying for it.
That wouldn't crush my pockets.
So a lot of people.
A lot of criminals. Yeah, that would be horrible.
But you can think about it. Think about it like this, right? Right now, they wanted to defund the police departments, and now they got what they wanted. They say they wanted to defund the prisons. They wanted to let these police departments cease to exist. Every police department is short thousands of cops. Thousands. Not a few, thousands, to the point where we can't even keep up with crime anymore.
You never
So
could.
what's the next step? Yeah, you could. Yeah, you could.
Nah.
Dude,
Nah,
yeah, you could. Yeah, you could.
Dude, a lot of police officers would show up to missing dog cases around
Yes,
here.
we had it was handled to the point where we used to have more cops than crime to a point at a point.
What city?
Look at in Philadelphia, even
in Philly.
look at in Philly. Look at the if we look at the stats from
And don't talk about what Giuliani did in New York.
Yeah, motherfuckers was walking around free as a bird because they didn't have the crime. The problem is, even in the days of Rizzo up here in Philly, when they was knocking people's heads in, I'm not saying it was right, but it was effective. It was, but it was effective.
I got a theory. Right? So, being that I've been to prison before, right? De facto, when you go to prison, basically the inmates pretty much run the prison, pretty much, right? And it all lines itself up, like in how it's structured and politics within the inmates to get things together, right? You got everybody coming together. So if there was a defund the police, I believe the same thing would happen. It would then become neighborhoods would combine, and then there would be people put in place to guard and protect. That's what would happen. It would have no other option. You'd be racially, you go with your race, and then you form a neighborhood watch, and then there would be protection. It would go to that automatically.
Ruthless.
There's already private police.
Yeah, for real.
Can I ask you a question, Ruthless?
Yeah.
What the fuck are you talking about? Do you really think that dumb shit is going to happen? It would happen now. Ruthless, it would happen now. They got 2 cops patrolling streets now in the neighborhood. So why aren't anybody getting together and doing it?
Listen, the problem with having the police, right, is you can't properly defend yourself either.
No. What I'm asking you is, all right,
if I come out and just shoot a dude, right, because I see breaking him out, let's say a gang member, right, he just running, I want him off my block, and I shoot at him and hit him, I can go to jail. But if you defund the police, that would give the citizens more power to defend against them.
And guess what happens? The gangs will get bigger, and it will be bigger gangs just taking over neighborhoods, robbing everybody.
No, it won't.
Yeah, it will. Are you kidding me?
Citizens got guns too.
Dude, half of black people scared to carry guns lawfully.
You got no the Mexicans running y'all out of there. Stop it.
To be honest with you,
running y'all out of y'all neighborhood.
To be honest with you, black people not the criminals ain't scared to carry a gun. It's the regular citizen.
I said lawfully.
Is scared. Yeah. The lawful people that are citizens, regular old citizens, are scared. Don't even know that they can own a gun without proper documentation that they think you got to jump through hoops to get.
In this world that you working in,
so
who's going to go to work? Because you got to stay home defending your shit all the time.
No. Listen. If only reason a lot of people are scared to do those things, Uncle Tom, is a fear of prosecution. It's not because they don't know. There's dudes who are citizens don't know how to defend themselves.
Niggas ain't going to jail. What are you talking about?
If you go to the South, white people, they are very.
You know why? Because them white people know that they can carry guns and shit, right? Niggas think if you carry a gun in a car, you automatically going to fucking jail or gonna get shot.
That's what I'm saying. If you defund the police, then this will no longer be an issue.
Yes, it will, because niggas are still scared to carry guns.
No,
hey, working at a gun store, you'd be surprised how many people come in asking what process they have to go through to get a permit to buy a gun.
Yeah, people ain't scared to carry no gun.
I just shrug my shoulders like you have a constitutional right.
It's legal to carry, bro.
Tell them, Brewski.
Hold on a second, guys.
People think when your family member die and I just said about this earlier, and they leave the guns in the house, they think you got to call the police to take the gun out the house. They don't realize you don't have to do that. As long as that gun isn't stolen or anything, you don't have to turn that gun in.
Okay, I understand what you're saying, LA. What I'm saying is this: if you defund the police, right, then the mentality would change.
But why isn't it doing it now then?
Because the police.
Hold on. They did that in motherfucking Hollywood. Well, how's that working out for the motherfuckers that's patrolling the street as motherfucking security guards with unarmed security? How's that working?
People, there's more tourists up there than ever.
You crazy.
I'm
insane.
I'm in Hollywood.
We just saw a video where the jewelry store owner got his ass beat by a bunch of juveniles. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
Listen,
hey guys, I got to bounce for now, but I'll be back later.
For sure.
Okay.
Okay,
All right,
let me tell you something. The
Yeah.
police cannot. Nigga, motherfucker wants you, he gonna get you. There's nothing the police can do about that. They can prosecute after, but if somebody wants to do something, I'm a former, so I know what the capabilities of. What I'm saying is this: if the police is defunded, then people will go into more survival mode, and then they will form incel races togetherness like the Black Panthers, and they will defend. Guaranteed, 100%. You think you got homies with mamas, right? You got gamers with mamas and uncles. You think they finna let their kids get harmed by these other gangs? No, the Hispanics gonna step up and they're gonna have appointed people. Then the blacks gonna step up. Everybody gonna step up to defend their territory. This is what's gonna happen.
That's a good thought.
She ain't stepping. The black people see everything.
Listen, we could kill each other in prison. The police can't do nothing about it. We outnumber them 50-1. But we got politics. We form so we can survive, and there's structure. The police can't stop people from killing each other in the pen.
That's because cops not in
It worked in 94. The police stopped a lot of killing with the 94 crime bill.
No, they didn't. If a dude wants to go, he's going to come get you. There's nothing you can do about it.
Mayo, what happened was that 3 strikes law actually helped out. Got them motherfuckers locked the fuck up. That's what happened.
Exactly.
Motherfuckers was scared. The motherfucker, he like, ooh, goddamn, I got one more strike.
No,
I got one more strike.
No, that's what you're wrong, Tom. I've been to the LA County.
Fuck out of here. Listen. Just because you've been in LA don't mean that motherfuckers that wasn't scared to motherfucking do crimes in LA.
New York went from a shithole to the most peaceful big city in the world.
You see what happened?
Hold up, y'all. Hold up. Can we switch over to Rumble?
No, it's not. I gotta give me a second. I can load up.
Don't worry about it. Because we can't show the videos we want to show while we over here.
You see what happened to P&B Rock?
We can just make it members only, which means I'll just stop. Or unless you want, it depends on what you want to do. What do you want to do?
I mean, people are in here. Don't worry about it. Yeah, we'll just do it next week. I don't feel like we want to do the nonsense. If you don't have your membership, y'all, please get it, because next Tuesday, we definitely going to just do members only for after the first hour. So just get a membership for like $4 or $5, whatever the fuck it is. Because we can show more videos and do more things on members only. Because I had a couple videos I wanted to show.
We can actually have a conversation.
yeah, without being censored. I was going to show a video of these kids whipping on this man's ass, but I can't do it because we.
Oh, listen. As long as you timestamp it, I can cut it out.
Nah, man.
No, it won't cut the stream while you're live. It won't cut the stream while you're live. You just gotta make sure I private it afterwards, and then take it out. Just timestamp it. That's what I did the last 3 shows. I did that shit.
That's the crazy part, though, is you're copying it from a YouTube video.
Exactly. Say it again, Mayo.
You're taking it from a YouTube link.
Fucking insane, bro. That's why I can't stand that dumb shit.
Yep.
All right. It's the video of the dude being attacked by the dudes on a bike yesterday. I want to show Ruthless that shit, since he's saying that
go ahead, show it. Just make sure you timestamp it. Just be the minute that you do it, and I'll just go back and I'll cut it from there.
LA, you just seen that white lady pull up on there. There's no police to call. There's going to be people that step up. They're going to be leading that step up.
All right. Now, who are the gangs feeding off of now?
What do you mean?
Who are the gangs feeding off of now? How are they making their money?
Selling drugs and robbing people with a lot of money.
But who are they robbing? Are they
stores? People with good, nice neighborhoods.
Yeah, but how are they going to do that if all these neighborhoods are protected? They're going to be forced to rob from the people in their own neighborhood.
No. They got mamas and daughters and sons. No.
Yeah, but not everybody's their mama, their daughter, and their son. Like you said, there's law-abiding people in these neighborhoods.
Real. Let's think about this, right? Me and you all, let's say this whole panel right here, we all from the same neighborhood. We've been dealing with each other for like 10 years, right? And this shit happens.
Yeah.
Me, you, LA, Black Dogs, and Uncle Sam goes to hell. Let's have a meeting. Then we're going to come together and we're going to put some shit together to defend our interests, which is our family and our legacy. and our money.
Yeah, but
come on, man. We're
but
not just
who's
gonna let
gonna
nobody.
work?
Hey, Ruthless, if you was involved, I ain't doing it because I know there's a
You would have
weak
no
link
choice.
in there.
Yo,
You would
but
have no
who's
choice.
gonna?
Yo,
But
You would
who's
have no
gonna
choice.
work, Ruthless? Well, who's gonna work?
We'll assign duties. Okay, we find everybody's schedule out, and we'll make this shit work. Believe
Yeah,
that.
but then once again, okay, so we're gonna go to work, but who's gonna protect the stores? Who's gonna protect us while we're working?
So you have different shifts. People work different shifts, different times. So therefore, whoever is available, right, to be protected the neighborhood while we're going to work, they might work the night shift, and those who work the day shift, then we'll switch and flip flop. Just like neighborhood watch, homie. What the fuck?
You ever?
Yeah, you know
ever
what
hear
neighborhood
of
watch is?
old people being nosy?
One neighbor watches for you to come home while the other neighbor steals your shit out of your house.
No.
You ever heard of You ever
They
heard
have
of no cop zone in Portland? When they said that, when they thought that was going to happen, you ever heard of that?
Oh,
So they had a no
cash
cop
cop.
zone in Portland,
Yeah,
known as
Right.
COP.
that worked
Let me
out
tell
well.
you, that worked out real well. 30 people got killed. Everybody was getting robbed. Women were getting raped, and they thought the same thing, that we didn't need the police there because we were going to protect each other. People were robbing each other left and right. Matter of fact, the cameraman who was going on there got robbed of their damn camera, so they couldn't even take the fucking photos and the videos of the place.
And they stopped the ambulance of a man who had gotten shot.
Yeah.
They didn't let the ambulance in. Like, what the fuck?
And you know who will also come up big? The security companies, right? Because then a lot of people start hiring security companies to come and regulate the area.
And guess what's going to happen? It's going to be security companies taking over, and you gotta pay for protection.
Yep.
And then it's going to be like the what was the private detective group in the early 1900s, Mayo?
Pinkertons.
The Pinkertons.
Yeah.
And they got so big that the government had to make them dissolve because they was uncontrollable. This happened before. Like, history always repeats itself.
But now we must say this, like, let's be a little bit more rational. If there was a defund the police, then it would be automatically martial law. Then the fucking United States, National Guards would step in anyway. So what are we talking about?
Man, you think the federal government's got that much power?
Yes.
And they don't. I hate to tell you, they don't.
He does. Do you understand that citizens outnumber the goddamn military by like 200 to 1?
We got 100.
Okay.
We got like less than a million soldiers, period.
So let me tell y'all a story. The LA riots, right? The blacks were tearing up the city. The blacks were tearing up the city, right? The police were just standing there. They weren't doing nothing. Guess what happened? The governor came out and said, okay, I'm breaking in the National Guard and I'm setting a fucking curfew. And anybody out past this time, you get shot on sight. Look at that.
Again, there's more guns. There's more guns in civilian. Listen, there's more guns in civilians' hands than there is in our military.
I understand that, but when
but if it's martial law in LA, it's martial law in Yeah, but if it's martial law in LA, it's martial law in every city in the
I'm not saying that, Mayo. What I'm saying is when the LA riots happened, niggas had guns then. Okay? They called the martial law out. They brought in the National Guard because the police was outnumbered. They was ineffective. They brought in the National Guard and they said, shoot on. If you're out past this time, you're shot on sight. The whole LA was cleared. All you see was paper blowing on the streets.
So that's what you want.
First off, they wasn't shooting on. First off, they was not shooting on sight.
Because they didn't come out.
Get the fuck out of here.
Ruthless said, hold on. Ruthless said he don't want the cops to protect people. He want the National Guard.
All they did was surround that shit till it burned to the ground.
Listen. Mayo,
that's what they did.
Mayo. The National Guards came in the next day and shut that shit down. Stop it.
No, they surrounded it and allowed it to burn out.
No, they didn't.
That's what they did.
No, they didn't. If you were out once, what was the governor's name? He was an Indian dude. He called. If you're out past this time, you can be shot on sight. Nobody came out.
No, they couldn't do that shit.
There was no shot on sight order.
That was the order.
There was no fucking order to shoot on sight.
That was the order.
Insane.
That was the order.
They surrounded that place for 3 days before it stopped.
Google it up, Uncle Tom. You ain't got to argue.
I don't have to Google shit.
1992, 93.
I don't have to Google shit because they cannot shoot on sight.
I'm telling you, that's what stopped the riots.
Get the fuck out of here.
I was in that. So how you gonna
I
tell
don't
me?
Stop the riots was the police presence.
No,
There
it
was
didn't.
no fucking
No,
shoot on
no,
sight order.
Black Dots. Dots, I was there. The police was just sitting there while we was taking
Yeah,
shit.
and you heard old wives' tales from old drunk niggas. That's what you was listening to.
What are you talking about? I'm talking about me. I'm talking
There,
about
yeah, and I'm telling you, you heard old wives' tales from old drunk niggas. There was no shoot on sight.
Come on. Black Dots, how old are you?
I'm 19.
Okay, you're 24, you're 26. So you wasn't there, so you can't tell nobody nothing about what happened there. I'm telling you what actually happened, what I went through. I was participating in this shit. So I know what happened.
Oh, so you've been a degenerate.
Okay. Here, we can solve this right now. How much money you got right now?
He got enough from the riots. He just told you he stole everything.
If you got enough money right now, we'll put it up. I guarantee you there's no shoot to kill on site motherfucking order.
Just look it up, Tom. I ain't gonna.
All right, before we do that, hold up, y'all. Before we do
I
that,
like money.
This is Chaz, right? This is in Portland, where everybody thought that experiment was going to work, and then we read the article.
If we all just kind of turn this into a little living community, you know, like those of us who have made, I know it's concrete and stuff, but if you have an air mattress or something, or yoga mats,
It sounds good.
lots of blankets and pallets to elevate
Lawn chairs.
Lawn
chairs.
Lawn
chairs.
I got a friend who can take care of my cats, so
Like
I'm not. I can
lawn
take care
chairs.
if I got people to
You know, the lounging ones.
stay with me and make sure I don't get
I got a
bored.
friend who could take care of my tent. Yeah, from the federal government.
If you're not busy, what else you gotta do?
So this is that looked real good, didn't it? That looked real good. So on June 8th, Seattle police frantically loaded what they could from the East Precinct. The cops was running like some bitches. Into trucks and cars. Within hours, they boarded up and abandoned the station that night. Left-wing protesters from BLM and Antifa declared ownership of the 6 block neighborhood in the middle of Pacific Northwest largest city. They named their new zone Chap or Chad, whatever. During the 5 undercover days and nights in the zone, I witnessed continuing experimenting in anarchy, chaos, brute force criminality. In order to avoid being exposed as a journalist, some reporters have been barred or expelled. I slept and showered outside the zone. Nasty. Those inside had no showers, but they do have portable bathrooms. You know they stunk. I take meals and most of my water breaks elsewhere because I was reluctantly to remove my mask and risk being recognized. Every day I enter the zone twice through its semi-porous borders, once in the early afternoon, again in the sundown. After sundown, staying until the wee hours. That's disgusting. That's disgusting. On Saturday morning, a shooting erupted. So who's going to stop the shooting, Ruckus? Ruckus, you still there, sir? Oh, Ruckus left. Y'all done pissed Ruckus off. Ruthless. He probably going to go count his stuff from the riots that he stole.
I already got the chronicles up. I know it wasn't no shoot on sight order, but it's okay.
Go ahead, put it up.
No, the troops only shot one dude because he tried to run him over with a car.
No. When you say shoot on sight order from National Guard, that's coming from government, not no motherfucking police officers.
Oh yeah.
And I have the National Guard's Army Chronicles.
Well, and they also weren't. They were federal troops, not National Guard. They were out of Fort Ord, most of them.
The thing is, though,
and Marines out of South LA.
If they did have a shoot on sight order, that would have stopped them riots in one fucking day. I mean, we can't even shoot people with bean bags now.
Yeah, why did they stop bean bags?
Because people was getting hit in the eyes and shit.
They got hurt. They hurt.
Oh well, so what? You shouldn't be out there, you fucking degenerate.
We can't even use they couldn't even use mace anymore. They stopped that shit. And this is why
what they're doing is forcing cops to use a gun.
They're forcing them to use lethal force. That's what they're forcing them to do.
That's all it does. It takes all the steps away from non-lethal force.
That's a fact.
I mean, it's one of them things, man. But these is what the leftists wants. When Double Brewski asked this question earlier, I'm telling you, I think they basically want anarchy so they can have what's that movie with what was it, Kurt Russell in there, Lost in L.A. or where one it was one bad side of the town where they sent all the criminals at, and then it was another good part where they couldn't cross. That's what it's going to end up being, right?
Yeah, it was
Escape from
New
LA.
York.
Yeah, and then they made the
And
LA
Escape
shit.
from LA. Yeah, it was second.
Yeah, that's what it's going to end
what
up
they've
being.
done was walled it off and just made it an open prison.
Yeah.
Well, that's exactly what the leftists want. Remember, they're Democrats. They wanted segregation. They wanted all these things. I don't know why people acting like this has changed.
Right.
This is what these people want.
They just figured out how to get those people to ask for it.
Boom. There you go. They figured out how to get people to ask for it. That's all it is. Because guess what? They're blatantly saying it. That's the whole thing. They're now blatantly saying it. You see that guy, the Dilbert cartoon guy? He said it. Now Robin DiAngelo. Y'all remember Robin DiAngelo, right? The dumb fucking cuck, the dumb fucking cunt that wrote White Fragility and helped usher in all this shit, Ibram X. Kendi and all the morons that don't make no fucking sense. Fucking Ibram X. Kendi, his whole thing is, how do you define racism? How do you define racism by racism? What? That's not a coherent sentence, you dumb fuck.
Yeah, if you have to use the word to define the word, it's not a valid definition.
Yeah, like you're not saying anything. And people sit there and clap like a bunch of fucking seals.
It's a good definition. You just don't understand it, sir.
Like,
you don't understand.
You got to open up your mind, like Uncle Tom.
and guess what? The college campuses already doing segregation. Yeah. Black graduation, white graduation.
Oh, they got black dorms now, everything.
Like, they're already doing it.
What, are you jealous there, Black Thoughts? Are you jealous?
I'm not jealous. I know, listen, I know what it's going to look like for the Negroes that think they doing something.
Not the Negroes.
You're going to get stuck. You're going to get stuck in a place that you don't really want to be. Because you
don't want to be with.
Exactly. Because you thinking, oh, I'm being black and I'm proud. And you know what? Hold on. Let me go off for a minute. And you know what? These same dumb pro-black Negroes, guess who defined their blackness?
A white person?
Joe Biden.
Oh, yeah.
The motherfucker that locked your families up in 94 and Bill Clinton. Like, come on. The motherfuckers that fucked y'all over, y'all let them define your black. See, I said to these Negroes from the beginning.
What you tell them?
They're the reason why Joe Biden and Kamala Harris is in office right now. And they got one thing in common that they did really well. And it's lock Negroes up.
They good at that.
So while y'all sitting there, while Big Mama in the church shaking her tambourine and twerking for Joe Biden, you about to send the next 10 generations to jail. You dumb fucking Jesus Christ.
You got it off your chest? You all right now, Play? You got it off your chest? You feel better now?
Yo, these motherfuckers are dumb, bro. Like, they're fucking voting and moving and dancing for their own demise.
They butt breaking, man. It's all right.
They're having a good time doing it.
Yeah. Why you mad at them niggas for getting their ass jugged? Let them niggas get their ass jugged.
Somebody tried to run Uncle Joe over with a U-Haul truck.
Begin with what police are treating as an attempted attack on the president. A U-Haul panel truck crashed into a security barrier in Lafayette Square near the White House at about 10 p.m. One witness says the vehicle then backed up and slammed into the barrier again. The driver arrested right away. He now faces charges including threatening to kill or harm the president, vice president, or a family member. Police have not yet released the man's name, and there's no word on a motive. Video shows Park Police taking inventory of the truck, packing up evidence.
It's a white man
with a swastika.
Thank you. I see a false flag.
I wonder if he was a New Frontier guy.
Let me.
Mayo.
Damn.
Wow, Mayo. Why, man?
Yo,
Why?
Mayo.
Because it's the truth.
Yo, Mayo, you are absolutely right, sir.
It's the God's truth. I am not lying.
You are absolutely right. Definitely a new frontier guy.
And Bumpkin channel called New Frontier.
Yes.
Yep. And I didn't use that word by mistake.
Hey, you hear me? I didn't use that word by mistake, neither, nigga. You gotta understand. I know what I'm saying.
Oh, this dude's name was SAIVARSHITHKAN DULA. Sai Vakindith Kadula. And he's straight out of Pakistan.
I already got the whole article up, sir.
Yes.
Okay.
They sent National Guard plus it was.
No one said they didn't send any National Guards, right? None of them have an order. Wait. None of them had an order that says shoot to kill on site.
It was. He said it publicly. He said.
Oh my God.
The governor came out. Listen, the governor came out. And said,
who?
He said
the governor.
The governor. What was his name? I forgot his name. He said a curfew first. He said, okay, at this time, if you are caught outside of your place,
who was the governor? Let me look up who the governor was.
Committing. He was an Indian dude. I forgot his name. If committing any of these crimes, you could be shot. They can shoot you on sight.
Oh, hold on. No, hold on.
Don't change the wording now.
There you go. You know I'm gonna catch your ass out there with the word, and I catch all the words.
Hey, Mike, I concede to that. I worded it wrong, but I'm revamping it because I kind of misplaced.
You understand that 40 people lost their lives and over 5,000 people were seriously injured.
But they had to bring.
So which one are you going with, Ruthless? Shoot to kill, or you could be shot?
And okay, so they said,
oh yeah, there you go.
Army.
Now you set tripping. Now you set tripping.
Easy, Black. Don't take it easy on me, baby.
More than
take it easy on me, baby.
More than 3,700 fires were reported. More than 3,000 arrests were made. The death toll was the worst riot in the city's history, surpassing the carnage from a week-long disturbance that claimed 34 lives in the Watts neighborhood in 1965. And they didn't even have a shoot to order kill in 1965. So you full of shit.
I just recanted my statement.
I don't give a fuck about you recanting your statement. I'm still gonna say what you said to begin with.
I meant to say. I'm sorry.
Oh my God, this
I'm conceding that to you, Uncle Tom.
I'm
conceding that to you. I'm conceding that.
I wanted some money. That's why I looked it up. I wanted you to hold that thought because I was gonna take your money.
No, I don't need your money.
Yeah, I was gonna take your money. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
But it was a curfew set, and you could be shot if committing these type of acts.
Yeah, if you're burning down something or you're trying to injure someone, sure.
Yeah,
they have that right now. You ain't got it.
So to my point, Uncle Tom. To my point.
No. They have that same order now. What are you talking about?
No, what I'm saying is, if they was a defund the police, then and stuff got out of hand like that, they would then bring in the National Guard and other agencies and put this shit under control.
No, they don't. They still wouldn't have a shoot to fucking kill on site.
No, but they would have a curfew in place, and then
curfew don't mean they get to shoot you on site.
But if you're committing a crime, they can shoot you.
No, they can't. Not if you. It has to be a oh my God. They can't shoot to kill you from stealing.
Why not?
If you out past your curfew, what are you talking about? They have rules. You can't listen. If we couldn't just shoot a motherfucker in Afghanistan, do you really think they're just gonna let a motherfucker open up just for stealing cigarettes from a convenience store past curfew? The fuck out of here.
The police are doing it right now, Uncle Tom. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh my God.
No, they ain't.
Yes, they are. They're
killing. You know what? Hey, Rufus, you sound like that fucking idiot who said, You know, the police are killing 3 million black people.
No, it was 13 million black men every year.
Oh, yeah, 13 million black men a year.
I didn't say that, but they are killing people. George Floyd was the prime example.
Nigga, fuck George Floyd.
Oh my God.
I'm saying it was illegal. He didn't do nothing, and they killed him.
Oh yeah, he's innocent.
I mean, I'm not saying all that. I'm saying
well, doing nothing would say actually all that.
The cop went to jail for it. The cop went to jail for it. He's in time, currently serving time right now. So they prosecuted him. So obviously,
that was a sentencing that was biased as fuck because they were trying to make sure they didn't start another fucking riot. What the fuck are you talking about?
And every single one of them jurors were being threatened.
Exactly.
Pushed by the mainstream.
And they were being threatened by Congress people. What are you talking about?
The mainstream media was propagating the threats and all of that.
So the question I have for you, so you saying the police were justified in killing George Floyd?
I think he was justified in not being stupid, but he chose to be stupid. He was in the car for over 15 minutes, but he cried to get out that motherfucker. Somebody couldn't breathe. So if he would have took his drug-induced ass to the motherfucking hospital like they would have did in the first place, he would still be alive. That we think of. Maybe not, because he was so filled with goddamn fentanyl. We don't know.
So you said he was justified. The cops actually were justified. What you said?
Did you hear me say he was justified, or did you hear me say what I said?
I'm asking you a question. You didn't answer it. You deflected.
I did answer it. I said he was justified in taking his ass to jail like he was supposed to, or to the hospital. He caused his own, I will say this. He caused his own death. He did.
I will say that cop did nothing wrong. He only acted according to his training.
That's what it was told.
And I will stand by that.
The United States of America did not agree with you on this opinion.
No, sir.
Cares with
a jury scared by a congresswoman.
Come on now. It wasn't even a fair trial, just like motherfucking Trump just didn't get a fair trial. What are you talking about? Ain't no motherfucking fair trials in these motherfuckers now. What are you talking about?
Big Time called you a mammy.
You're insane, bro.
Well, if you guys say it was justified, you guys think that was cool, then that's on y'all.
I don't think it was cool. I just don't care, to be honest with you.
There you go. I don't care either.
Well,
my life.
You know what?
My life doesn't.
The world's a better place without George Floyd in it. I'll say it.
Man,
I will straight up say that.
Why would you say something like that though?
Because he was a piece of shit.
How you know? You didn't know him. You did not know this.
I know his record.
What was his record?
He did.
Holding a gun to a pregnant woman's belly while he fucking home invaded her.
Did he do time for that?
No, I don't know. That's a good question.
Yeah, he did.
He paid his debt and he was done. So we keep bringing the past back up?
Yes.
Oh, you a liberal, Ruthless. Huh?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You a flaming liberal, huh?
No, I'm not. What is a liberal anyway? What is that?
You.
Go to Little Big. No. Go to Little Big Nate's channel on Rumble, and he'll tell you what a liberal is.
That's a fact.
Why can't you tell me? Black Dog.
No. Because I do not want to. What's the word I'm looking for? I don't want to mix his words. I want him to tell you what a liberal is. He can explain it much better than I can.
So here's a question I have for you then, or you guys. So you saying George Floyd did not deserve a fair trial?
He caused his own death, bro.
So you saying he committed suicide?
Yes.
Yep. Dude, what hold on. Let me squash this stupid. Hold on.
He assisted suicide. That's what he did.
Let me squash this stupidness right now. Okay? George Floyd did not deserve to die. He put himself in a position to die. And then he died because he put himself in that position. Okay?
So suicide.
Hey, you want to put that fine label on it so that you can make your point, you do that. But I'm not putting the label on that. What I said was George Floyd did not deserve to die, but he put himself in a position to die.
So
can you disagree with that? Can you disagree with that?
I disagree with that because I don't think he had that mentality to think that he was going to die for not wanting to get in the car where he said he had.
Hold on.
He was already in the car, sir.
Hold on. I didn't say hold on. I didn't say he went into this looking to die.
Okay,
I said he put himself in a position to die.
Well, to put yourself in a position, you have to have knowledge. Black Thoughts.
No, you can.
What would eating speedballs do to you?
You can die.
What would that do for your health?
It could kill you.
And are you saying that
speedballs?
Okay.
And are you saying that because George Floyd was black, he didn't have the knowledge to know that he was putting himself in a position to die, sir?
Well, I didn't know his mind at the time, but I would say this. This is what I would say. I would say this, right? Maybe that wasn't the best way to, I guess.
Here we go. Now we doing it again.
Now hold up. It's just like Rodney King, right? It's the same thing all over again. Rodney King was speeding for the police, right? And they took him out the car and beat him. All right? Were they right in doing that? You would say
Hell
yes.
yeah. Put people's lives in danger.
Hold up. But a lot of people didn't agree with it, right? So they went up to
because most people only saw half the video.
Well, it doesn't matter. We saw the beating, right?
If y'all haven't subscribed to my page,
hold on. It doesn't matter we saw the beating. So it doesn't matter what he did. We only saw their response. You one of those type dudes?
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying
that is what you're saying. You literally just said it does not matter.
Listen, the problem is, this is the problem, Black Thoughts, is, okay, Rodney King was on the run from him, in a little Hyundai, whatever. They pulled him over. They cuffed him. They contained him. And then after they contained him and cuffed him, then they proceeded to beat him.
No, they didn't. No, they did not, sir. That is a lie.
Well, I know you.
That is a complete lie.
All right, folks. This story right here, folks. Is, I don't feel like getting into the George Floyd.
Dude, I can't believe. Do you think that
I don't think they should have beat Rodney King.
Kyle Rittenhouse shot black people?
I don't think they should have beat Rodney King, and I don't think they should have killed George Floyd for that.
All right, that's your opinion. All right, we moving on.
Okay.
Hold up.
All right, but let him answer that one question. Let him answer the Kyle Rittenhouse question real quick.
What would you expect me to answer that one? Could you say it again? Could you repeat it?
Kyle Rittenhouse shoot any black people?
He was shooting at black people?
No, did he shoot any black people?
I don't think he knew who Kyle Rittenhouse is. Do you know who Kyle Rittenhouse is?
No, I don't know who that is. No.
All right.
The
So
kid that crossed state. Never mind.
If y'all haven't subscribed to my page, please.
I know what Mayo was getting at.
Yeah, I know. But it's kind of a pointless argument. People want to think what they want to believe, and there's no need for us to even argue. But subscribe to LA Wilkes if you haven't done it yet, please. I appreciate it. So this story right here is this cop who was cheating on his wife with a girl, and y'all gonna see what happened. This happened in 2020, but he just got sentenced now.
We're learning the details about the relationship between a former Richmond County deputy and the woman he's accused of murdering.
After an 8-hour standoff, authorities finally arrested Jason Cunningham.
He looked like a crazy motherfucker, don't he?
Oh, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Late yesterday, they believe Cunningham shot and killed Nicole Harrington early yesterday morning at a parking garage on Riddle Street.
Laura Puglisi got our hands on police reports that reveal details about how the two knew each other.
We got our hands on the affidavit, which says that Cunningham told investigators he was having an affair with Harrington and came here to the parking garage to end it. He said that, quote, she became irate and they started to argue. He said that she was getting very loud and, quote, he didn't know what to do. The third floor.
She became irate.
To argue.
I know.
He said that she was getting.
Yeah. All right. Well, look at her. She looks strong as shit, don't she?
Very loud
she do look brolic.
Yeah, she looks strong as fuck.
Quote, he didn't know what to do.
Well,
The third floor of the Augusta Convention
He
Center.
didn't know what to do, so he shot her.
Her parking garage wiped clean of evidence from the day before. No crime tape or markers, but grieving family and friends.
Hey, who was hitting that?
away. Facebook posts show Nicole Harrington as a mom, sister, and friend. One post read, "Our hearts and love go out to your children."
Around 9:45 this morning, we received a call from Richmond County Sheriff's Office telling us that they had credible information that the murder suspect was in this area near the lake.
The search came to an end yesterday.
Who the fuck happened?
Was in this area near the lake.
The search came to an end yesterday.
Oh, you bastards.
Sometimes you got to turn your bit rate down.
Yo, the police cars in these small towns are so basic. Them motherfuckers will pull up you. Yo, in New York, they will pull up on you in a 2023 Porsche or a 1995 yellow taxi. You don't know what you get from a cop in New York.
They got the budget too.
Them motherfuckers will jump out. Yo,
they use all the stuff that they confiscate.
they sure do. Yo, them motherfuckers will jump out on you with gold chains on, fronts in their mouth.
They also got like a $2 billion budget.
Like, yo, them motherfuckers will hop out of a minivan. You'll see a little Mexican lady driving it, thinking nothing of it. Next thing you know, bunch of big burly white boys, corn-fed motherfuckers jumping out at you. You don't know what's going on.
This motherfucker look evil, man. He probably was whooping people asses left and right. So he broke up with the girl and killed her. That's why you can't mess around when you marry, folks. You never know.
And I know a person that all he buys is impounded cars from the police.
And probably
Like,
sell them for overpriced.
No. He buying for himself and his wife. He goes straight to the yard and buying for himself and his wife. They'll be having cars 1 year, 2 years old. They only paid 10 grand for him and his wife.
All right, it's back. This dude was crazy as cat shit, as my grandma would say. Trying to him up.
In Columbia County, according to an affidavit, Cunningham confessed to shooting her in the back.
No, she's not. That's just a basic white girl with makeup on.
Area near the lake.
That's
You
filters.
You a hater.
Fact. That's just a
y'all-
basic white girl.
Y'all heard what he did? I don't know how he gonna call this self-defense.
To an end yesterday in Columbia County. According to an affidavit, Cunningham confessed to shooting her in the back of the head as she got into the elevator. Investigators found him at the boat ramp at the Fort Gordon Recreation Area, they say, with 2 loaded guns. After 8 hours, he surrendered.
Time is our friend, so we're willing to wait it out, and we were successful today.
Friends at the scene were heartbroken.
He's not a bad guy.
What? Sir, stop.
Is that not execution?
Sir, I don't know what the fucking definition of a bad guy is if you don't think he's one. Stop it.
But did he not execute that woman?
Yes, and he talking about he's not a bad guy. Stop it. Just stop it, sir.
He's not a bad guy if he's not shooting you in the back of the head.
Yeah, he's
pretty
pretty
much.
good. He's pretty nice at anything besides him killing you.
I don't understand what's led to this and him being in this situation.
Cunningham is a former Richmond County
Oh,
deputy.
he victim blaming. That's why they cut him short.
They gotta have a black man standing beside his dumb ass too. I would tell him I want to be out that picture.
Also handled fundraising and marketing at Forces
Well,
United.
that photo don't even look real. Go back to it real quick. That shit
Cunningham
look
is a
cropped
former
together.
Richmond County.
Yeah, that shit does look photoshopped as fuck, don't it?
Yo, don't that shit look?
Black.
Well, it's photoshopped over that background, that's for sure.
Yeah,
It's a
that
blended
shit.
background. It's a
Black
blended
Thoughts. You think they
background.
trying to set this man up?
I don't know what they try to do, but that shit don't look real. That shit look like somebody cropped that together.
Oh,
he was a.
Oh, that is photoshopped all the way.
Yeah.
Oh man, they did this man dirty. They got him in a picture with a murderer. Give me. That's why you don't take pictures with people.
Deputy. He also handled fundraising and marketing at Forces United, resigning less than 2 months ago. A statement from the organization read, quote, "During his tenure, he was dedicated to our mission in serving veterans
Besides him killing people.
and very involved in the community. We are praying for everyone involved in this situation."
How you praying?
Cunningham
What
faces
day?
charges of murder and possession of a weapon during the commission of a crime. In Augusta, Laura Puglisi, on your
I
side.
don't understand that charge.
But first tonight,
I don't understand that charge. And possession of
It's
a
just
murder.
another charge.
Yeah, I mean, how else do you commit a murder? You got to have a weapon. I mean, I guess you could do it with your hands, but usually people do it with some type of weapon. But you're right. They got to
He
throw
was a
another
good
charge.
guy until he executed someone.
Yeah, I don't know why that fool said that. That was just a stupid ass
Well,
statement.
I just think he probably didn't know the details of why the guy got arrested.
You think he's still calling him a good guy?
No, probably not. And if he is, his wife probably threw his shit out on the front porch.
You gotta go, you crazy motherfucker.
Oh, dude, all his friends' wives are looking at them sideways today.
That's a fact.
Guaranteed.
I bet not ever see that motherfucker at my house.
I thought you went camping with him last summer.
No, I didn't. So Disney World is replacing all the American flags with LGBTQ flags.
I believe that. Yo, somebody said they opening some Disney castle in North Carolina.
I don't know. It might.
That's what I heard.
Oh well.
On the side where the liberals stay, of course, you know that.
Oh, they fact checking. Is Disney World replacing American flags with pride flags? Mousetrap
It
News
came from a
posted a
satire
TikTok.
site.
So they so stupid.
Georgia SWAT.
Going off. You know she don't like this kind of shit.
Yo, no. She said, I'd be pissed if some ugly guy murdered me.
Jesus Christ.
So if he's Boris Cujo, is it okay? If it's Tom Cruise or Boris Cujo?
Georgia.
Catholic clergy in Illinois sexually abused more than how many minors?
450.
450? What you think, Black Thoughts?
What happened? How many what?
So hold on. I think it's Illinois clergy. Catholic clergy in Illinois sexually abused more than how many minors?
Oh God.
Minors? How many
Listen,
minors
you know what? I'm not even gonna take a guess on a number, man. Listen, these guys be there for years. I'm not gonna take a guess. 1900. Jesus Christ.
Yo, Sway. Yep, 1900 minors.
Well, hold on. Did he confess to that, or did all 1900 come forward? Because I'm gonna be honest, I know all 1900 didn't come forward.
I think it's
Let's
more
keep
than
it real.
An investigation.
That's just the 1900 they know about.
So I think it's the whole clergy. It's not. It's more. Damn, they got more than one pedo there.
Oh,
of course they do.
This is the entire state and every diocese in it.
That's crazy.
I guarantee you, Chicago has 3,000-4,000 alone.
Dude, 1900 is not just one person.
So they say in the office in 5-year investigation uncovered hundreds more cases than first reported by the diocese in 2018. Damn, these dudes just like, yo, when is this gonna stop?
What are you looking up? Serial killers?
Well, motherfuckers, stop trusting you.
Philly's just getting started. There's something on the next ballot to where they're going to vote to change the statute of limitations in Pennsylvania. So people from those archdioceses from the old cases can actually sue.
What's it gonna be for 1 year? So some old decrepit fucking disgusting bitch could come out and say Trump did something?
No, it's so these people who were abused by the clergy can actually sue. Because right now they can't due to statute of limitations.
So they say the Catholic Diocese of Illinois is publicly listed only 103 substantiated child sex abusers. So that was 103 that they just admitted to.
That's
Damn.
103 that they openly admit
Bro,
to.
didn't they do
And
a
that's
movie
just the
about this?
clergy.
Like,
That's fucking crazy.
it's like Star or something. I forget what it's called. It's a movie about the Catholic Church or something with all them child touching and stuff.
Probably. Investigators substantiated child sex abuse allegation against 451 clerics.
Yep.
Damn. The largest number was in Chicago, where there were 150 reported abusers. That's crazy.
Why is there no nuns that are doing this stuff?
They probably don't talk about them.
Because nuns are lesbians.
Oh,
and they got each other.
Man, I run through a group of nuns. Who said that?
He said, "I'll run through a whole cluster of some bitches, boy. God
Bro,
damn.
nuns, man. Oh my god, y'all don't feel like it's like the same kind of like the Arab type of thing where they're like from head to toe, so it leaves it up to the mystery, and they like so pure, so it's like you just want to take that from them.
Until you find out one of them got chlamydia. The names of 451 substantiated child or sex abusers provided narratives, the details on the abuse they committed while serving the church. Some had a single victim, while others had dozens.
Yep.
One who died in 2015 abused 36 children while serving in the diocese of Davenport.
And that's just those who came forward. There's probably many more that are too embarrassed to come forward.
Yet another priest raped a 10-year-old.
I agree with you on that one, man.
This is crazy, dude. And people still going to the church.
People still giving them money. Hell, Bob just joined them.
Man, this is crazy. I mean, would you continue to go to a place where they had 494 cases? Like how? Like how are you in your right mind doing that? How can you justify that?
How is that not part of the religion?
They should let them get married at this point. I mean, I don't understand why they don't let Catholic priests get married.
They used to.
What happened?
I don't know.
How Bob gonna be a Catholic priest? He up here sinning. How the hell that's gonna work?
Dude, 20 years ago, if Biden were to and Pelosi were to admit their agreements with abortion, they would have been excommunicated from the church.
Georgia, we know they can't get married. That's what I'm saying. Why can't they get married? Caddy may say lesbians are or retarded. I guess or. This is crazy.
Think about it. If you were gay in the 50s and early 60s, and you wanted to hide it from your family, and you were Catholic, the church was the perfect place to hide. Because nobody's gonna ask your sexuality if you're a priest. Nobody's gonna wonder about it.
You go say a couple Hail Marys or whatever in the booth.
Yeah, pray away the gay.
Pray it away. Pray away all the things you did last week.
You say pray the gay away?
Yep. Didn't work.
That's crazy, man. That is ridiculous. And they still finding kids out.
Yep. Oh, dude, once they put that shit out in the public, thousands more will come clear.
But they've been doing this for how many years now? And they still finding cases out?
Yeah, but each diocese is a separate corporation. Like Philly is just Philly Diocese. Camden Archdiocese is part of South Jersey. I mean, I think Pennsylvania has probably 6 or 7 archdioceses just in Pennsylvania alone.
The government don't really want to go down that road.
Oh, y'all made Uncle Ruthless left.
Y'all, you and Black Thoughts jumped on him.
Who was just y'all? He just said some more crazy dumb shit.
And it was mostly me.
Yeah,
And
it was
me.
mostly
And
you.
me. I got to take some of that.
That is some bullshit. Y'all need to be ashamed of yourselves. He stated
What?
his opinion.
Because we questioned him.
Yes. Who y'all think y'all questioning Uncle Rufus?
That's what I'm saying. What's wrong
Can't
with
hold
you?
nobody accountable, right? Ain't that his slogan?
Apparently y'all did.
Dude, I'm just so tired of lies about this shit, and it's tearing the country apart.
Well, that's what people want, though. I mean, good luck even trying to fight against it. That's why I don't care. I just deal with people who think like me. I don't have time to sit there and go against a bunch of people who want to be victims. It's pointless. I don't even think about them. It's worthless, man.
Oh, you just got to get out that damn city, man.
Yeah, but I'm on YouTube all day, so it's not like I'm seeing these morons.
That's a fact. You don't see these motherfuckers a lot.
Yeah, I'm
That's what I
somewhere
tell
else, man.
motherfuckers. I go from work to home.
Yeah, I don't associate with these people, so they can keep it. So should Ryan run against Trump because they say he's 40 points behind.
I think he
still
should
say
hold
yes.
off.
Really? You don't think that'll fuck him up for his next campaign?
Nope. Not at all.
I
Does
just
he
don't
have
know.
to leave the governorship to run for president?
No, not
No,
necessarily.
no.
Because some states you do, some states you don't. I don't know what Florida's laws are.
I
But
don't
if he
think so.
becomes president, then he
Yeah,
has to
yeah.
leave.
Yeah, but I don't know if he can beat Trump. I think Trump is just so powerful right now and got so much momentum. Listen, when they indicted him for that bullshit, they basically handed him the presidency, in my opinion. That was I don't know what they thought they were doing. Everybody who could see what was going to happen.
Oh, and then that report came out. If that didn't open people's eyes.
Mm-hmm.
But the people that hate him are going to hate him no matter what. He could save a pack of puppy dogs, and the liberals would bitch about it.
Yeah. Hold on. I gotta show you this video. Let me go to the bathroom first. This
What?
thing is crazy.
What's the name of what's the name of the animal people?
PETA.
He's not a part of PETA. Who does he think he is?
Why is he taking our jobs?
Yeah, it'll be something.
There's nothing that man could do right in their eyes. Nothing.
I tell you, Donald Trump could have offered blacks reparations and they would have said no. I need Joe Biden to give it to me.
Ain't that shit crazy? Because I hate to say it, but I think you're right.
No, bro, I'm absolutely look. I said that LA went off cam. He like, damn, I can't even. I don't want to be seen even dealing with that because he know it's true.
He got a girlfriend over there. That's what it is. He don't want no one to see it. Yeah, that's why he said he got someone pregnant the other day.
What?
Who you talking about?
L.A.
Oh, I thought you said Sway.
Yeah.
LA got a liberal in there. He got a liberal in the background.
What the hell you talking about? Damn liberal. My cousin just dropped a bunch of shit off of my bare wall and back that y'all keep talking about. Well, watch
That's
this
what was
video.
ringing your bell.
Yeah. He bought me some shit to hang up. Look at this video right here, y'all. Tell me, man, this is in my hometown right here. This is in my old neighborhood. Watch this shit. These motherfuckers is bold. You can never trust a nigga just walking around with a mask on
and gloves.
Mm-hmm. Y'all see that? He got an axe.
Is that an axe?
Yeah, in the poppy store. So they kicking in they banging down the door with an axe to get in. And look at the
Boy,
poppy.
Look at
He
him.
don't have
Boy,
a
he got an
gun.
axe to grind, huh?
Yeah, but he don't have a gun. He just standing back there holding his hands up. And that's the only way he can get out is through the front. He don't have a back door. He don't have a gun or anything to shoot through the door. This came up in my email yesterday.
And these dumb niggas gonna put money in a plastic bag and walk the streets.
They got away. They got away. Look at this. They're gonna get in a little cash box. They probably taking some
the
Newport.
extendo on it, bro.
Mm-hmm.
The extendo.
I don't know why he didn't like. He didn't have. You own the whole store, but you don't have a gun. You don't have nothing to protect yourself. You know them Negroes took some Newports.
You racist bastard. What you gonna say next? They took Colt 45s?
No, sir. They don't sell liquor at that store, but I will say they took a pack of Cools and Menthols too. And they probably took some Reese cups. Can you believe that shit?
Racist.
Can you believe that?
Yes, I can believe it, sir.
Look at Nadia. These guys don't know what they're doing. You would have robbed the store differently. But imagine that. That's how low we are in the police department right now. That's what Ruthless say he want.
I want to go out Den of Thieves style.
Get killed by the police?
Yeah, while killing a couple of them.
If you want to die too, then good. God bless you.
Yeah.
I don't want to go out like that. I'd just rather work a 9 to 5.
I'm just lying to you. I'd rather be like that nigga Ice Cube's son.
What does he do?
He got away and he got all the money. He was inside on the inside, but on his own on his own inside. Pause.
It's too bad real life don't end like that. That's only a movie.
I don't want to hear that shit.
Yeah. But movies like that make these young dumbasses think that it do end like that, right?
See, yo, I was
That's
just
a
starting
fact.
to like y'all, man, because compared
That's
to
a
the other
fact.
these old niggas, bro, y'all pretty cool. But LA, I'm about to start roasting your receded hairline head ass boy. You might as well get that shit out your hair already. Your
No,
fucking
sir.
forehead starting to shine, nigga.
Sir,
Turn
if
down
you
your
really
lights,
think-
nigga.
No, sir. If you think
you got the fucking Statue of Liberty glowing on your forehead, nigga. Get that shit out of here, boy.
Sway, you think
You
you're the only
see-
person ever talked about my hairline, you son of a bitch?
You son of a bitch. You just mad your beard grow underneath your chin, nigga.
You
Damn,
black
you
horse
see-
know that. It's not
You
nothing
see-
new.
You mad your
You
beard
see-
grow on your neck, nigga.
Man,
You see, that's what's
riding
wrong
hard.
with these young niggas. Instead of offering him a Beijing and letting him spray it on, you want him to shave it off.
You just mad you use
Offer
a
him the
bidet.
Beijing.
You just mad you use a bidet to clear your ass, nigga. Your sus ass. I want to hear that shit.
You're right. I do use I do use a bidet. Make
I
sure
know
my
you
ass
do.
is clean.
I
Y'all
know you
stink
do.
booty ass niggas
I know
walking
you
around
do.
with shit stains in your
You probably
drawers.
walk around with soap and
Black-
salt.
Shit
in your
stain
pocket.
ass in the
Don't
face
you?
ass
You probably
niggas.
walk
Black
around with
Thoughts,
soap and
did you
salt. in your
literally
pocket
just
too,
say
don't
I gotta use Beijing, sir? When you and blacks who defy openly admitted y'all use Beijing?
Nigga, ain't nobody ever admitted that shit. I don't know what you talking about. What are you talking about?
Did you just
What are
open your
y'all
nigga
niggas
mouth
talking
and say
about?
that to me?
Yo, now come on, Black Dog. Stop it.
Let me tell you something. I ain't taking that type of slander from my old neckbeard ass nigga. That ain't happening.
Sir,
All right?
did you not openly admit that you and black
And a
people
nigga that wear a
openly admit-
bonnet and talk online to people laying down in the bed. You
With a
niggas
tongue
better
ring.
be quiet.
With a tongue ring.
All right?
With a tongue ring, too. Don't forget that.
You niggas better be quiet.
Yo, hey, listen,
mad
it's not
yo-
my
you
fault
mad
y'all
your people
niggas
don't
can't
make the
grow
best
your own hair,
girlfriend,
man.
nigga.
and I just ain't shaved. I ain't just my beard growing in nice and thick.
Stop
now,
it,
baby.
nigga. Your beard ain't growing no type of way, but
You
fucked
don't
up.
got a beard, nigga.
I do. Sway, why don't you show your
Nah, he
naked
do.
ass fucking facial hair?
He do
bitch?
got a neck beard.
Nah, he got an underbrow.
No, how far is the beard supposed to fucking come up?
You got an eyebrow on your chin, nigga.
It's supposed to meet your mustache.
Yeah.
No, it's not. No, it
Yeah,
don't.
Yes,
look,
it is, sir.
look.
And it's not supposed to grow down your neck.
Yeah.
It ain't supposed to start at your Adam's apple and go down.
God made me like this, and he say I'm perfect.
Okay. Okay.
You one of them prehistoric defects.
Damn.
Sway, shut your electrician ass up. Go stick your finger in a fucking socket, bitch.
You just mad my joke's better.
No, it's not, sir. These are jokes that everybody done heard before. Apparently, you ain't come over here, and we can't even talk to a dude who's scared to turn his camera on. You probably naked talking to us like Uncle Tom was on Fight Club the other day.
I was naked. I ain't gonna lie.
Yes. Oh, what the fuck is that? A Puerto Rican? Goddamn Dominican? What are you doing?
That nigga Sway look like an old looking baby. You ever see them old looking baby? You ever see them old looking baby? That's what he look like.
Yo, what the fuck? This nigga look like he an underlay. What are you doing? What the fuck
That
are you
was
at?
funny. He said you look like an old baby.
Oh my goodness. Turn the camera off. I take it back, sir. Nobody want to see
I'm
that.
tired. I've been up.
From doing what? Dick eating fatty all day?
Uh-oh.
You always on fatty show? You tired from that?
You really want to fight LA?
I'm not scared of you, sir. Sure. I have nothing to do.
This the same nigga that likes Boosie.
No, sir.
You're a Boosie.
Damn, get off his top, sir. He can handle his own battles. He don't need you helping him. You motherfucker.
I didn't say anything.
I
You
just
directed
don't
him.
want to hear anything about, Ryan the Man Johnson and all this other shit. You got them gay thoughts. Keep them shit
I
to
never
yourself.
said no, sir. No, sir. What I said
you-
was
He does got
you
them
did
gay
eat fatty. That's
Listen,
what I said.
I get that you like making fun of my looks. Maybe you like me, but I don't like you like that. So
Sir,
let's
who's
just keep
trying to
our
talk about who
relationship-
looks first?
Let's keep our relationship,
Sir, who
at a
talking about
distance.
who looks first?
At a distance. You look like you definitely touched some children. I ain't gonna lie to you. That smile is creepy as fuck.
You sitting in the dark with a hoodie on and a fucking hat on, looking
There's
like
a
a
light
goddamn
right there,
predator.
sir. And you
the
blind.
back of that what the
What
fuck
type
is
of
that?
mutt breed is you mixed with? You can't even see, and you got a gap teeth with a receding hairline. God
Sir,
damn!
and yet I still get bitches.
They didn't give you a chance at birth.
Are
did
you
they?
in your bedroom? What kind of fucking bed is that, sir?
It's a king size bed. Would you like to see it?
No, sir. No, sir. You got that grandma ass fucking bed frame. That shit look like something terrible in the
Sway just
background.
invited you into his bed.
Yeah, he
Just saying.
definitely
I got
did.
that for free.
No, sir.
Hey,
Yo,
Mayo,
Mayo,
let
I
his
ain't want to
dick go.
say nothing.
What? I want to know. I want to know what kind of bed you
Mayo,
were
I
sleeping
ain't want
in
to say nothing,
24.
but I heard that too. You want to see my bed? What? Nah.
What kind of
He's a
bed were you
freak.
sleeping in at 24?
Oh, I was poor, sir. I already
Yeah, I
told
was
this story. I was poor. I was a cop, but still poor.
Well, I'm an electrician and still poor, and I still got all this stuff.
You just said somebody gave it to you.
No, they gave me the frame.
So you talking about
You
all
didn't
this?
want to. Should have made the motherfucker. It's cheaper for you to make it yourself.
Nobody want to do what you do, bitch. Go fix them drawers you've been working on for the last.
I already
past
fixed
6
them,
months.
bitch. Shut up,
No, they
nigga.
not. They probably still drying on top of the fucking cabinet.
I ain't gonna lie to you. No, I am starting to make more money though. I've been working so much. I have jobs set up for like 3 weeks.
Yo, how many years you got in, Sway?
Going on 2, but I tell them it's going on 5.
Yeah, that's a good way to be. What
Not
they
my
gonna do,
job,
take up?
but like the customers. I tell them I'm going on 5 years.
Nah, tell your job. You've been going on 6. Shit.
Nah, they don't care. Because right now, bro, man, I ain't even gonna get into it. But basically, I'm like carrying my department in terms of conversion rate. Like when you actually get them put in front of a customer, to how much do you close jobs with that? Dealing with them. And right now, I'm like at like a 75-80%, and I think the next one is like at 40.
Yeah,
Well, I was gonna ask you, are you in the union? But since you said that, you're clearly not in the union.
No, I'm in residential. I'm a commission base, but if you sell jobs, you make money. And a lot of motherfuckers in my company make over 6 figures. Some of them make over 200K, depending on what department you're in and what what trade you're in too.
That's good though.
No, I definitely
Yes,
plan on making 100 this year. But LA, I get it. You wish you was light skinned, over
No,
60
sir.
tall, and
No, sir.
had a Latina girlfriend at my age, but you
I
had to
had
join the
one.
military because you was a dumb nigga.
Did you say military?
I said military. I meant to say military,
All
but
right.
I think
All
I
right.
got cut off because you were talking.
No, sir. No, sir. Caddy May says she got a bed frame just like that, and she a 60-year-old white woman.
And she can come over anytime.
You already invited me over her. You a switch hitter, huh?
Why you like thinking such thoughts, bro?
I'm just saying. You don't want to
was-
offer everybody to your
Uncle
bedroom.
Tom, you need to get new friends, my guy. I don't want the gay gene to run off of you. You know, maybe it's in the water. So
There's a lot of things I can,
Philly is.
They do vote liberal in Philly.
So I would say Philly
They
is.
What they
definitely
vote in
do.
New York? What they vote in New York?
I'm not in New York, sir.
I'm
I
not
got
in
out
New
of
York.
there.
You are.
I'm not in.
What
I
do they
got
vote
out
in
of
New
there.
York?
I'm
What do
not
they
in New
vote in New
York,
York?
sir.
They
What do they vote in
vote.
Charlotte?
That don't
They
matter.
vote. They vote. I don't live in Charlotte, sir.
Okay.
Sir,
I
I
what do
don't
they
live
vote
in
in New York?
Charlotte.
What do they vote in New York?
Why does that
They
matter?
vote liberal,
All right. Are you from New
and
York?
that's why I left.
It's amazing you don't want to answer these questions. Are you from New York?
Yes.
Are you a Knicks fan?
Yes.
So you a fucking New Yorker?
Yes.
Yes.
So you a fucking liberal?
No.
How?
How?
Yes, how?
Because I have sense.
Are you a liberal, LA? How?
How am I
He is
not a liberal?
actually partial liberal.
He
How am I
is. You can listen to him and tell.
Tell me what did I
He a
ever say
bleeding
that's-
heart liberal too. If you listen to him, he want to try to help everybody.
How am I a partial liberal? And yeah, I'm a bleeding heart liberal. How does that work at the same time?
You are a bleeding heart liberal.
So I'm not a partial liberal then.
No, you full liberal. He said partial.
No,
I'm saying you full liberal.
You're just a gay conservative.
What is with you on homosexuality, sir? You coming out the closet?
I was just calling like I see it, man.
You just offered me to your bedroom, so what you starting to think something? Let me turn my motherfucking camera off.
Yo, this is why.
I just don't understand where the sus starts. We got PS5s, we got beer, we can, bro. We don't have to be in the crib. You over here wanted to talk about my bed frame and my bed and stuff. So I thought, the gay thoughts was coming out.
So that's why you offered me to your bedroom because you thought I was gay.
No, I wasn't aware of that at the time. But as the conversation went on, I was like, "Is this nigga gay?" And Uncle Tom laughed, so I was like, "Maybe he is gay."
I've always thought LA was gay, but that's just me.
Yo, Mr. Tongue Ring. I can't
think
believe you even saying that. You literally is on a panel full of men with no shirt and no drawers on in the tongue ring, but you
You
want to
right.
call Smalls gay.
Sure was.
LA do look
Now
like
get in bed.
Yeah.
I was in bed, motherfucker. I
and
told
laying
you.
down. And laying down.
Listen, when they start
Looking
talking about
zesty as a
politics,
motherfucker.
I get the fuck out.
he looked like he got his breast taken out.
What do you say?
I have no clue.
I said he looked like he got his breast taken out.
Who, me or Uncle Tom?
You.
You infatuated with me, sir?
Yo, what is wrong with you?
You infatuated with me, sir? You need help? You need therapy? You shouldn't
Pray it away, Sway. Pray it away.
Pray the gay away, sir.
I'm praying for you, LA.
Don't go to the Catholic Church to do it.
Oh,
Don't tell me.
I'm not going to your church, nigga. Y'all want some nut shit over there.
You gonna go to the Catholic Church? Yeah, you gonna go to the Catholic Church and tell them you having thoughts about other men. Don't do that. That's not the right move.
LA, I'm not going to your church.
I don't go to church, sir. I'm a heathen.
He lying. His mama preacher.
You only go to church in the DR.
In the DR, sir. That's respectfully. Yes, you know that. I only go there to pray for them women there. And when I go back there next month, I'm definitely praying for them again.
You going next month?
Yes, sir.
Uh-oh.
I'm going back to Sasua.
Uh-oh. The lady boy done trapped him.
Uh-oh.
Black Thoughts. I ain't gonna tell nobody how you asked me to order you some Beijing from Amazon.
LA can be free over there, y'all. Don't judge them.
Hey, and Sasua is nothing but women, sir. I don't deal over there. I just pray for the women.
So LA.
Yes,
The
sir.
question is, what is a woman?
LA.
Somebody that can reproduce babies. They got the XX chromosome.
Oh, you bigot! Oh my God, I can't be here.
That sounds like LA.
You still fascinated with me, sir? You all right, player? You all right? It don't need to be fascinated with another man like that. It's cool. I turned my camera off, so you ain't gotta be turned on.
Why'd you turn your camera off?
Because you looking at me a little too much. It's weird now.
You judging me and saying, "Oh, you ain't turning your camera on, being on sus and shit." I turned my camera on, and then you start talking about my bed, and then this extra shit.
No. So I talked about your bed frame.
I just don't understand.
I think it's something else. I'm over here trying to figure the fucking loading program. Y'all over here talking about the gayest shit ever.
Beasley,
bro.
Sway start coming on to me, and we
LA,
trying to figure out
where's your bitch at?
Sir, I can't keep a woman. We all know
exactly. You gay motherfucker.
Not keeping a woman is being gay.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right. I don't know how to respond to that. I never said I don't get them. I just said I can't keep
Mayo.
Yes, sir.
Do you have a woman?
Yes, sir.
Are you gay?
No, sir.
Okay. Black Thoughts. Do you have a woman?
Yes, sir.
Are you gay?
I have a woman, sir.
All right, there you go. Uncle Tom.
I have a white lady.
I got a Latina, so I feel like the only one who can really.
I am a lesbian, though.
I can see it. That beard definitely looks implanted.
Yeah. Yep. What in the fuck is going on, bro? This is annoying as fuck.
That's why he didn't show the other half of that where they put the pubic hair on your face.
I tried, but that shit just don't want to come off. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, Beasley, I did not say that, sir.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro. This nigga.
Yeah. You sure you didn't say that? Hold on, you sure you didn't say that?
I didn't say it in that context, but y'all can have fun with it. Listen, I said I deserve that. I'm a grown man. I know when I fucked up, and y'all gonna use it against me anytime y'all can. So have fun.
I didn't know you did anything against you. I just asked you what you say.
I didn't say it in that context.
I think it's just about time you come out, bro.
Why? So you can join the club?
I support you, bro.
I bet you do. I bet you do.
You don't gotta convince me, man. You don't gotta be so defensive, bro.
You don't gotta be so defensive, bro.
That motherfucker said that with a twang in his voice, didn't he?
I don't know where this defensiveness is coming from, bro, but I'm trying to support you.
It came from the military.
I feel like I'm the only one here that would support you. Everybody here is pretty, fuck gay people. So
wait a minute, what?
No, we're anti fucking gay people, sir.
What about?
yeah. We let gay people live. Like you could be gay, that's fine. But
what about
we're anti-fucking them? Yeah.
You feel better about yourself playing this? If this make you feel good about yourself,
Sway.
Trans housing.
Are you an ally, Sway?
Or something like that.
I like pussy.
Huh?
Housing for these trans.
Trans
housing.
I'll end this whole stream. I'll end this whole fucking stream.
Why are you so serious?
What? Oh wow! Where did that nigga come from?
That's why I said I'll end this whole goddamn stream.
What up, Chickaboo from the zoo?
So you gonna answer my question or no?
Yo. You gonna speak first?
What is this podcast?
There was a question?
It look like one of those. It look like that thing that sit on top of the alternator. Okay. Shit,
It's a cable thing.
Let me see. Go back to that.
It's what the hell are they called? Jesus.
A pipe ground.
Oh, that's what those guys use to
That's for a
ground to the
cable,
pipe.
though.
No. They use that to ground to the pipe.
Good job. Got
Okay,
two hard-working brothers on the panel.
No, I was just poor.
Poor brothers.
Poorest
people.
I ain't learned all that shit. I was poor.
Hold on, Mayo. What was a poor person? What does being poor have to do with a pipe ground? I need the correlation now.
Because you have to do all that shit yourself.
Yo,
Oh, okay.
did you ever go
You
to
can't
your?
afford to hire other people to do it.
Did you ever go to your
Copy.
wife? Did you ever go to your wife's family house and fix their pipes?
Sir,
That shit's still leaking.
sir. I have to go do the bathroom this weekend.
That was 2 weeks ago.
No, it was last week, sir. Please. No, actually, you are correct. You are correct. It was 2 weeks ago. Her father wants to be here. I got to go do it for the Lolo.
Yeah, and that means when you gonna get it done?
Oh, I'm doing it all in one day. I'm not dragging this out. And I got to do extra shit that I don't do. I got to put the sheetrock back, the cement board, and all of that. Like, that's what I get for sticking my whatever.
Just get some drywall screws, bro.
I hate drywall with a passion.
No, listen, but you got to remember, I still got to mud the put the mortar in the creases and all of that. Like,
Yeah, I get it, man. That's why I just do it like
it's the whole thing.
We get them to sign a drywall waiver. I say, hey, I don't deal with drywall. You got to get a handyman. I'll just put that bitch back stud to stud, but you get that shit mudded and painted. I'm not doing it.
Yeah, you'll find out when you've been with a woman a long time and you're in the trade and you're going to deal with the family and all of that. It ain't just, I'm going to just do this little part and run away.
Beans, what's up, man?
What up, Foolie?
Who you come up here to talk about?
Uncle Tom.
Oh, I haven't been watching the chat, so if you said something in the chat, you gotta let me know.
No, I said it yesterday.
What'd you say yesterday?
I asked you, can you name a problem with this country that can't be traced back to the white power base?
Yes.
Okay.
First, I want somebody to explain to me what the white power base is. Is that the same thing as like the white boogeyman?
This is where I lose control of the show. Y'all have fun. Y'all have fun. This is where I completely lose control.
You stupid. Why is this where you completely?
I just know it. This is when I lose control of my own show. So y'all have fun. I know where this is going to go.
No, I don't think so, because the difference between these type of conversations with me and Uncle T and on other panels is that we typically don't argue.
Well, y'all got 30 minutes till midnight, so y'all might as well have fun. And for the 30 minutes, rock out.
No, so let me give you some context though. I was on the road coming home yesterday, and my fucking phone died.
What you listening to, motherfucking Roland Martin?
No, it wasn't Roland Martin. It was a show called
Jason Black.
The Hammer and Nigel. It's an Indianapolis show, 93.1. And and it's these two white guys or whatever. And so, they were talking about, I want to say it was something that had something to do with guns and stuff like that, right? And they were saying that somebody on the left was trying to suggest that shooting people is a way of saying, see, I told you we need stricter gun laws or whatever, right?
That's usually what they do it.
Yeah, so I mean that part was funny, but there was one particular thing that they said, right? They were saying that in the country there's this narrative to try to say, blame everything on the white man. It's all Whitey's fault.
That's
and
true.
So I'm sitting there listening, and I'm thinking to myself, honestly,
they damn sure don't blame niggas.
But I'm sitting there listening, and I'm thinking to myself, honestly, is there anything in the country that you cannot say? You cannot lay the responsibility at the feet of the white power base in this country.
Yes, the murder rate in black communities.
Black people selling all their property to different communities.
White people, black niggas selling out to Jewish people all the time.
I don't
Selling out to the Arabs all the time.
Wait a minute, but is that a problem? Like, do you think that's a problem in the country?
Yes, yeah, a major problem.
Okay, it's a major problem. I would see how you could say it's a major problem for black people, but I'm pretty sure Jewish people don't see it.
No, the reason why I say it's a major problem because black people just don't kill other black people. We are the leading motherfucking contributors to violence in America. No one commits more violent crimes, than black people.
Also leads single motherhood rates. Which leads to,
I think
jail.
I think that's hyperbole.
You can call it hyperbole, but the stats don't match up with your hyperbole thought.
Well,
in this country, when you talk to anyone that's not a Democrat, they mostly have an issue with anyone like coming here and doing certain things, but blacks.
Yeah.
They're okay with black people buying stores and doing this and that. But remember, people that are not Democrats. But when it starts coming to the Indians and the Asians and the Hispanics and the little hats and all of that, they have problems. But they're okay with black people doing it. When you talk to anyone in this country that's not a Democrat.
Well, I think really quickly to respond to Uncle T, the reason why I say that's hyperbole is because I think you all like to cherry pick violent crimes. Right?
I consider violent crimes as anyone busting nigga over the head, motherfucking punch him in the face, anything that's actually violent. Not words. Words are not violence to me.
Mm-hmm.
But when you put your hands on someone, that's your hands, feet, bats, guns, all that is a violent crime. And we do lead in that. No matter how many mass shootings white people do, we still lead that violent crime in the United States of America.
Okay, so I just want to preface my question with this, because right now you're saying that we lead it, right?
Yes.
And I don't want you to reverse it and say once we come to another conclusion that well there's more white people, right? Because right now you're arguing that we lead it, right? So yes. I'm going to ask you, in general, do you think white men commit more domestic violence than black men?
I don't know the stats on that, but I would still say
yes.
I don't know.
Yes.
I would say yeah. If lower class whites, yeah, there's a lot of lower class whites. Yes,
not even
I can say that.
Whites.
And
that's not a class issue. So domestic violence isn't a class issue.
Well, I'm just saying there's a lot of lower class whites that I know from my experience. Yes, I've seen a lot of white domestic violence.
Mm-hmm. You do consider that a violent crime, correct?
It depends, because these days you can yell at a woman and they call it domestic.
Yeah. What if you
push a wall and they can call it domestic. You can break a TV and it call it domestic.
We lock up people for property crime all the time.
So that does not necessarily consider it domestic violence. No.
So see this, and so this is what I mean when I say about hyperbole, right? Because now, right, which first of all, I agree with you, right? Because I've been locked up for domestic and I never touched the person.
Yes.
So you see what I'm saying? So you're gonna count, when you look at those statistics, you're gonna count me as one of those black people who committed a violent crime in a situation where I never touched the person.
So you capping when you say you used to jump people and stomp their brains in?
I never said that.
Man, I don't know how many times I was threatened that you would take me to the lake because I'm light skinned it, and you would stump my brain in with your brother.
Skinned it.
So I mean, before you derail the conversation, I think it's going pretty good.
No, I'm just fucking with you. I'm just fucking with you.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. But
No,
so
but
like I said, I agree with you because every crime is not equal. But at the same time, the numbers are the numbers. We're not taking the numbers away from none of the stuff that black people did. We just said they commit all these crimes, right? We didn't try to cherry pick and say what crime was what or this or that. We just want to roll with the numbers, right? So
And I said violent crimes, and I
I
also prefaced it with hands, feet, back, guns.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think a lot of stuff. If we're saying, what was the original question? What's not the fault of white people's power or
of the white power structure. I want to know what the. So I want to know what the white power structure is.
Mm-hmm. I'll explain that in 1 second. The thing we haven't determined yet, Sway, right, is that if you look at, first of all, domestic violence, it's violent, right? It just is what it is, right? So
no, it's not, because if you can get charged with domestic violence, and then you can also get charged with assault if you lay your hands on them.
they're both considered violent crimes.
No,
they're
sir,
not.
they're not. They're not.
So which one?
Violent crime is considered murder, rape, robbery, or aggravated assault, sir.
Yeah, that's not true.
Yes, it is.
No, that is
That's
true.
the actual definition.
Wait, really quickly. So you're going to tell the person who has 4 convictions what the crime is considered. You're going to tell the person who gets denied jobs based on the fact that they're considering the crime violent, that it doesn't equate to violence. That's what you're going to do right now.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. So that's cool. As long as
I
we
think
know what game you play.
I think another problem is that you can
It's not a game, sir. It's a definition.
No, it's all good.
You can be violent without hurting people. You know that, right?
I'm not. All I'm doing is, that's why I said what we call them violence, right?
Well, I'm just
literally in the title.
Well, I'm just saying you can be violent without hurting people. You breaking somebody's door down is a violent crime. You know,
I think y'all can agree to disagree on this one, because both of y'all definitions is kind of the same but different all at the same time. So I see what
Violent crime
Beans
is
is saying.
composed of 4 offenses:
Yeah.
murder, non-negligent manslaughter, rape, robbery, or aggravated assault.
But
Full
you can
stop.
have it. But you can have an aggravated
fact.
assault within the DV. So I
Yes,
get what you're saying.
but it's an additional charge with DV.
Yeah, I
It's
get
charged
it.
separately.
I think the problem with Beans is I agree with you. Like, I think it's the public perception, and I think they don't really go too deep on what it actually means. Nor do they care on what you got charged with. You just get labeled, right?
Yeah.
And I
yeah.
think that's probably the fuck up, because you're
Yeah.
right that it's not necessarily like you hurt somebody, but then that can also lead to you might destroy their establishment. So they don't really know, and if they do go deep and down what you did, then I don't know what you did. Maybe you did something they don't want, but I'm just saying it doesn't necessarily mean you hurt somebody. It's how I see it, but I like I said, I'm the ignorant one here, so don't take what I say.
Go
I'm
ahead,
more
Banks.
third party.
I mean, think about it. Robbery is considered a violent crime, right? And you don't have to touch a person.
Not, sir.
Okay. So again,
Robbery is property crime.
Go ahead, Banks.
So, the point is this: if you really look at all of the, here's the other thing, Uncle T, I want to ask you. So, what about molestation and violent crime to you?
It depends on how it's done.
Depends on, I mean,
it depends on what's done during the molestation.
Because
that
if
will
you
make
say
it a
that-
violent crime.
Because you can also consider that the grape. So it just I don't. Man, listen. Someone actually can be charged with molestation without it being charged as rape. Seen it in California plenty of times. So it doesn't make it an actual violent crime. No, not necessarily. Because Let me get my words together.
Mm-hmm.
But the question is, does the public perceive molestation as a violent crime?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, absolutely. I believe that too.
John the Baptist, what's up?
I'll be
What's
honest
going
with
on,
you. To
fellas?
this very
Hey,
moment,
John
I
Baptist.
thought about it. Until
How
this
y'all
very
doing
moment.
today?
What's going on, Jay?
Go ahead, babe. I'm gonna hang up.
Yeah, I never even thought about it until this very moment, man. It's a good conversation. And I would have to agree, yeah, the public would definitely consider it a violent crime.
So what are you getting at?
Okay, so the thing about that was just to kind of solidify that if you really look at overall, right, there's no way that you can believe that black people are committing more violent crimes than white people. It's just not possible, right?
It is possible.
It's not just based on the numbers alone, right? If I ask you to give me a percentage of what of black men that you think actually commit violent crimes, you have to give me a percentage. There's going to be a number to that, and if you whatever that number is, if you tell me that you don't think that those meaning that same number would apply to white people, I would really have to question your intellect after that point. And I'm not even being facetious or disrespectful.
Well, hold on.
You don't want to believe data doesn't make it not true.
Your opinion of things, like everybody's opinion of things, even though, let me be masculine right now, like you said, because I have an opinion. But that is absolutely not true. You don't see, and it's not because I'm white, because believe me when I tell you, I can't stand people all the damn same. But I grew up in a place that was snotty ass white people, so I kind of have they rub me the wrong damn way. But the amount, this is the part that bothers me, the amount of black people that have no problem with killing their own bothers me. And honestly, I didn't know just how bad it was. There's this guy that has a YouTube page, and it's called what is that guy's name? The AFC podcast. Yeah. His name is Jay, and I'm echoing really bad because of your computer. He has this channel, and he does only, that's not all black people. He's black, but it's not all black people. But it's all people that do awful things to their kids. And admittedly, I didn't know how bad it was. And the massive amount with that also comes other stuff that happens. And the amount of black on black, I guess you would call it, violence is astonishing. And what I mean by that, I guess, is there's no like, okay, there's children standing there. So I'm not saying that white people don't do that too, because they're in a whole nother realm of weirdness. They do just off the wall weird, but it's different, but it's the same, because the bottom line is it's killing people. But the amount of black on black crime is astonishing to me, and I don't understand it. I don't understand why, when you're trying to come up, and there's so many, I don't know if black and brown, I guess, because there's all different, I don't know. Everybody seems to have a shade problem when it comes to this one's light and this one's dark, and I don't understand all that. But it's so.
Excuse me, ma'am. I take offense. I'm American. Okay, thank you.
I was talking about your shade. But I don't understand it. Like, I don't understand the concept of just like, what's the thing behind it? I don't know. Is it jealousy? Is it they just honestly don't care? Because it seems to be young or reasonably young black males. Young. But why? And you can't blame just white people or Jewish people or Chinese people or whatever the case may be, because the bottom line is a white person didn't put that gun in their hand. A Chinese person didn't come and pull the trigger. They went out and got that weapon, and they went out and shot maybe a guy they grew up with, or took out that kid that just graduated literally that day, graduated from college, and he was at his mom's, sitting there talking to his mom, shot him dead on his mom's front porch, because they were after somebody else that was standing, I don't know, close by or something like that. And again, not that doesn't happen in other places, but it seems to be oh, shut up. Because I know what I mean. And he's going to twist my words no matter what I say. Because that's what I do. I think through it while I'm talking, because I have to watch everything I say, because it's always going to be twisted. But the
I think that hinders your thoughts. I'm not gonna lie to you. And a lot of white people go through that, especially in black spaces, that you feel you're always walking on eggshells, so it's kind of hard to portray your real thoughts. Coach K does it if you ever seen her on other panels, and
she comes in here sometimes.
So yeah, I mean, it's just,
and I really do mean that all communities do crazy shit. I really do mean that, because they do. And where we live, oh my God, there's a whole ton of weird ass white people that do some crazy redneck shit.
Beans, is your argument that the simple fact that white people make up 60% of the population, there's no way that there's more black people and numbers wise are committing violent crimes?
Well, yes, but that wasn't the point of the discussion. Remember, the point of the discussion was, so let me give you the example to answer the question that you asked me previously. I hear people in this space, especially those who manage to make themselves into Uncle Tom's or either Mans or Anton Daniels. They always talk about it starts with leadership, right? In your household, it starts with leadership, right? In the military, it starts.
I don't say that. That's not what I say.
Okay, right. So that's why I said people in this space that have built themselves into become versions of successful guys who have families, right? Who are actually patriarchs in their families, right? And they all say things like, if the family fails, it's all on me. You know what I'm saying? No matter what the wife is doing or whatever, it's all on me. Everybody's going to look at me, me. It starts at the top. It trickles down. It's all about leadership. But we want to cherry pick where we want to apply all of these rules that we say, right? To me, what I usually do, if I can't apply something universal, I usually am very dismissive of it. So usually, because you have your rare cases. But it's like I'm looking at this situation and I'm saying, in this country, when they wanted it to be segregated, it was segregated. When they wanted it to be slavery, it was slavery. When they didn't want it to be slavery no more, it wasn't. When they wanted it to be Jim Crow, it was. When they didn't want it to be Jim Crow, it wasn't. When they didn't want to include the alphabet people, they didn't. When they did, they did. It's like and who's at the top? I was listening to a Bill Maher episode where he was talking. It was like, look, at the end of the day, and even a D.L. Hughley episode of Vlad, where he talked about right now, even to this day in 2023, the leadership in this country is still white male. There's nowhere around that. The politicians, the police officers, the judges, and all of that is still 70 to 80% white male. So this narrative that it's like, yo, blame whitey for everything. It's like, no, dog, y'all dad. As it pertains to the country, you are our fathers, right? So yeah, we're gonna look at you. It's a whole bunch of guns in the streets. That's not because you can say the black people went and got them, but they didn't produce them. It's a whole bunch of drugs in the country. You can say the black people got the drugs, but they didn't produce it. So that's what I'm saying. Somebody is responsible for that. Who is that?
But why do we always negate? Why do we always negate accountability for the individual, right? I'm going to go with you on that, right? Yes, the big bad boogeyman white man's putting a gun in the hood, right? But if he telling you to pick it up and start shooting your neighborhood up, you could choose not to do that. Why is it that we always have to ignore everything in between, ignore everything in between, ignore Z through C, and we're only going to talk about A and B?
So
why is it that seems to always be the case? Because again, I gave you credit for the big bad boogeyman, white man. I gave you the credit for that. He put the guns in the hood. We're not producing them, okay. But what about Z through C?
Okay. Can you give the I don't like the term credit, but you said it, so I'll roll with it. Can you give the credit without sarcasm? Because you don't want to discuss Z through C with sarcasm, right? You want to talk about individual accountability, and you want to talk about that realistically, without hyperbole, without sarcasm or cynicism. So I don't see where there's this massive delusion about accountability, except for as it pertains to Black women. I won't speak for all other women because I haven't encouraged them enough to suggest that, except for on podcasts, right? But yes, amongst our women, there is a vast amount of delusion and refusal to accept accountability. But as it pertains to men, there's no way I'm going to agree that there's no accountability or no one incites conversation for personal accountability as it pertains to Black men. There's no way I would agree with that. But for whatever reason, now in 2023, there is this narrative that we're never supposed to acknowledge who's in charge in this country and who has been in charge in this country and who has set the standard, who is the father of the country, unless we want to give them credit or put them on a dollar bill, right? Unless we want to say, well, Abraham Lincoln, he did own slaves, but he did free you niggas too.
Well, he was Black too, so you kind of got to fault him for being Black too. Also,
I would agree with you, but I heard that from another Black person that you probably would tell me not to listen to.
No. I mean,
I'm not
his half brother was. I mean, said it was. Yeah, half brother. I mean, if his half brother was Black, I mean, he's Black too.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna give credit to these niggas for my own actions.
But here's my problem, right? This is why I don't evolve that shit into my life, because I consider myself an American. I don't separate myself from the whole plot, except for in behavior, right? I'm not gonna sit there and say I'm a blackity black because I don't consider myself Black. I'm American through and through, and I conduct myself as if I'm American. I don't want to sit there and say I don't believe in segregation. I don't believe in none of that. Reason why? Because Black people didn't believe in segregation. If you want to call yourself Black. Now, I would say personally that segregation was better for Black folks, but a lot of people will cry and say I was racist by what I'm saying. But we had our own shit then. If you want to consider it that, we had our own shit. We did what we wanted to, but the grass was always green on the other side. So in that aspect, you can't blame the white man for niggas wanting to be with the white folks.
You can blame Martin Luther King. He the one that had Negroes marching.
No. You can say that shit. You see, this is why I say you can't. Motherfucking Black people are individuals. One man didn't make that happen by himself. It was a collective that didn't want it.
Agreed. Agreed. But that's why I said Black people was marching and whatnot with them. But go ahead.
Yeah, and that's just the reason why I say you said was there a time there were white people? Yeah, when niggas had their own shit, own hospitals, own everything, we wanted something different. And now that you got something different, you want to say the white man is the boogeyman when we all, as a collective, decided to join in on what America had to offer. So in that aspect, you can't complain what about America has to offer because you are privileged. Listen, even our poorest is richer than the 99% of the poorest countries out there. You are still considered rich beyond your means because you're born on this soil and you have as many privileges as you want to. All you gotta do is attain them yourself, without question, without fail. Now I was gonna ask John the Baptist to say something, but he left.
Well, I think if you have to give context though when you say things like we had our own and the grass was greener, because it's like we had our own, but shit, we got our own now and look how it look. right? Even
Well,
though
that
we
has nothing to
own
do.
it, but
Hold on, let's get John the
Wait.
Baptist in there. He wanted to talk.
No. I'm sorry. Just one thing. What is it on our own that we have now?
Do y'all want to
what I'm
go
saying
over
is
the
like what I'm
paragraph?
saying when I say we have our own. What I say.
We can go over. I'll control it, bro. If you want to go get off, I'll take it.
No,
If
go
you
ahead,
didn't hear the last sentence that I said on Black Thoughts was that we don't actually own the property. That's what I was just saying. Like we have our own neighborhoods. You see what I'm saying? But we don't actually own the property. We don't own the stores. You know what I'm saying? The businesses.
Can I ask you a question, Beans? How many black people?
Wait, just so you make sure you understand what I was saying was that. So we have these spaces where it's primarily us at, right? But even in those spaces, it's not the same. The schools, not the same. The hospitals, not the same. You know, it's hospitals in the black community that they would tell you better not go there.
There's no such thing as a black community, bro. We're all the same. This is the problem that I have, and that's why I don't want to fucking. That's why I hate having this conversation, because in your eyes, you want everything separated. But when I just said it and I explained to you, we decided as a collective that we no longer wanted to be segregated from the white folks. So in that aspect, you cannot say you're different than the white folks. You do not have a community of your own because your community is American. Flat out. It's no longer a black community and a white community. When they said, look, nigga, you can drink at the motherfucking water fountain with white folks, that's what they meant. There's no separation in state because we're all one state.
Okay. But see what you're saying is difficult for me to argue with it. But it's like, so am I supposed to ignore the countless videos of black people showing white people, question them on why they're even in that community or at that swimming pool or at this venue or whatever? And then the millions of people from Chicago who will tell you that Chicago is segregated like a motherfucker.
Hey, that's on y'all as a people. It has nothing to do with anyone else making y'all be in those groups. Y'all black people choose to be in those groups.
That is like not true. And that's what I'm saying.
It is true. That is true. You can simply just fucking leave. You can simply just leave.
No, you shouldn't have to, right? You're not, because now, see, now.
No, I'm not saying you shouldn't. But if you want, you can leave and go wherever you want to go. But you choose to stay where you want to be at. You choose to be around the people that you want to be around. Everything you do in this life here on American soil is a choice of your own. That's why you can have literally 3 kids in the same household raised by the same parents, but 3 different outcomes. It's the difference. Your choices would decide you.
Uncle T, you're double talking. And you know why? Because you just said that it's you chose to be there. Like it's not people in power that made the city the way that it is. It's people in power that made the city the way that it was. And
who made you stay where you at?
They don't have anything to do with it.
No. It's a simple question. Who made you stay where you at?
Don't make it personal.
What white man forced you to be where you at? What's their name so we can go get them?
Anything to do with white people forcing you to be where you at? If there's a neighborhood that's 70% white, that's 90% white, and black people start moving into that neighborhood and the white people leave. That matters, dude. Like, why are you trying to pretend?
No, it doesn't. That means they don't want to be around y'all niggas. And I don't know why you want to be around them. So you can't
because they want them to take care of their community.
No. See, this is what you're doing right now. You're conflating, right?
I'm not conflating. You just you brought up white flight, not me.
I did, but I didn't bring up niggas. Because I can tell why the way you're saying.
I'm just saying niggas. Period. Listen,
don't
listen.
See now don't
Again,
do that.
I say niggas, and I mean anyone that's motherfucking. I feel like saying niggas to. I don't mean one specific group.
Okay, hold on. First of all, the reason why Chicago and New York and LA is segregated is because the black people vote for that. The blacks and the whites vote for that in those cities.
Oh.
That's number one. They vote for that. Now, when you leave those states that are segregated and you go to other states, the people are not segregated. And when when proper black people move in, where men are the head of the household there is none of that feminism nonsense, guess what? The white people have no problem living next to you. I live in a diverse community, and there's houses that are 800,000, houses that are 250,000, and guess what? These people have no problem living next to each other, both black and white. I've been to several other communities in this state where it's not segregated. But as Uncle Tom said, and I know this is hard for a lot of black people to accept, you have to separate from the niggers. That's a fact. I know it's hard for black people to hear that. I know it's hard for them, but it's the truth. If you're a working man and you're getting up and you're making 150,000, you have no business talking about, oh, I gotta stay with Pookie over here robbing and killing. The fuck out of here. It's time to make the separation. And that's what a lot of black people have a hard time accepting. That you gotta let go of those niggas. See, I'm gonna tell it raw. I'm not gonna sit here and butter nobody's toast. I'm not doing it. So this whole segregation thing, the reason why white flight happens is not because they don't want to be around proper black people. It's because they don't want to be around niggers. Because there's plenty of states where white people are around proper black people. Plenty of states like that. The states like Chicago and the states like New York and the states like LA, guess what? All those people vote for their own segregation. All of them.
So what's the bill that they voted for to segregate their cities?
They decide to, it's really simple. If they don't want to leave because they just don't want to fucking leave that area, it's on them to decide what they want to do with their life. My whole entire family is still in Oklahoma. I'm in Florida. They decide to stay where they fucking feel comfortable. No, the problem with black folks, they don't want to ever get out of their fucking comfort zone. That's the reason why motherfuckers stay in big ass cities that have nothing to go for niggas.
That's a fact.
No one wants to be out of their comfort zone because, you know, it's scary out there by yourself. You can't blame mama, daddy, cousin, nephew, white man, black man, dark man, Indian man. You got to do it all on yourself. Have I lived in my fucking car? Fuck yeah, I have. I chose to do that. It's a choice I decided to make at that point in time to live in my car. But again, that's me stepping outside my comfort zone, and I owned the house at the same time. So did I have to be considered homeless? No, I chose to because I was traveling nursing at the same time. I decided to work 19 hours, 20 hours at a time. I didn't have to go. I didn't have time to drive 2 hours to go fucking home to lay in my bed. What do? You lay in your fucking car till you get your next goddamn shift. The people that always say that they're scared to fucking move and scared to be on their own, those are the people I worry about. I can be on my own and be good by myself anytime I want to because I'm not scared to be uncomfortable. Most black people are scared to be uncomfortable, and that's the uncomfortable truth about being so-called black in America.
That's a fact. They scared of everything. They scared to own guns. They scared to own stocks. They scared. They're just scared. And you know what? Here's the thing, right? I'm gonna give you this, Beans. Guess what? You know why they scared, Beans? Because the white liberal has them scared of the world. So if you want to blame the white man, go on ahead and blame the white liberal for that. They follow right behind the white liberal constantly with their tongue out, waiting for a treat for the white liberal to give them a crumb. And they follow behind them. And that's who's forcing black people down into the gutters. Go look it up. The evidence is there, Beans. And that's a fact. The evidence is there.
So y'all jumped on y'all soapbox. You said a lot. I can't remember everything. But the problem is this: the question on the deck was, what did they vote for? And when I asked that question, Uncle T went into, you choose to stay there. It's like, no, that's not voting. It's
okay.
It's
Well, if vote, okay.
They
vote for everything.
Segregate people.
Hold on.
That's what you don't understand.
Segregation is not voting. Segregation is not voting. That's why I didn't put it to a voting thing. I said they choose to stay where they're at, and they choose to self-segregate themselves. All that is a fucking choice of the person who wants to do it, whether they're white or black. Because in these same cities, in these same hoods, you got crackers there too. So what happened with them? Why did they want to leave their motherfucking hood? Why are they in the same? Hold on. Why are they in the same gutter that niggas is in? Why are these white niggas in the same gutter as black niggas in?
God damn. Thank you, Katie, man.
So the thing is this. The same way how right now how you're it's so easily and it can roll off the tongue so easily to say what these individuals is doing. That's my question, is why do people find it so difficult to say what the power base is doing or what
the power base had nothing to do with that. You have the power to do whatever the fuck you want to. We choose not to.
But here's the problem with what you're saying. And I know the argument about dates is gonna come up, right?
But I just gave you the power base. I just gave you the power base.
Okay, you did.
So speak on it.
So Black Thought said black people are afraid to own guns. Are they afraid to own guns? Is there anything historically that the white power base in this country has done to make black people afraid to own guns? It's just yes or no question.
Hold on. Speak on the power base that I gave you that I told you was screwing over the black people. Speak on that.
Right now.
No, you're not. You're saying
you made the point. I didn't disagree with you or argue with you about it.
But you're saying, but you're not addressing it. You neither confirmed nor denied, but you did not address as well.
Well, here's the thing. I'm not denying it, but the problem is that you're talking about what these white liberals are doing because that's your soapbox is to hate white liberals.
That's not my soapbox. That's
okay. I'm wrong. I'm
hold
mischaracterizing you. I apologize. But what I'm saying is, I'm not just trying to look at.
You see, this is what the pro-blacks do. They ignore the white liberal.
I just apologize for mischaracterizing you. I think we should be able to move forward because I took accountability immediately. You see that? That's what it looks like. Are you going to accept it or no? Were you just talking shit about people taking individual accountability?
I think we can have the conversation without being sarcastic.
I'm not being sarcastic. I literally just apologized for mischaracterizing you.
And what did you say directly after that? Are you going to accept that or are you going to blah, 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 blah?
General question. Are you? Yes or no? I'll let you answer.
Nigga, you said it. I heard you. Okay, I didn't say nothing after it.
Exactly. And that's the same thing I did when you brought up white liberals. You said it. I heard you. And I didn't say anything after it.
But you're talking about power structures. And I'm telling you about the power structures that black people, I directly pointed at the power structure you're crying about.
I'm not.
But you won't address it.
Because I'm not talking about white liberals.
I know you're not.
Literally make
we all know you're not.
Now, what you're trying to say is that the only white people in this country that have ever done anything wrong or are responsible for any of the problems they we see in the country are liberals.
Okay, so I'm gonna hold on. Let's hold on 1 second. Let's get John the Baptist in because he's been in here. I know he's been quiet the whole time. I want to hear what he has to say before we get deep into this fallacy.
Podcast actually just guess what I was going to ask. So podcast is actually going that way. So I'm gonna fall back again because podcast ask what I'm about to ask.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead, podcast.
The thing is, when Black Thought said that they voted for the segregation, what I'm asking for is what bill did they vote for, right, to say we want segregation? Because right before he said that, Uncle T's argument was that all the Negroes were saying we don't want to be segregated. So which one is it?
Yeah. What law?
No. Hold on.
Them into segregation.
Hold on. Because now you're mischaracterizing me, right? I even gave you pretty much a timetable when it happened. I was going towards when we were all segregated. That we as a collective wanted to be desegregated. Now,
That's
no, because you're saying right now
didn't want to be segregated.
They don't, but now they want to be segregated. That's the difference because we already talked about them segregating in schools. We already talked about them segregating in housing and every damn thing else. That's what y'all want to segregate. You wanted not to be segregated because the grass was greener. Now we going back. This group of motherfuckers these times saying, you know what? Fuck it. Segregation was good for us because now you're trying to backtrack on what happened back whenever the fuck the shit happened. So it's a twofold system right now, and we can't argue for something that happened in the past that we had nothing to do with. Right now, niggas is trying to resegregate, and that's all they're doing. And it's not just niggas, it's motherfucking Asians, goddamn Jewish people, goddamn Armenians, goddamn white folks. Everyone segregates. Everyone. So that whole power struggle for white folk has nothing to do with everyone segregates. And if you really want to say, which are the white people that have this power struggle? Name the white people, because simple fact is there's all different types of crackers. Which ones is it? Is it the Jewish? Is it the motherfucking Armenians that consider themselves white? Is it the white Asians? Is it the white Latinos? Which white folks are you talking about? There's a lot of white folks. You can't just put them all in one basket. There's so many. I can't even name the amount of motherfucking white folks that's out here.
But you actually can put them because we're only talking about.
Okay, and I said again, which are the white folks that motherfucking have this power?
Uncle T, we're only talking about one specific demographic.
I don't know which ones those are because there's a whole bunch of different ethnicities in this here America. And there's a lot of different ethnically white so-called folks.
I know that you have this energy, so I'm not asking you to downplay your energy, but I'm saying listen to
downplay. I'm not downplaying. I'm telling the truth.
See what I mean? I just said I'm not asking you to downplay your energy, but I'm saying listen to understand. The demographic of white people that we're talking about are the ones in power. That's it.
What demographics are we talking about? You still haven't answered.
The ones in power.
What are the ones? Because there's a lot of niggas in power.
Okay, but we're not talking about niggas.
Oh, we're not talking about those.
Oh, who is in charge of Chicago? Who is in charge of Chicago?
No. So who are the ones in power?
Whoever they are. We're not gonna do this. We're not gonna. Why do we have to do this? Why do
Black
we have
thoughts.
to do this?
Black thoughts.
Like we're
Mr.
talking
Boogeyman.
about historically.
It's Mr. Boogeyman.
Right,
I'm out.
Right, you're right, Mr.
Can of
Boogeyman.
grape
You're
soda
right.
and
No,
bag
you're
of
right.
flaming hot Cheetos.
You're right, Mr. Boogeyman. You're right. So that's who we're talking about then. The Boogeyman. Got you. But what I'm saying is, remember the question, Uncle T, was what actual problem, right? If we talk about what's the name? What's the shit when the people come over here and they ain't from here?
Immigration.
Yeah, talk about the immigration problem in America. Does that not fall on the leadership? Yes or no?
No, that falls on the motherfuckers who vote for these motherfuckers in there because no one acts like if you want to go to the voting power, this is what Black Thoughts was talking about, the voting power. When you literally vote against your motherfucking best interest and allow these motherfuckers to come in here and do this. Matter of fact, it was Obama who was kicking these motherfuckers out left and right. But niggas said it was a bad thing to do. And guess what? He changed policy. He changed his policies. You know what? We only gonna kick out a little bit of them. And then his flunky comes in. He's just like, you know what? I love open borders. And he said this on the campaign trail. But niggas wanted to vote for this nigga. So yes, niggas do vote for the policies that come into this country. And that's why these motherfuckers in there, because he said on the campaign trail what he wanted to do, how he was gonna do it, and niggas said, you know what? Trump is so
anything
bad,
but
we
Trump.
want all these niggas in here.
No. Tell them what they said in 2016, but in 2014, they was all taking pictures with Trump. And then as soon as they were told Trump is a bad guy, guess what the niggas said?
So
fuck out of here, man.
Soapbox material isn't necessary because I'm not them. We're just having a conversation.
Here go this nigga, man. Here we go.
I'm serious.
Here we go. Soapbox
I'm
material
serious
and all
too.
that, nigga. You
I'm
talking?
serious too. So here's the point. But you said what policy? You said what policy, right?
Wait.
Right now, hold on. You said what policy? So I gave you the policies, right? So in Chicago,
Nigga think he's saying something.
We're gonna
Go to
go
Jason
back.
Black.
We're gonna go back to Chicago, right? Right now, you have black folks that are crying that motherfucking immigrants are in their city. They voted for motherfucking sanctuary cities. That's what they voted for in Chicago. They voted for that. What I mean by voted for that, they voted the same people that said that's what they want as their policy. So when you vote for motherfuckers that's their policy, you're initially voting for it. The motherfucker that's in there now is crying, well, we need to treat these motherfuckers fairly. So what are you doing? What are you saying? Yes, they vote for this shit. Now they're crying about motherfucker. And you know what the fucked up thing is? You got white motherfucking liberals. This goes back to motherfucking Black Thoughts fucking thing. You got white motherfucking liberals going into these nigga towns, these nigga cities, sides of the motherfucking town, say, you know what? It's just a school. Let's let the immigrants. What is it about the immigrants that they can't come stay in your school? It's just a school has been open for a while. So let them stay in there, niggas, because they don't want them in their neighborhood, so-called neighborhood. But guess what? The good blacks don't live in that neighborhood. The blacks that don't want to live in this motherfucker, they say, you know what? I feel I want to stay here with my fam. I want to make sure I come back to the city where I was raised and do stuff. Motherfuckers that want to leave that bullshit alone know what they left for. But y'all allow liberals to talk y'all out of y'all motherfucking privilege. That's the problem with niggas.
You know what I love about this is that all I hear is the crying, black, downtrodden, liberal, Negro soapbox material. But then they call everybody else soapbox material. It's all the same shit, just on different sides.
The only problem I have with this conversation that's kind of coming to this comment that we're having right now, I hate the distinction between white liberals who are racist, because I recognize we do have white liberals that are racist, that want the worst for black people. But there are also some white liberals who may be good, and who intend to be good, but we just disagree in policy and procedure. But then we separate that like there may not be any white conservatives who are not racist, and white conservatives.
I know they're racist, but here's the thing.
Hold on, let me get this out.
Go ahead.
And white conservatives who are good. So that's the only distinction I hate in this conversation. Is like we always want to pin it on to like it's just white liberals who are hurting individuals. I can recognize white liberals do hurt black individuals, but we just can't stop it right there though. That's the only problem I have with this conversation.
Okay, so this is why I'm making a clear distinction between it, right? Because the white liberal gonna smile in these niggas' face and do the same thing that they've been doing to them for the last 70 fucking years.
Yeah,
correct. They already don't give Republicans a motherfucking try, whether they white or black. They instantly think Republicans are racist. So that's why motherfucking most Republicans leave the fucking nigga vote alone and don't even worry about it. Because they already know that niggas are only gonna vote at a 96% clip for motherfucking Democrats. So why fight for something that they already know is going to be fucking not even looked at?
If they make that assumption though,
it's not an assumption when it's been over years.
What I'm saying it's an assumption now, because if you notice now in the past, I want to say past 10 to 15 years, maybe, I'm not sure the exact time frame.
Yeah, it's only been 4.
More black men have been leaving liberal Democrat and going more conservative, and it's been more than 10 to 15 years. It's been 10 to 15 years. You started to see a more inclined towards Trump in the past few years, 4 years. But
the reason why that is because they see the proof in the pudding.
I can remember as a young adult, I started seeing more black Republicans and more black conservatives, which opened my eyes to wondering why they were doing it. Which why I noticed it wasn't just it's not just the past 5 years. So it would
The
be
reason
so
I
it
say
would
the reason I
so it
say
would
5 to 6 years because it's been actually at a time. This is the most time where you see a lot of majority of black people going back to what they used to be, which were conservatives. But right now, the black males space don't the black males don't vote at the same percentage as black women.
Yeah, because this is what's happening. Because most black men are starting to understand that this system is flawed, whether they're Republican or Democrat, whether they're liberal or conservative.
Yep.
Most black men are looking at it as like, okay, neither one of us. We recognize that Democrats don't care about us. We recognize that liberals don't care about us.
No, they
Oh,
don't.
So wait a minute. So see, this is the
okay, so I'm gonna be
right.
this will come my note. This come my note because I started paying attention to this 20 years ago, and this is one of the reasons why I left the Democrat Party and I left the Liberal Party. I started to conservatives and conservatives and Republicans. But I started seeing it's really not, and the reason why I don't really deal with either one of them, because not because of really race issues, is because I looked at both parties and neither one of them are really trying to solve problems.
No, because if you solve problems, you don't have nothing to run on.
Correct. So
that's both parties.
That's what. Correct. That's why you start to see a lot of black men who don't vote now because they realize it's a dead end.
But the problem with that is, see, this is why I hate these conversations, because most motherfuckers don't even know what the fuck they voting for when they actually vote. They just vote what they friends or family members vote. No one does research into it except for a small few.
This is what you do. This is what you do. You say, man, vote for
Tell me I'm lying though.
I'm not saying you lying about anything, because nobody is necessarily like Black Thoughts is being an asshole usually, as he usually is, but he's not lying, right? You're not lying. I'm not lying. John ain't lying, right? But it's like some of it is hyperbole. Some of it is an exaggeration of how many people it actually applies to, right? Because here's the thing about voting. I'm listening to this guy talk, and he's saying, man, look, I'm going to do this and do that for the schools. And I got kids, and I'm saying my kids need that. And then I go vote for that guy because he said he was going to do that. The whole time, he got another policy going on that I don't even know nothing about, that causes some other shit to be fucked up, and then niggas gonna come to me and say, well, you voted for him. It's a fucking lose-lose. If I vote for a motherfucker and he do some stupid shit that I didn't know he was gonna do, you gonna blame me. And if I don't vote and the motherfucker get in there and do some dumb shit, you gonna say I can't talk because I didn't vote. So it's a fucking lose-lose.
Okay, so I like that. I like that argument. But here's the truth of the matter. You can see, especially when you're running for office, you can see literally what these motherfuckers do. You can see literally what they stand for. You can see everything from when they start to how they change what they do, because it's actually going to be logged down. So here's what I'm saying. Here's what I'm saying.
Let me ask you this question. I'm smart. Let me ask you this question.
Go ahead.
I got two candidates running. One
All
of
right.
them say he gonna do some shit for the schools, and the other one say he gonna make it to where, goddamn it, LGBTQ is the fucking full curriculum. And I don't like that shit. Then I got another motherfucker say, you know, he gonna do some shit to make sure we all get paid the right amount of money. But he say some shit like everybody got to sign up for the motherfucking military or die. Like, I have to fucking balance out which one of these motherfuckers is giving me the thing I want the most. I have to pick the lesser of the two evils. That's what I'm saying. At the end,
no. You're saying what you do is you vote on policy, which is cool. What you supposed to do.
But then when I do that, you're gonna blame me for the dumb shit that he did for voting him in.
Because most people are one issue voters, and that's the dumbest way to be. Because if you're a one issue voter, that means, hey, this is what's really important to me, and I only focus on that. This nigga could say, if you vote for me, I'm gonna do this for you, but you know what? I also got this policy where you let me fuck your wife every goddamn day too. But you only see just that one issue, and that's what issue sticks with you. And you want to vote for that instead of looking at the whole entire encompassing.
Wait. I agree with you. Hold on, Jay. I agree with you that I also believe that that's how people vote. But what I'm saying is,
even if they did a deep dive research into the candidates, it's gonna be some shit they like and some shit they don't like. So who's to tell them which one to pick based on the shit that they like or they don't like? How do you determine that?
Your
You see what I'm
own
saying? At the
research,
end of
bro.
the day,
You
you're gonna get blamed regardless.
Because you have to vote based on who's closer to your interest, right?
Correct.
So there is no right. No, you're never going to get 100% out of any candidate.
anybody.
You're not going to
Agreed.
come anywhere close 100, but close to 100% from any one candidate. Never going to happen, right?
Agreed.
So that's the first thing we have to understand. Now you have to look at what's closest to your interest and what is actually materializing for you that's close to your interest.
Mhm.
You can't look at, oh, well, he says what makes me feel good, or she says what makes me feel good. You have to look at who's actually materializing what's closest to your interest. And that is the way you vote.
I would agree with you as a person who don't vote. If I was going to vote, that's what I would do. But that's what I'm saying. At the end of the day, I'm still gonna have to pick one of them motherfuckers, and one of the who, like you just said, is nobody's gonna be 100% right. So it don't matter whichever one of them I pick, they're going to do something that a specific demographics of other people are gonna say, "Why did you vote for that motherfucker?" Because he doing this shit or she doing this shit that is fucking this up over here. And it's like, if I would have picked the other motherfucker, they would have, and that's exactly why people like me just choose not to participate.
So
But I
let
want to
me
show you something else really
let me
quickly,
go ahead.
John, because I'm sorry. I want to say this really quickly before I forget, because I meant to say this to Kai's point earlier, right? So this is what I mean when I say we're quick and it rolls off the tongue easily when we talk about black people, right? And what their misdeeds are, right? But for whatever reason, we're trying to like stifle any conversations about other people, but specifically the power base in the country, right? Because you look at Chicago, and we all know when we on these panels, the first thing people do when they want to make fun of me is they go to the fact that I'm from Chicago and there's so much violence in Chicago, right? Okay, so in 2022, there was about 520 murders of black people in Chicago, right? So let's just say, even though it's probably not likely, but let's just say all 520 of those murders was committed by a different person. That means and let's just say they were all black people, even though we know that ain't true, right? It was all black people committed all 520 murders. That's 520 black people who committed that violent crime. There's almost 900,000 black people in Chicago. So the percentage of black people who commit murders is less than 1%, less than 1%. It's like 0.0042 or some shit like that. So this is what I'm saying when we want to talk about like, oh man, all the people are just violent and all this other shit. It's like, do you know what the real math is? We're talking about real numbers. We can't say on one hand to tell one demographic that you can't vote on your feelings, but then we're going to sit on panels and speak with ours. No, let's talk real. Let's talk real and let's use real numbers when we're talking about people, right? And so that's what I'm trying to say is that I'm not going to sit here and pretend. I just watched something where they were talking about it's 3 sisters was murdered within a 24-hour period in New Orleans recently. And they were saying like this shit ain't like random, right? These are some attacks on black women. At least two of the sisters had children with them when they were shot. So you know what I'm saying? It's like you look at that and it's like, man, that sounds absolutely horrible. You know how many black women there is in New Orleans? I don't know the number, but I'm guaranteeing you it's probably in the hundreds of thousands. And so when you're talking about
Hello.
the community
Yeah, I'm still here.
talking about it.
Everybody went out there for a second. Everybody still there?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I
Now I
can hear
can.
y'all.
Now
You
I
hear
can.
me?
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
here. I'm here.
Y'all know stream y'all to be on some bull sometimes. But that's all I'm saying is if we're going to give, because I'm with the majority of the white people that I encountered was
Is everybody phone?
absolutely white.
Is my only one losing service? That's everybody.
No, it's happening to me too.
It's happening
Nah,
to
it's
everyone.
everybody.
Yeah, but they was like,
Uncle
it was
Tom,
like,
can you check the private chat?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, Beans.
Black Thoughts.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So when I lived in Iowa, you would just drive down the highways and there would be guys riding on lawnmowers and tractors and all that type of stuff. Like they didn't even look up to see who was driving past. They would just wave. You know what I'm saying? And you wouldn't even think that something like that would just make a place really feel like home, bro. You know what I'm saying? When you had these people that's willing to wave at you. When I caught my case, I caught a domestic out there. It was really mutual combat between me and my girl. But of course, I'm the guy, so they locked me up. And when
There's
I
no
caught that
mutual
case,
combat between domestic partners, sir. Doesn't
but
exist.
the crazy part is this though. Even though, yes, all of the people out there was pretty much white, right? But at the end of the day, those people, they did not come help me because I was black. They still came and helped me. They still provided me with shelter. They still provided me with food and cash, rides to see my attorney. So, you know what I'm saying? I know that for a long, long time in this country, and I would agree with you that it was probably more than likely the white, not probably, but it was the white liberals who were even pushing the narrative about the bad boogeyman white man to black people to create that mental division and long-term trauma in their minds, right? I would agree with you on that. And so I'm glad that I have had the experiences that I had to overcome that narrative. But when we're talking about leadership, people in power, and what has been done, I just don't think, you know what I'm saying, especially on
The problem with what I have is you keep saying what has been done, but haven't provided any type of statistic or anything to what has been done. We can say what has been done about anything,
we
but
can.
it
That's why
doesn't
we're
negate.
not.
It doesn't negate anything.
It's not about negating. That's what I'm saying. We don't have to pretend like we don't know what has been done. We know. Anything I say, if I just say the word redlining right now, you know what a conservative is gonna say? A black conservative. Oh, come on, man! Like, come on! Like, you act like that's just. But it's like if I find a case,
No,
where
I would actually say that redlining happened to both parties, white and black. There's a lot of redlining. There was a lot of redlining that happened with whites too. It's just they just did it to poor people. That's what most black people don't understand. It happened to poor people.
Got you. So, but here's the thing, though, right? So if you say that and you look at what the results of redlining is, right?
What was the results?
Well, what I'm saying, you marginalize a specific group of people into one area. You condense them. So now what you have is, I would say, I always go with 20%, right? I would say you have 20% toxic ass niggas living in an environment of 80% just trying to get by as black people, right? But that 20% is major shit. That's how they started the welfare system, with 20%. Okay, so and we see what that turned into, right? We do the whole narrative around black people and specifically black women is that they just all these welfare babies. All of us that are intelligent know that shit ain't nowhere nearby true, and don't nobody receive more government assistance than white people, right? But at the end of the day, we know what the narrative became based on starting with 20%. So that's what I'm saying. What it created was these particular toxic ass environments where it's a few people in there fighting over a minimal amount of resources and land that don't even actually belong.
No one's really fighting over it,
right?
bro. No one's really fighting over it. There's not a one black person or white person fighting over the same bullshit plot of land.
No, I'm talking about Negroes in the neighborhoods that's trying to fight over the space to, earn money. You know what I'm saying? That's why I
They're
said
not
that
trying to fight over that
land
either
that don't
because
even
there's
really belong
there's
to them.
abundance of jobs that motherfucking these immigrants is gonna take from y'all niggas.
No,
Just saying.
I think podcast talking about something else.
I know it's
not, the jobs you're talking about, they're not there though. See, that's the difference, right? That was so. Here's the thing. That was something that we had to overcome. You know what I'm saying? Because there was a time when There was all the jobs were literally inside the cities. Those jobs were in the communities, right? And then they moved those jobs away. So now you have to commute to those jobs, right? Which became very difficult for poor people to do. A lot of people didn't even have vehicles, right? We're talking in like 70s, 80s. But
This what I
now
but this
it's
what
a
I, but
lot
this
of
is but
jobs.
hold on. This what I agree with Uncle Tom on this situation. Because what you just pointed out is true. This is why I agree with Uncle Tom, because when the jobs left, even though they was poor, black people should have left with those jobs. That's one thing. That's one part.
That's I don't know, man. I think
Because I think when you poor, you have no chance but to leave with the jobs and go where the jobs are going. Even where the jobs are going, if they don't want you there, your best opportunity is to go where the jobs are going. It may be at a risk to you, it may be at a loss to you, but you have to go, because if you stay where you are now, you know what it's going to look like 80 or 100 years later. It's going to look like it is now.
But here's the thing. Something like that was done on such a massive level across the northern part of a country. There's no way that you could say that was plausible to apply to the majority of
It was done to more white people than black.
Yeah, exactly. Because remember, there's more white folks. There's more white folks than black. So you saying that all white people are rich, right?
No, what I'm saying is, bro,
Okay.
what are y'all hearing?
Hold on, wait.
I'm not black, you black. I'm not pro-black.
I have a question.
Wait.
Hold on, no. Let me finish. If we all know that there's more whites than blacks in this world, right? In this country, and it happened to both parties, right? So that you like to use statistics. That means overwhelmingly it happened to white folks, because there's a lot.
It's 75% white people in America.
There's a lot of white folks that I got more money than. There's a lot of white folks that I tell to shut the fuck up, get your money up. There's a lot of them. Oh, a whole lot of them, right?
What are you saying?
And then there's a whole lot of white folks that look at me and be like, "Fuck you, nigga. I got more money than you."
What is it right now?
But it doesn't matter how it happened. It didn't just what I'm saying is, black people wasn't the only people it happened to.
Okay, but what that's not what we talking about, though. See,
This is why I can't do this argument, because everyone always wants to put black people as some special.
Wait.
I know this your show, Uncle Tom, but you're not listening right now.
Yeah, because this is what I need to say, bro. I'm not fucking blackity black. I will sock the shit out of them motherfucker that look just like me, bro. Okay, so stop coming at me with all that Democrat, liberal, blackity black bullshit, because I'm not that. I'm about fucking logic, bro. So I don't give a fuck who's on the side of it. It don't matter to me. I'm about logic, right? So what I'm saying is this. I'm just saying specifically, I'm talking about my city. And I'm saying in my city, I know this happened in a lot of Northern American cities. That's why I said Northern, because I don't know about the South. I can't speak on the South. It seemed like what was happening in the South remained the same, right? But it seemed like this thing about in the North, there was all these jobs. And a lot of these jobs specifically left from inside the cities and inside the communities, and they went out to suburbs and outskirt cities, places where there were already 95.
So podcast.
Please, Jay, wait a minute. So that's specifically what I'm speaking about. Not to mention that a large number of those jobs actually left the country. So when you say that they should have followed the jobs, you can't say that at a time when these jobs were going to places where black people weren't even accepted, right?
So
you can't.
Who do you blame for jobs leaving the country?
Well, I would blame the companies, but y'all. I mean, let me not say y'all, but a lot of conservative type people say that that's based on the politicians making certain policies to make it difficult for companies.
It was called NAFTA.
Okay.
Which was hold on. Which was started by who?
That I mean, right? Look.
Hold on, no, I'm asking. I'm at. Was started by who?
Bill Clinton was president when it was passed.
No, it was okay, correct. It was passed by Bill Clinton, but who started the bill?
If it passed underneath Bill Clinton, It was his bill.
It was no. He signed it into law. I mean, he signed it into action, but it wasn't. It was started before him.
Yeah.
It won't be a law until a president signs it into law.
But whose idea was it?
I don't know.
It was
matter.
both parties that voted for NAFTA. Let's not pretend.
It doesn't matter because the reason why it doesn't matter because you can have a whole bunch of ideas all you want, but most ideas die in the Senate. Most ideas die in Congress. You can have thousands of ideas, but doesn't mean that anyone's going to sign off of it. The president who signs off on something and brings it into law, that's whose idea who got it across the finish line. So that's why I blame. That's why. Hold on. That's why I blame Trump for. That's why I blame Trump for Operation Warp Speed. I blame him wholeheartedly.
So John the Baptist, who pushed NAFTA?
If I remember correctly, and I could be wrong on this, but I thought it was Reagan's initiative, and I could be wrong on that. But somehow I thought I heard that before.
Yes, but that was with Canada. Other countries were added. Other countries were added under other presidents.
Hold on. I'm not. I don't. I'm not. What I'm saying. I'm saying that the idea of NAFTA was actually started in the 80s. And I'm not even trying to justify that Clinton was good for doing it or Reagan was good for doing it. What I'm saying is we decided as a country to send jobs to other countries rather than leave them here in America.
You want to know why?
And the point I'm making with it, and the reason why I stressed that out was because it was conservatives and liberals, Democrats and Republicans, both decided to send jobs to different countries, which actually leads into chaos that we actually debating and arguing about right now.
And then my question would be again, if Uncle Tom specifically, if you're willing to point out that Negroes commit all this violence and you're willing to be distinctive about the violence that they commit, are you willing to be distinctive about the race of the people who created NAFTA and the problem that ensued?
Who are the people? Because you keep saying it like there's not
it was
niggas involved in it.
I got you. So black people did NAFTA too. Got you.
Can I?
Hold on. Because this is you trying to you want to blame one specific person one specific demographic of people when it literally was everyone in America who voted for that, not voted for it, but who pushed the shit into law, which were
correct. That's all. Hold on. That's all I was saying. All I was saying for the whole time. Okay, the reason why I stress because someone brought up the point of NAFTA. Most people think of NAFTA. They think of NAFTA being signed. They think about it in 90. Was it 93? 94 when Clinton did it. But they never go back and say when it actually originated. I don't know if it originated. The first time I heard about it was with Reagan in the 80s. I can't remember what year it was. I lose track of time. And no one ever go back to that time period. What I'm trying to say is, the point I'm trying to make is that's why I hate these conversations where we go white liberals who are racist. What I'm trying to say is it's not just white liberals who mess up America. It's also white. Hold on, let me stop. I don't even want to talk about race, period. Because what we're really talking about is liberals and conservatives, Republicans and Democrats. Because this point I've been trying to make for the last couple minutes. One of the things I started paying attention to was Reaganomics, and I don't know all the details about it. When I was looking at it though, basically what I gathered from it was corporations, big businesses, money, give them the tax breaks, give them the power to create companies, and it'll trickle down, right? But by the time it gets to me, working class people, we struggle with the very little that gets to us. Then the Democrats, they believe in going. They get the vote. They get the poor people to vote for them by saying, "Well, we're gonna skip. We're not gonna do trickle down. We're gonna do basically what they can do opposite is trickle up. I'll make up a name for this crap. We're gonna go through the welfare people. We're gonna get the welfare, single mothers, and all the people on welfare. We're gonna get a power to them. And so what happens to them? They give the money to the programs, the money to them. But guess what? Again, by the time it goes up, by the time it gets to the working class people like myself, guess what I still get? I still get left out. So why in the hell? Excuse me, I ain't mean to cuss. God forgive me. Why in the world? Y'all get me heated. Why in the world would I care?
Subject, man.
Why in the world would I care about either one of them? Because no matter what
you
happens,
don't see that's you don't have to.
by me being a working class, neither one of them, by the time it trickles down to me or trickles up to me, I still get very little from it.
So let me read something really quick just so we can have this down. The impetus for a North American free trade zone began with U.S. President Ronald Reagan, who made the idea part of his campaign when he announced his candidacy for presidency in November 1979. And then there's a picture here, back row left to right, Mexican President Salinas, U.S. President George H. Bush, at the initialing of the draft for the North American Free Trade Agreement in October 1992.
Okay.
You can say that all the time, but hold on. Like I said, do you know how many ideas go and ideas go to die? You know how many ideas are put in there a month, an hour in the Congress? How many?
Tom, hold
on. There's an average of 60 ideas a day in Congress that die.
Okay, but it was in 1992, bro.
I don't give a damn if it was 1997. It doesn't matter.
Hold
on. A draft does nothing. As long as it's a draft, it will stay a draft until someone signs it into law. That means
you don't even want to just acknowledge the fact that it was a conservative idea, bro. Like, what?
I don't care if it's a conservative idea.
Free trade with Canada was a conservative idea. Later on, Mexico was added.
I'm not arguing that.
I know.
Care whose idea it was. I'm saying an idea can be. Listen, you know how many times black people, conservatives said, "Goddamn, universal health care was a good idea." There's a lot of conservatives said it was a good idea.
Which is the point I'm making. Okay, I think we spend too much time arguing over.
We're arguing over dumb shit. That's why I said I don't care.
What I'm trying to say.
I'm gonna bring it home
because it's way too easy for y'all to point out shit when it's the liberals. Bro.
It was presented under a conservative.
Good or bad. I'm just.
I'm gonna bring it home. It was presented under a conservative. That conservative in power at that time was not able to get it passed under his conservative constituents. Is that correct or is that wrong?
Correct.
I don't know details. You could be right. I don't know. I don't remember the details.
I don't remember until Clinton. Come on.
No.
Don't do that. Let me finish. It didn't pass, right? It passed under a Democrat president because his constituents decided what?
It was a good idea.
It to pass.
It was a good idea.
Pass. Correct? Or am I wrong?
Correct. You're correct. Hold
on. Let me finish. I'm not done. To Bean's point, right? Is when he's saying we so easy to talk about black people, this and that, right? Let me tell you something, Beans. The reason why we talk about black people is because we are black people, right? When on January 6th, when they went to the Capitol, they weren't concerned about black people. They were concerned about all those white people in those white guys that went to the Capitol were concerned about the white people and the laws they were passing. They were not concerned about black people. They took it to white people. So just like we can sit here and talk about black people, we don't have to, every time we talk about black people, oh, we got to worry about what the white person doing. No, that's not how it works. And that's what black people want to do. Every time they got to have a criticism of black people, we always got to draw in white people. Every time the woman, right? Every time there's a criticism of the black woman, who does she need to draw in?
Black man.
The black man. And are you okay with that?
No.
But every time black people want to criticize black people, who do we got to draw in? The white man. When the white folks went to the Capitol, they wasn't going there saying, oh, we want to torture all the niggers. No. Hold on. Let me land the plane. So we constantly, when we're criticizing black people and their behaviors, We constantly want to draw in the white man, and it's like, look, let's say the boogeyman, white man, is the biggest problem black people have. That's cool. But in this moment, we're dealing with the circle of black people that are doing things to harm other. That's okay to do without bringing in the white man. But because the blacks don't want any criticism, they have to deflect constantly to, oh, but the white man. Right?
Let's say I concede to that.
I'm not done. I sat quietly.
Actually, I'm trying to get in next.
I'm not done. Let me address something, right? You say, right, you don't like to separate liberals from conservative because they all wanted this negative outcome for black people, right? Well, then if that's the case,
you talking about me?
No. He said that as well. And you said
I didn't
that
say
as well.
No, I didn't say that. No, hold on. I didn't say that.
So if you didn't
That's
say
not
that,
what
then
I
why
said.
did you jump in? Then
What
why
I'm
did you
saying,
jump in if you didn't
because
say
I'm
that?
finna say, because what you've been painting the picture is why what you've been painting for the last 3 statements that you just made is why I've been trying to speak up, because I knew you was finna do this. What I said, what I've been saying the whole time, and I said it several times before on this panel and other panels. I don't care about the black or white agenda. I don't care about the conservative or the liberal agenda. I don't care about the Republican or the Democrat agenda, because what I've come to realize is it's all BS.
No, absolutely. I agree with you, but again, let me finish, right? So being right, black people do not like the whole when you talk about white liberals because they're gay for white liberals. That's number one. Majority of black people are gay for white liberals. Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing that's funny about that is that black people, they don't like to be bunched in, right? When this degenerate goes and kills a bunch of people, John the Baptist, Beans, do you want to be lumped in with him?
Say that again.
It's a yes or no question.
I was reading the chat. I was reading the chat. I didn't read the chat.
Wait, I don't have a problem with answering.
No. Hold on. I need you to answer the question because I'm landing the plane. Hold on, I'm landing the plane. When this degenerate goes out and kills 4 black single mothers, do you want to be lumped in with him?
No, I don't. And when you,
hold on. Please let me land the plane.
You gotta let me.
I'm not going to take over Black Thoughts. I just want to point something out. You asked me this question, I'm answering it directly. You asked me what the black women want to bring in black men, I answered it directly. I don't go off into what I want to respond to, right? I'm just saying, give me that back. That's all I want to say. Go ahead.
I didn't answer the question.
Okay. Do you want to be lumped in with him, John the Baptist?
I don't want to be lumped in with any murders at all. No, I don't.
Okay, cool. Thank you. So, there is a separation of the white liberal and the white conservative that has to be taken into consideration, just like there is a separation of the black degenerate and the black man, the black American man that lives his life. So yes,
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that.
Okay, and that's fine.
Okay. So I'm gonna tell you why I don't agree with that. Okay. I don't want to be associated when I answer my question. I answer for a specific reason. I don't want to associate with a black murderer or a white murderer not because they're black or white, because they're a murderer or degenerate. I don't want to be associated because the end result is not because of the race, it's because of what the actions they did. I don't want to be associated with a Republican or a Democrat or a liberal or conservatives, not because of their race, it's because of the actions what they did.
Yeah,
race and color and gender has nothing to do with gender and race has nothing to do with the conversation we're talking about. We like to make it about race. We like to make it about race and gender. We like to make it about that, but it's not that. It's the
black conservatives don't want to be. Black conservatives don't want to be lumped in with. White conservatives don't want to be lumped in with white liberals because of the actions and what they're doing and what they've done.
And what I'm saying to you, we should spend more time focused on the action, and not the title.
But
But
And if we're focused on the action,
realize, though,
then the way we could differentiate is that the white liberal has many harmful actions.
I got you, Black Thoughts. I got you, John. What you don't realize is that you're actually making his point by saying that, right? Because if on one hand I got white conservatives and they're trying to negate this overflowing of alphabet, you know what I'm saying, propaganda and what's your boy name? Mr. Logic call it all the time. Policy, right? If they're trying to impede all of this alphabetical policy, and then on the other hand, the white liberals are trying to push the alphabetic policy. Yeah, I think they deserve, you know what I'm saying, some discretion. I think they deserve to be acknowledged for their differences. I don't have any problem with that. And I'm glad that Black Thoughts acknowledged, right, that that's the same thing that I'm saying, is that we need to be willing to hold everybody accountable, right, for their own specific deeds. But the thing is, and this is why I was saying soapbox, that's why I was saying I wasn't being facetious, because what you're talking about right now, although I don't agree with you, it's not even relevant to this conversation. You know why? Because this conversation was about white people. And in this conversation, you and your cohort, Uncle T, decided to bring in information about Black people. And even Mrs. Kai came in and had a whole soliloquy. Wait a minute, let me finish, right? Had a whole soliloquy.
Issue is the critique of Black people.
She had a whole soliloquy about Black people and how they be killing each other and all this other stuff. But the conversation was about the white power base.
No, your original issue is the
was
critique
about
of Black
the white
people.
My original question was, is there anything in this country, right, that we cannot point towards the white power base?
And I said there was. And I still answered your question straight up and down.
Okay. So even if you understand that, do you understand that the question and the conversation wasn't about Black people? Yes or no?
But here's my problem. Here's my problem. Because you asked me a question, you can't dictate how I answer the question, right?
Yeah, but at the same
time, I answered the question with the way I saw and felt the question that I wanted, that I answered. You said, can I see it? Whatever the question was about white power base, and I said yes. When niggas kill niggas.
And he still didn't answer my original question about what is white power structure.
Does that mean that you disagree with Black Thoughts then? That like he said, when we're trying to talk about Black women and they want to bring in Black men, you disagree with the fact that when you're talking about one specific demographic of people, they shouldn't bring in another demographic. So you disagree with that.
Wait. Your question was open-ended. Your question was open-ended, and your question went specifically to race. Or white power base. And I also asked you a question. I said, okay, well, here's your question. What white power base are you talking about? What ethnicity are you talking about? Because there's so many whites.
Wait. Uncle T, the problem isn't mentioning Black people. The problem is that we've had 20-minute soliloquies about Black people, and we spent all of 17 seconds on the actual topic of the question.
And I gave you my answer. Listen, I gave you my answer straight up and down, but you try to refute my answer.
No. I didn't refute it. I didn't refute it, but what I'm saying is this, like you said about the guns. Who manufactures the guns?
It depends on what country you're talking about, because there's a lot of different countries that manufacture them.
You know what? For argument's sake, let's say white people. White people. Go ahead.
I'm gonna ask you this question because I've been wanting to ask somebody who knows, who I think will actually know. If we didn't, as a country, right, the power base in this country, right? Because I heard somebody say once before, the American government gets what it wants, doesn't pay for things and don't get what it wants, right? It typically gets what it wants. If we did not want drugs in this country, we're talking about outside drugs from other sources, couldn't we stop it if we really wanted to?
Yes.
Sure.
So if they don't, then that is a choice on the power structure base. True?
It's a problem depending on.
I just said if it's a choice. It's the choice.
There's always choices. Yeah, sure. There's always choices. Yeah, I agree. There's always choices. Go.
Okay, so the drug problem, as it pertained in the country, right,
specifically talking about drugs from outside sources,
Mm-hmm.
falls back on the leadership of the country, correct?
Sure.
And the leadership of the country was and is primarily what?
American.
See, but you don't want to say American when you saying niggas killing each other. You saying niggas killing each other. You don't say these Americans be killing each other. You see?
Okay, now, is that your question to me?
No, I'm telling. That's a statement to you.
Okay, well, I'm gonna make a statement too. The reason why I say that is because niggas don't consider themselves American. That's why I say niggas.
Big fact.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
You can call it bullshit all you want, but it's true.
What?
No, hold on.
Niggas don't consider themselves American.
What do you call
You
yourself?
goddamn right.
If somebody were to ask you, what are you?
I disagree with that one. I think most Black Americans consider themselves Black Americans.
You're full of it.
They don't. They consider
No. Listen.
And they in kente cloth, and they ain't never seen a real kente cloth a day in their life.
Okay, so this the issue though. This the issue because I think, and I may be off on this one, but
You
that's
off.
how I see it.
You ain't even got to finish that statement. You off. Go ahead. Finish your statement.
I'll leave Rue to be off there. When it comes to white Americans, they just say Americans, right? They don't put a color social construct.
You mean white people? You mean because the so-called white people don't put a fucking color or ethnicity on it?
Correct. They just say American, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then I think when it comes to blacks, we say Black American or African American.
Oh, you say African American.
And you know where that came from, John
but the point I'm making is, I think that most of us consider ourselves American. We've been taught to put something before it first.
And John,
but you think you're a different American?
No,
I
can't let you ride with that.
No, Uncle Tom, hold on. John the Baptist. Do you know where that came from?
Where did it come from?
I'm asking you. Do you know where all that started?
I don't know where it comes from. All I know is that over the years, that we've been called Black, we've been called Negro, we've been called African.
Again,
where exactly it comes from, I don't know.
Okay. So again, I know you don't like the separation, but it's a fact. You know where that came from?
I'm assuming liberals.
Americans.
And again, okay, I'm not saying when I made the point, I wasn't saying that I agree with it. I'm only drawing a distinction that that we see ourselves as Americans. I think the only problem is we see ourselves as
Americans. You see yourself as Black Americans. That's different than Americans.
As we should.
Because
that's a qualifier.
Because Black folks, here's the thing: Black folks, in writ large, are anti-American, right?
Literally, they're anti-American, anti-police officer until they need them.
You will hear dumb Black folks say you should be like the Chinese, you should be like the Hispanics, right? And I'm saying, why would we be like the foreigners when we are the natives? Why would you be like anyone else when you're a native? But you know what happens? And John the Baptist pointed it out. He said, white people just say American. Black people say African American or Black American. That's the problem right there.
So most of us, okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you, right? Hold on, I'm gonna be honest. Even though it's hyperbole, I'm gonna go with him on this one.
That's hyperbole?
Hell yeah.
You're insane.
Okay. So that's not a fact?
No.
It's a no.
No.
I'm talking about the last 7 words of your sentence. You're saying that that's a problem. I don't think it is.
What?
Yeah. I think it's exaggerated to say that that's a problem. Like, seriously.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, y'all made me lose my track of thought. But the point I was trying to make was this. Even though what you're saying, I think most of us don't know why we say we just been conditioned to say it. A large majority of people don't know why they say what they're why we say we don't know what we're saying when we say it. We just been conditioned to think and say it.
Yeah, that's accurate.
That's
So
why
you're
if
saying
you
outside of
Sad but accurate.
say
so
it
you're
again.
saying outside of
I said
that we
it's
consider
sad, but it's
ourselves
accurate.
American.
I'm sorry, I can't hear both of y'all talking. I can't, but two people talking.
Like really quickly, I just said it's sad, but it's accurate.
So you're saying outside of us not knowing, well, outside of those people not knowing what they're saying, they identify as American.
We just been conditioned to say it. We believe we're Americans. We just been conditioned to say black, Negro, whatever it is.
Think about it like this.
Okay, I get that, but what I'm saying is outside of that.
I'm agreeing with you. I'm actually agreeing with you. Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with that.
No, what? Why would niggas be fighting to be a part of some shit that they didn't think they were?
There you go.
They think they earned it. They think it's theirs. That's why they fighting. That's why they was fighting and complaining and saying, "Yo, stop treating us this way because we're the same thing you are." Right? We're American too. We're just black Americans, and these people are American too. They're just Mexican American, and these people are American too. They're just Chinese American.
Here we go.
The reason why, Beans. The reason why I say that you can't do that, and you shouldn't do that, is because you're tricking yourself out of your own privilege, your own motherfucking, your own.
Hold on. I'm not even disagreeing with you on that one. That's why I said we've been conditioned to think that way.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with you, but I'm going off what Bean said, right?
Okay.
So when you say that, right, why are people dying to get over into this country? Is it because it's it's a horrible country for them, or is it because our poorest is richer than 99% of the poorest countries in this motherfucking? We have fat homeless people,
and they still got Chinatown.
What does that matter?
Lose their identity. They're not trying to lose their culture just because they are trying to be American.
What culture do you have?
The black one.
What is that?
Excellence. You
get the fuck out of here,
bro. Listen, hold on. Listen, see, this is what I'm saying. When y'all want to be in 2023, but then when you want to be in 1920.
I ain't been in 1920. I'm not being. Listen, I'm just being honest with you. When you say black excellence, you got to prove some shit to me. What black is? Do you not know your colors, nigga? Because I know God made distinct colors between black and brown.
That's what's up. Since you ain't in 1920 and you in 2023, then you ain't finna sit here and dismiss the 103 years of excellence that black people have in this country. So stop fucking.
No, those are Americans. I don't consider them blacks.
Okay,
I consider them Americans.
See what I'm saying? You see how you double talking? Which one?
I ain't double talking. I've been saying this the whole time.
Which one?
I consider myself American, and them motherfuckers
calls yourself something different.
But you still, because it is. Because when somebody that looks like you goes out and what do I want to say? Goes out and exercises something that came from the demographic that looks like you. That's a part of your culture. Now you get to share that right with other people, and other people get to get involved in sharing it as well. And bro, I take pride in the fact that I can go to the Japanese sushi bar buffet and have the food that they cook. I'll take pride in the fact that I can go to Puerto Rican parade and celebrate their culture and their heritage. I take pride in the fact that I get to celebrate these different things with other people, and I don't have to necessarily claim it as my own or put it all under one banner.
That's a lie.
If that's the case, it shouldn't be United States. It should be the United States. United States of America. It should just be the United States of the world. We all one people. We all the fucking same. You don't want it to be no separation.
Hold on. When you go to China, you don't hear them saying, "I'm a." Hold on. When you go to China, hold on. What you just said is just asinine, right? Because when you go to any of these other fucking countries, they don't be like, "Well, I'm a Chinese American," or I'm a what is it? I'm an American Chinaman, or I'm a Japan American. They don't say that shit.
Right.
Okay. Hold on. Hold on one second.
What I'm saying is take pride in what the fuck your country gives you. They take pride in their actual country. Niggas don't take pride in America.
I gotta ask you a question, Uncle Tom. I gotta ask you a question.
Even though they've been oppressed in their country.
Oh my
Mayo.
god damn.
No, actually, I'm Max Mayo.
Oh, so now
Actually,
you
Max
finna say
Mayo.
they not. Now you finna say they not oppressing their people in North Korea. Now you finna say they not oppressing their people in China, right? Now you finna say that, right?
Uncle
Because they
Tom,
are.
I just put something up in the back chat. Please.
So
put
that's
that
what I'm
up for
saying.
me.
If they can still have love for their country, why are you trying to pretend like black people don't? All these goddamn
You don't have a country, remember?
ass goddamn.
Y'all don't have a
No.
country.
Uncle Tom, our back chat.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here's
Niggas
the
love America. That's why they want
So
to be a part of it.
I want to ask a question, just for clarity, for clarity. Who won the very first Super Bowl? Okay, what
Chiefs. The Chiefs.
quarterback? What was the quarterback?
Green Bay Packers, they won 2 in a row.
Oh yeah, it was. No, I thought it was the Chiefs.
No, the Green Bay Packers won the first 2. Then the Jets won.
Who was the quarterback? Who was the quarterback of that team?
Maybe Bart Starr, somebody like that. I don't know.
You want me to bring that picture up there?
Yeah, I want these niggas to get on code.
Who was the first black? Who was the first black Super Bowl quarterback?
Doug Williams.
Okay, why do we say the first black quarterback?
Because he was the first one to win it.
Okay, but I'm trying to say, but in NFL, majority white, right? The people who announce the NFL, the people who keep the record stats, all the records and all that stuff, they made a distinction. Even the NFL promote announcers.
Why do they do it though? You're not answering why they do
Bill
it.
Clinton is the first black president.
I'm only saying it because we've been conditioned to think this way. It's not just black people it's not just black people conditioned to think this way.
But what y'all saying is you're acting like it's cool to act like that. To me, it's not cool.
No. Hold on.
You see that, guys?
No,
hold
I'm
on.
not saying.
Hold on. Everybody, look at that picture. You see that?
I'm not. Hold on. I'm not
You
saying.
see that Chevy truck and that American hat? You motherfuckers better get on code.
Bro, hold on, man.
Hey, this is important.
I'm not saying.
He's asking.
I'm listening. Go ahead, John the Baptist.
Wait,
I'm
that's
not
a great
saying.
question he's asking you, John.
What?
He asked you why though. Why did they say black quarterback? That's a great question.
Because liberals control the media.
Oh my God. That's why I said there's no hope for niggas.
No, bro. The simple answer the simple answer is because there's a constant need to show inclusion in this country. But that's only based on 2 things, one of which I hate to admit because it makes me have to agree with Black thoughts. But the fact is that America has a history of how it treats people that look like us. They created.
Oh my God.
See what I mean? How that just hurts your soul to even hear it?
Don't hurt my soul. I'm just tired of fucking hearing it, bro.
What I'm saying is,
this is what I'm saying. Why am I saying it though?
Because it hurts your feelings. I don't know.
I'm saying it. No, I'm not. I'm not, bro.
trained
And you
to
being
say
real different right
like
now.
you
What
are
the fuck
the
is
other.
happening to you?
I'm not being different. I'm
literally saying it because I'm saying the reason why they have to announce that the black quarterback won or the black woman has did this or the first.
Do you think but here's the problem with what you're saying, right?
It's because you're being
you think I agree with that shit. I don't think they should be saying it. And I keep telling y'all don't either y'all not listening to me speak when I say it, but I don't consider myself American. I don't think any well-to-do black person should consider themselves a black American.
And what I'm trying to say, Uncle Tom, I'm not saying I actually agree with you. What I'm saying is it's not only black people that think this way.
It's white folks too.
White people think this way too. So what I'm trying to say, that's all I'm trying to point out. I wasn't trying to say I agree with it. I understand what you're saying, but we have to realize that it's not just black people think or being conditioned to think black and white.
I agree. I agree. That's why you got those white. Listen, this whole fucking this whole
on his channel. He asked the question. He the one who said, "Why do they have to announce that the quarterback was black?" And
I didn't say that.
Why.
I didn't say that.
I asked the question.
I asked the black quarterback. You said, "Well, why do they say that?"
No, that wasn't me.
I think that was me, yo. I think that was me.
Yeah, I said because the media is pandering. and liberals control the media.
You did say that.
Yeah,
Who do you think writes the stories?
Uncle Tom,
Who do you think writes the stories and identifies all this stuff?
You literally said, why do they say that? And I'm saying they say that shit because there was a need. There's always been this need. I said for two reasons. One, there's a need to show inclusion with black people, right? One is because of America's fucking history against people who look like us. And the second
it's black fragility.
Hey,
That's
God
the
damn
need.
it. I'm almost done. Damn. And the second reason is because of what Black Thought has said, is saying, because there's the white liberals in this country who continue to push this fucking narrative of division. And so now it's like every time anybody with some color do something, you got to announce that they had fucking color. Believe it or not, even my thug ass, ignorant ass is tired of hearing that shit. I ignore it. I don't screenshot it. I don't share it. I don't want to fucking hear it. Who gives a shit, nigga?
Beans.
Nobody cares.
Okay, Beans, can I ask you a question? Have you spent time around white conservatives?
Yes, hell yeah.
Have they ever tried to convince you that because you're black, there's some huge problem?
Not me, no.
Why not, though? Why not? That's the question. Why don't you think they try to convince you that being black is different?
Well, no, the people I've been around have accepted the fact that being black is different.
But hold on.
They
No.
accept-
No.
Not the people you're around.
Shit answer.
Bro, I'm answering specifically what he just said
The
out of his
question I'm
mouth.
asking is, have you been around white conservatives? And has everything with have they ever said to you, oh man, you're a black American? Or have they said, hey, bro, we're Americans?
Yo, they literally address black people as black Americans, African Americans. Yes.
Conservatives?
I live in Kentucky. So are you going to accept my answer or are you going to tell me I'm lying?
Bro.
I actually Black Thoughts.
I
I'm about
live in
to.
Kentucky.
So
You wanna keep going?
I
You wanna
went
take my
to.
word for it, or you
I
just
would
want to
live.
tell me I'm lying?
No, he's probably right because most white people are geared to understand that they got to motherfucking put a asterisk in front of everything, or a prefix in front of everything. That's why they agree with the
Or
trans
are they just
movement.
being polite
Not even
and
that.
referring
Wait.
to you how you refer to yourself?
I'm not even they wouldn't know that, right? But what I'm saying is this.
But why is it that
Watch
the white
this, though.
boys that
I
I've
would
been
say this. Wait,
around,
Black Thoughts. I
they're
would
just
admit
saying
this, though.
American?
Wait, hold
But
on.
Black Thoughts. But Black Thoughts. You asked him a question.
Black
You asked
Thoughts.
him a
I would
question.
admit
He
this.
answered the question, and you call him a liar.
No, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. We passed that. Black Thought. I would admit this, though. They be seeming uncomfortable sometimes. They don't even be knowing which one to say. You know what I'm saying? So they might be like, you know what I'm trying to say. I've had people do that shit. So look, I take your point. I'm just saying I don't see it as a problem. Like to the way that it sounds like you were exaggerating it. I can see that it can have its issues. Like I just said, that's one of them. People standing there and not knowing how to address it. They're not specifically addressing me, but if we're having a conversation and they want to say something about black people, and then they don't know whether to say black, ebony, melanated, African, right? They don't, you know what I'm saying? They don't know what to say. And I don't like to have anybody be that uncomfortable when they fucking talking to me. So,
And
you know
if
what I'm saying? Yeah, I feel for them on that.
So would you just be comfortable if they called you an American?
I wouldn't have
No
a
problem. No
Yeah,
problem with it
I'd
at
be
all.
okay with that. I
No
wouldn't
problem with
have
it
a
at all.
problem with that. I don't really think about that type of shit like that. That's what I'm saying. Like for me, I don't consider myself an American. I do consider myself black. I have to identify it as so much. I don't
Do
consider
you not know what color you is?
American. I don't consider myself a liberal or any of all those other ass titles and shit.
Do you consider yourself American though?
No, that's what I'm saying. I don't really consider myself an American, bro. Like
Why not?
Because I just don't feel like I'm participating. You know what I'm saying? And
You are participating. Look at you. You're on the internet right now.
Do you vote?
But I don't
Do you
give a
vote?
fuck about politics.
Hold on. How can you? Hold on. Let me ask. I'm gonna ask you this question. How can you say you don't consider yourself participating in stuff, but you do everything that Americans do on American soil, which is complain, talk about shit, get on the internet, eat fast food, fuck bitches all the time with no fucking regards to life itself and every damn thing else. So you do everything that fucking Americans do, but you cry and complain that you don't consider yourself American. Get the absolute fuck out of here.
So what I can tell from being on the internet, they do that shit everywhere. All they just made, they having them same ass problems in the UK, them same ass problems in Africa. They have them same ass problems in the Bermuda Triangle, bro. Like,
but in the UK,
everywhere, bro. Like
in the UK, you could actually be arrested and charged for shit you said here today.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
In Canada, you can be arrested for the shit you said here.
Me
and
too.
they a part of the Americas.
Yeah.
Figure that shit out. But y'all want to hate being Americans so goddamn much, but participate in everything that makes America great, which is literally being able to say what the fuck you want without regard to motherfucking anyone's life besides firing a
Uncle
fucking.
Tom, I think Uncle Tom, I think you just misportrayed what we've been trying to say though. None of us say we hate being American.
No. He just said he doesn't. He doesn't participate in it.
He did say that, but I'm not saying that. What I am saying though is, I'm speaking to the condition of mindset that we have been trained to think.
And I already know what your take is. I already know.
Everything else is like.
But John, think about it. If I was fucking visiting France right now, you don't think if a motherfucker said where you from or what you are, I'd be like, I'm an American. You know what I'm saying?
No, you gotta say I'm African American.
No, I don't have to say I'm African
Oh,
American.
you don't? You don't want to say it? Why not? Why don't you have to say it?
Africa, and you know that.
No. Why? So you say you're a Black American?
Yeah, because you know
that's what you're gonna say it. And look at you like you retarded.
Facts. They're gonna be like, you dumb American fuck, get out of my country.
They're gonna look at you retarded because this whole white black thing is only a Western fucking ideology.
It's not even Western. It's not even Western.
It's not even. It's just American.
Which is why I just said if somebody asked me, I would say I was American.
Okay, so but if you really think about it though,
listen,
Uncle Tom.
Hold on, Uncle Tom. What
I
I said out of my mouth was if I was over in France and somebody asked me where I was or where I was from, I said I would say American. You said
okay.
No,
I didn't hear that. I thought you said Black American.
No, I said I would say American. I don't gotta say black. They can look at me. I'm blacker than a motherfucker. I don't gotta add that. That's what I'm saying. But when you put the connotation of African on that, that's when I said, nah, I say I'm black before I say I'm African because I don't buy into that African bullshit. I ain't no fucking African.
Oh, now you don't want to claim your heritage?
I ain't no motherfucking African.
Nigga, you was a king.
Motherfucker, you was a king, man.
But okay, so but now I want to throw a wrench into this wheel right here. Think about this though. Now, when Africans talk about Black Americans, they don't look at us as Americans. They say that white people built this country, and they don't look at it like we did anything here.
Who said that?
Africans.
Oh, I already know. That's why. Listen,
Nobody says about Africans, John.
No, hold on, no. That's why I said I'm throwing a wrench into this. That's why I said I'm throwing a wrench into this because I want to bring discussion up. I know because I understand what you just said, Black Thoughts. What I'm saying though is the perception of Black Americans in America, which we are Americans. Africans don't see us as Americans. They see us as Uncle Tom. You've been on panels. We had discussion on other panels.
Yeah.
You heard this conversation.
Yeah.
Oh, the podcast too. You know, like you've been on the same panel too.
John the Baptist, I've heard it too. That's what I'm telling you. But
okay.
But ultimately, John the Baptist, do here in America, do Black Americans actually give a fuck about what Africans think?
I think at one part, if you ask me that question in the 90s, I would have said yes, we do.
Yeah, for sure.
And I can agree with that. I can agree with that.
In the 90s, we would have.
Hey, John the Baptist, I said this a million times. Between the time of the 80s, late 80s, 90s, and the early 2000s before 2008, I would say 2000 to about 2006, this whole race issue was not an issue.
Nope. And John the Baptist, let me ask you a question. When did the Africans ever regard Black Americans as African Americans?
For me studying history, I don't think ever.
Oh, they just consider them Americans, honestly.
So bringing up the Africans, John the Baptist, guess what? Completely useless.
I was only saying I want to throw a monkey wrench in this thing. I intentionally wanted to throw a monkey wrench into the conversation just to discuss it for a second, because when we talking about the point of we've been conditioned to think one way, not just blacks but whites too, but people in other countries see blacks in America differently too.
Man,
In other
look,
continent, other
But they
continents.
still see them as American. That's the thing. They still see Black Americans as American. They will
no,
call
I don't.
you an American first
So
before anything.
here's the problem what I have. This is why I have a problem with a lot of things. This whole Black American, African American, white American, because white people don't even say white American, right? They only consider nothing but American, right?
Yep.
And then you got people like Beans over here who will shit on being in the military, right? Here's the problem: when you're in the military, you don't have nothing but American on you. You don't put no prefix in the fucking front. When I leave here, I'm a live and die as American without the prefixes, and that's the problem with Americans is they don't want to segregate, but they want to segregate at the same time.
I've been on panels, and I'm pretty sure y'all have too. I would be in the middle of bragging about some of the great inventions that we've done as men in America, and I'll hear people say, "Well, no, you didn't do that. The white man did that." And I'm being dead serious. I could be bragging about being an American, and
I don't disagree with you.
How much we as men have made America great, and all the time how we protect and provide for our families and built this country up. And they say, "Nope, you didn't build this country. The white man built this country."
Yeah, but then in the same breath want to say black people built this. Slavery this and black people built this country, but then it's annoying, bro. It's annoying.
Those foreigners that you talk about. Here's the thing:
actual
right?
African Americans,
like those foreigners that you talk about, actual African Americans. That's a fact. Like those foreigners that you talk about.
Oh, you got women that say that. We got American women that say it too, though.
Because they just as stupid.
Yeah,
but I'm just saying it's not all foreigners. But go ahead, Black Thoughts. My bad. Go ahead.
Okay. I take your stand. American black women are saying that, right? Here's the thing. American black women are just saying that to get under your skin. They don't even know what building looks like. The only thing they build is eyelashes on top of eyelashes and wigs on top of hair. Like, why would you even take what they're saying seriously?
I'm not taking it serious. I'm just presenting the conversation, things that are said. Because you gotta remember now, when I talk about conditioning is something that's serious. It trains the way people think. And it's not just you keep looking at it just within other borders. No, it's within the borders. I agree with you that we are Americans, and we shouldn't say Black American. We shouldn't say white American. We should just say American like white people say Americans. But for some strange reason, you cannot get past conditioning. Outside the country sees us. Outside the borders of America sees this. Inside the border of America sees this. That's all I'm speaking to.
And they also call us
no,
stupid.
outside the world, outside of America, does not see you as black or anything but American.
No, there are. I've been on panels with other people from other countries who will. If I as a black man start talking about how great America, what we done in America, what we built up as men, I've heard people from other countries, other continents say, "No, the white man."
Mainly what continent?
But John the Baptist, do you ever think they're doing that just to get under your
Hold
skin?
on. I don't care if they're doing it. I don't care what I'm not that thin skinned where it bothers me at all. What I'm saying
not
to
saying
you,
it bothers you.
no, what I'm saying to you, even if that's the reason why they're saying it, what I'm saying though, it's an idea that exists.
But have you ever been overseas?
Yes, I've been overseas. No, I've been other countries overseas. If I've been like continents like Asia
like Europe,
or No, never been to
Asia.
Europe. Never been to Europe. Never been to Asia. Never been to Africa either.
You've been to
But I have.
Mexico though, right? I
I've
think
been to
you said
Mexico.
twice.
I've been to Mexico a couple times. Yes, and
And what
Jamaica.
did they call you?
I don't know what they call me because I don't speak
Did they
Spanish.
say you were a gringo?
I don't know. I ain't gonna. I'm
That's
ignorant when it comes
just
to
their word
Spanish.
for American.
I don't even think I got addressed by anybody when I went to because I don't speak Spanish. Whenever I did find someone who spoke English, and they just addressed me as sir or ma'am, pretty much. Well, they addressed my wife as ma'am, addressed me
They
as
address
sir.
you as ma'am.
They addressed my wife as ma'am and myself as sir. Forgive me for
But
that.
I can tell you all over Europe and being overseas extensively with Americans who were black, I've only seen them referred to as Americans, no matter what their color.
I'm not saying that may not exist. I know that probably does exist, right? And I've never been able to prove it. What I'm saying is there are people with different ideas too.
But you're
I'm not
talking
saying
about Africans,
male.
right? 'Cause that's what you brought up.
Correct. Yeah, most definitely.
You're mainly talking about Africans that you've been on
Africans,
panels with on YouTube.
Correct.
And
Correct.
those are Africans that are just aiming to trigger you to make you, right? To make you the person who was born into the birthright that they're fighting to get into feel like you are illegitimate.
You ain't got to
Just
prove it to
saying.
me. You ain't got to prove it to me. I know their motive.
No, wait, we already know that in the other parts of the world that they mostly consider people by where they're from. So
Most people don't know that though.
It's not shocking, you know what I'm saying, that that's how they would look at it.
Yeah, but every people in Germany call themselves Germans.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen people that were born in India, in England, call themselves English. They're not Indian English.
The thing
or
about it
Afro-German.
is it's not cool to motherfucking be patriotic in your own country, no matter if you're black. So it's the same thing what black people do with education. It's looked down upon to be smart, especially as a kid. If you're the smartest kid in the fucking classroom and you project that in anything you do, you look down upon. When you fucking get in high school, go the same goddamn way. You want to be, they consider you talking white or whatever the fuck that is. That's why I say this is the stupidest conversation ever.
Y'all know what? For the past hour and a half, it's been kind of up there, right? This is why I like this panel. For at least hour and a half, 2 hours, it's been up there. We've been up on like at each other's necks, going at it. And the last 10 minutes has been kind of calm. We actually come to an agreement.
Yeah, I mean,
we actually argue for a resolution. You don't get this, and I just want to tell you that's why I like coming over, because it's like we have
that's because we have been respectfully allowing Uncle Tom to do all this bullshit ass conflating, just like the fuck he just did, talking about some.
Am I not conflating? Am I conflating, sir?
I said conflating.
That's what I said. Am I conflating?
Yes, because that ain't got shit to do with us, and you know that shit only applies in certain demographics. School.
I know, but that's what I said. I wasn't saying it has anything to do with y'all. I said here in America. Well, I don't know if I said here in America, but I said as a little kid, you to be smart, you looked as talking white. Same thing in high school. It's not looked upon to be good, to be a smart motherfucker.
But at the
just
end
like it's not good to be looked at as a hold on. Just like it's not good to be looked at as a patriotic person here in America, as a black individual. Now, I'm not saying as white, because if you say white power, it's white supremacy. But you want black people to take pride in being black, so-called black, but whites can't take pride in being white without being called white supremacists. How can it be a twofold system? That's crazy to me. That shows to me most black people just want acceptance from the white people. You want daddy zaddy to say it's okay for you to be you.
No,
it's all right.
What you doing right now, bro? This is what
I think I just saw something there too.
Right, is that what you saying is it makes absolute sense without context.
Oh, okay.
It does.
What context do I need to put in there?
The context is this. And this, like I remember what I said, I'll ask for Black Thoughts earlier. Give me that right now. Show me that you respect me a little bit, bro, right now. When white people say white power, what are they saying, Uncle T?
I don't know, because the white folks out here said they love being white and want to be no other race.
You see what I'm saying? Now, if you ask me, right, what black people mean when they say black power, bro, you know I'm gonna answer it. This is what I mean. It's okay for you to still make your point and at the same time just keep your integrity. Right?
Okay. Now you said no. Hold on. You prefaced it. Hold on. You prefaced it by saying the people that I know. Hold on. You prefaced it with the people that I know.
No, I didn't. I didn't say anything about what you know.
Yes, you did.
I said, what do white people mean when they're saying white power? That's an in general statement.
Oh, okay, well, shit. I don't know because okay, I'm gonna give you my general answer. I don't know because every time I've seen it, everyone else called them a white supremacist. I don't know what that white person feels about white power without someone else putting in that so-called context that they're automatically white supremacists. So I can't tell you what to think.
Have you ever? But all the time though. So now I'm not. And I really want to. I really hate having the conversation to this point. But I'm gonna ask the question: have you ever heard someone say white power that was a supremacist, white supremacist though?
Yes.
Okay. So when black people say black power, are they really saying black supremacy?
I don't see. This is what I can't. All I know is it's okay to be. All I'm saying is I know it's okay to say black power, but if someone says white power, and if y'all want to say it's not true, and I'm dying, then
okay. Podcast asked the question wrong. So what's the right question? Podcast.
Yeah, that's not the right question. The right question is this: if I pull up a video right now of some white people, the very first one, not me searching, not me putting in nothing else. White people saying white power, are they gonna be for all people, all American, or are they gonna be for white people and be saying some fuck niggas, fuck Jews, fuck sticks, fuck all this other shit?
Okay, now if I pull up some, if I pull up the same thing with people that say black power, they're not for all people. They're fuck whites, fuck whites.
That's a fucking lie, you know it.
Really?
Why are you doing this?
Really? So the Black Panther Party wasn't saying fuck white people. They were all for white people.
They were literally trying to integrate white people and Mexicans.
Oh my God!
Black power was all inclusive.
You are
actually hold on. So that's okay. So I'm not sure how accurate the teaching is.
Original Rainbow Coalition.
Hold on. Listen, there was actually a teaching that Black Power from the Black Panther, they were not separatists. What they were they were trying to protect their communities. And a lot of teaching, I can't hold on. Listen. One of the things, because I'm struggling with this one. One of the things they were trying to promote was they didn't want a war with white people. They wanted to protect black communities because they thought they were under threat and under attack. They want to live in unity with white people. Matter of fact, a lot of white people work with the Black Panther Party. There were a lot of white people work with the Black Panther Party to help feed the kids.
Shit. They also got them be able to own, taught them about fucking owning weapons in America. I get that.
Correct.
Here's my problem. Here's my problem with everything that keeps someone. When you have any one of you ever talked to a KKK member ever in real life, real time?
Yes, I have.
At a rally.
Not at a rally. No, not at a rally.
Now, have you ever been to a rally?
Let me say this again too. I don't know if I could talk to I don't know if he was, how can I say this, known, a person that was known. I've talked to people that's known to be in the KKK because the area that I live in. I don't know 100% for sure if they are KKK. I just suspect it because of the area that we live in, and you hear rumors about the about the people.
Mayo, can you explain to me what the KKK really about?
Now we're switching into the KKK.
Protecting white people.
Unbelievable.
No. Because it was said it was all about Black Panther Party was all about protecting their community. Cool. White KKK was all about protecting their community. If that's what the way we want to look at it.
But that's not what. But that's not what I didn't say. I didn't say. Okay, so I didn't say. I did. But I did. What I did not say though was.
Doing it again, bro. This is what I'm saying. He's doing it
But
again.
I didn't say that. What I said though was I didn't say that black people want to be separatists.
I said KKK. Now I'm gonna preface it with the so-called white supremacists that are actually true white supremacists. They don't want to be around niggas. They don't hate niggas. They just don't want to be around them, and they don't want them in their communities. So if that's something different between black power and white power, then I don't see what the difference is, because either one of them want them in their community, and they're always about segregation. Because the black power thing shit now is about separation. You can't say it's all inclusive, because as soon as a white person gets involved in it and they say the wrong fucking thing, whether it's racist or not, it's automatically taken as racism.
Okay, what I'm trying to say is the Black Panther Party, and I'm not even trying to justify because I went in it. I'm only trying to clarify the teaching that I learned over the years. The Black Panther Party actually had white people in their organization.
I understand that.
Working. I'm not trying to say that if the Black Panther Party believed in true separatists from white people, then I wouldn't support that either. What I'm saying though, if what I understood of the Black Panther Party to be was they did not hate white people. They weren't going to be abused coming out of slavery and coming out of Jim Crow. They were fighting for protection. Now, if that's what I'm not going to equate that to. If it's anything besides that, if it's what I think it is, I would not equate that to the KKK or white supremacists. My understanding my understanding of white supremacy was of KKK. They didn't like black people. Period.
Okay, Beans.
Okay.
A question for you, Beans.
No. Mayo,
go ahead.
Mayo said it. He said it right before John started talking.
The Rainbow Coalition, I know.
The original Rainbow Coalition. That was founded by who? The Black Panther Party. And they were trying to include who? Every motherfucking body.
No.
That was years later in Chicago, though.
Get
sir.
yourself
It don't
together.
matter. It's what I just said out of my mouth, true or false. It's true. So that's what I'm saying. Like it's a difference, right?
What happened to it?
What happened to it? Black power.
It was rejected by the Black
Red power to
Panther
red
Party.
people. Yellow power to yellow people. White power to white people. That's what he stood on the platform and said. I agree that the Black Panther Party, just like most other fucking parties about black civil rights, except for the civil rights movement, were in agreement with quote unquote what you would call separatism or segregation, because it didn't make no difference. Why do we want to relocate from where we are to go try to be around other people? No, we cool where we at. Just leave us the fuck alone. Get your goofy ass police out of here and stop letting them motherfuckers beat on us. Stop changing the laws because we want to own guns and all this other shit was what they was basically saying. But they understood that the fight wasn't just black people's. They understood that. The same thing that Uncle John was saying.
What they understood was there wasn't enough black people to turn the government Marxist.
Okay, whatever Marxist.
Because at its core, it is a Marxist-Leninist organization.
They specifically Fred Hampton and the Chicago Coalition understood that they weren't the only fucking ones going through that bullshit, because they weren't.
Well, they also understood that without larger numbers, they couldn't get political power.
True. Concede to that. Now, can you concede to the fact that they understood that the Mexicans was going under bullshit too? That the Indians was on bullshit too? That it was poor white people that was getting treated like shit too? Right? They understood that.
So, in other words, you're going back to what my original argument was, which is classism.
Yeah,
you know what? You know what I do? I do think it's a lot. I do think it's a lot. I actually would agree. I think it's a lot. I think I've been trying to argue that all night. It's more classism. It's more about money than it is. It's more about it's about class and money.
I can't wait. Somebody told me not to give up, and they right. I can't, because I got to build a platform big enough to attract you niggas to come to it, and then have some people there with some letters behind their name so you can fucking act right. Because
some letters,
yes,
some letters
behind their name. Yes, because this dude literally tried to sit there and act like it, not like me scrolling, but if I just Google white power, the very first video that come up is gonna be some motherfuckers saying niggas go back to Africa.
It's gonna be some motherfucking Jew hating ass, gay bashing ass. We don't give a fuck about none but white people. We want our country back ass type people. That's what that meant.
And I have a question. I still have the same statement, right?
Let me land my plane. Because what I was trying to acknowledge was that like I said, the statement that you made is very sensible. I would readily agree with you, right? If it wasn't for the fact that I didn't understand the context of it. If you're a white person, and just like Fred Hampton, like I said, he stood on the stage and said, white power to white people. And nobody said, huh? What do you mean? Why? Because we understood exactly the context in which he was saying white power to white people.
So,
whatever power is,
land that motherfucking plane so I can speak.
He said he was saying whatever power, if power is you being the head, the man in your household, if power is you being able to feed your family, if power is being able to participate in the political system, if power is being able to participate in the military, is being able to purchase a house, whatever it is, that for everybody, not just some. You see what I'm saying? So there was no distinction between we gotta have it and everybody else.
You are talking about one different one place, one group versus there's a whole bunch of them Black Panther parties, sir.
And they didn't never give a fuck about. They was never trying to.
So you trying to tell me that now? Okay, so you saying that it can be a lot of different Black Panther, but there can't be a lot of different white power people?
No, because nobody.
Black people. Hold on. This goes to my question. Hold on. Let me ask you this question: is Black people the only people that can say words and white people can't? Because as soon as white people say the same shit, it's taken out of context, even if he was a good person. Even if you know that person's not racist. Okay. You personally been living in that motherfucker's house. As soon as he say white power, it turns him into a white supremacist.
No, what I'm saying is this. They wouldn't say it because of the fact that they understand.
Why not? Why is it okay for Black people to say words, but it's not okay for the other people in the same goddamn country?
So here's what you keep missing. Here's what you keep trying to jump over.
I'm not missing it. I understand the the history behind it. And when are people gonna let history go? Remember, you wasn't involved in it.
No, what I said is they not gonna say it. Not Black people ain't gonna allow nobody to say it. I'm saying,
oh my God. Let them say that shit right. Hold on. Go ahead.
Listen to what I'm saying, bro. What I'm saying is this. There's not one single white person on this fucking planet who is about inclusion, right? Who is a race lover, a culture lover, right? Black, white, Asian, Hispanic, whatever you are, who would in any shape or form add white power to any motherfucking thing they doing because they understand the connotation behind the goddamn phrase.
And I disagree. And I will say this. The reason that they will not say, let's add the true context. The reason behind they won't say it, because if they do, their whole fucking life will be goddamn destroyed because niggas don't know how to take people's feelings because they're getting their goddamn feelings and whine about the shit. That's why the motherfuckers can't say the shit, and they will never say it. So we will never know what the real fucking crackers feel because niggas are always in their goddamn feelings about shit. And I'm not talking about you. The same crackers that'll give Black people passes will be the same crackers that will get into their feelings about another white person saying white power. So it goes both ways.
Thank you. I was just about to say that you full of shit, but you cleaned it up at the end. See, because you say what the white people say. If the white people say that shit, it ain't gonna be niggas that's gonna destroy their lives. It's gonna be
it's gonna be an all-inclusive World War fucking 75 if someone says white power and they have a fucking job. And you knew they wasn't racist because your ass wouldn't come to bat for you. Oh, it could have been him joking and been pissed off at having a bad fucking day. You know how niggas have bad days and they do shit to tear up people's life. A white person can have the same bad days. Like, you know what? Fuck all you motherfuckers, white power. And that nigga's whole life will be destroyed. And it's proof of it. It's proof of it behind that little white bitch that was in wherever, I guess it was New York, who rented that fucking bike, who had proof that she motherfucking did the shit. And these motherfucking niggas, what are they doing right now? This bitch got lawsuits on these dumbass niggas because they tried to destroy her life, and she didn't even say white power. She didn't even mention the fucking word, but everyone thought she's a fucking racist or she's a swearing or whatever the fuck it is because niggas get into their goddamn feelings. The fuck out of here. Y'all continuously make these white people rich all the time because niggas are always in their goddamn feelings. And I'm not just saying black people. When I say nigga, I mean everybody.
And she should have said white power.
She should have. But she didn't say that. And that bitch is flaming liberal. She's a goddamn, any bitch that says you're hurting my fetus is a goddamn liberal.
Okay, so.
But y'all gonna make that bitch a millionaire because niggas get in their feelings.
Hey, John, at the beginning, when I first asked, my very first question was, what are the problems in the country that we cannot lay at the feet, the responsibility of at the feet of the white power base in the country? Right?
And I still answered it.
Hold
Niggas
on,
killing
hold on,
niggas.
Hold on. Even that applies.
No, it don't. Make that make sense. How does that apply?
Hold on.
How does that apply?
The reason why white people can't say white power ain't black people. It's white people.
Okay, I said that.
And this shit will go on forever if you don't try to fucking gaslight me. It's all gonna fall back on the power structure in this country, which is white.
That's not what I said. See, now you're trying to hold me to an argument that I didn't have. I gave you my fucking answer. I said niggas killing niggas. That's what I said.
Okay, cool. I'm only restating. Bro, see, that's what I'm saying. If you be honest about that shit too, it's gonna fall back on the white power base structure.
Make it make sense.
It just is. We don't manufacture guns. You keep saying
whoa. Oh, so you saying that's the only way to kill someone is a gun?
Now you want to cut me off?
Are you saying the only way to kill someone is a gun?
We don't manufacture guns, and y'all keep saying.
Oh, so next is we don't manufacture knives, we don't manufacture bats, we don't manufacture fingers, we don't manufacture fists, we don't manufacture feet. What is it? What are you gonna blame next, nigga? What are you gonna blame next?
Like I said.
Yeah. Can we talk about something else?
Hold on. If all these niggas is broke and don't got no money,
soapbox blackity black talk. It's all
soapbox talk. You cannot make that make sense.
My head is hurt.
How is it?
My head is hurt. 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 My head is hurt.
Shout out to Joe Biden, white power.
You got 7 minutes to make your argument, Beans. How does black people killing black people fall at the hands of white people? Without mentioning the word gun. Without mentioning guns. Because we all know there's a million ways to kill people.
They created the conditions.
Oh, my God. That don't even make sense. See, you can't do it. You can't do it. You can't do it. They created the system. Get the fuck out of here. That makes no sense.
You just like Angry Man.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait.
Your echo chamber where everybody's going to agree with you no matter what the fuck you say.
No. You said listen. You got 6 minutes. You got 6 minutes. Can you please explain how when you say they create the system, the reason why black people kill black people, make that make sense?
The environment. You said
the environment. Okay, they create the environment. Okay, make that make sense.
Yep, I already mentioned 3 things so far.
What is it? I didn't hear them.
The 3 things is they manufacture the guns, they deliver the guns, and I said they created the environment for the use of the guns.
Who bought the guns?
According to y'all, not black people, because they broke. They ain't got no money. So how can
I didn't say no one said anything about anyone being broke on this whole panel all night.
Wait a minute. They own the guns illegally. So where did they buy them from?
No one on this panel mentioned anything about money this whole panel.
No. He just said who bought the guns. Okay.
Yeah.
Where did they buy them from? They don't have gun licenses. So where did they buy them from?
You don't need a gun license, sir. That's part of the problem.
Man, get the fuck out of here.
You don't need a gun license.
You don't need a license to buy a gun. What are you talking about?
Well, look, I'm gonna be honest with you. The only places that I actually have references about that is the ones I've lived in, which is Chicago, Kentucky.
Kentucky don't need no license to buy a gun. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you can't just go buy guns in Chicago.
I said Kentucky.
Oh well, everybody down here is open carry, so I don't know what the fuck this shit is down here.
So if you don't know the laws behind it, how can you say it's? Listen,
I know the laws about where I'm from, Chicago. You
Okay,
cannot
again.
own a gun if you don't have a license. That's
Hey,
a
Beans,
fact.
I said again, without mentioning guns, how does it fall at the feet of white folks?
I gave that to you. You don't.
No, you said guns. They bought the guns. They drove the guns down here, and they create an environment. Nigga, explain that environment shit.
Am I not the leader in my household? Do I not create
I don't
the
know.
environment in my household?
I don't know.
You know what they did. You know every fucking thing about the political system, the military system in this country.
I'm not. Hey,
When you wanna be
I'm a
smart,
dummy.
you
I need
know
you to.
this is
I need
smart.
you to explain it to me.
Uncle Tom, did the military hand you a firearm and bullets?
Yes, sir. They did.
Just like every white soldier, right?
Sure did.
Now, and they weren't worried about you shooting them because you were black, were they?
But they only gave me
Wait a
15
minute,
bullets.
wait a minute.
They only gave me
Hold on,
15
no.
bullets though.
Hold on, John, because you
You a
ain't helping me
motherfucking
out.
lie. They gave me
Hold on.
goddamn. They gave me 17 motherfucking 7 magazines. What are you talking about?
Let me
I'm
get this
just
straight.
lying. I'm just lying.
Is there an environment in the military? Watch this. See, this is what I mean. We can't have a conversation. This is about trying to make podcasts look stupid. Watch this. Uncle Tom, is there an environment in the military?
Environment like what?
Yeah. Is there a structured environment inside of the military?
Sure.
Okay.
People step out of that environment all the time.
Okay. Is there somebody responsible for the structured environment in the military?
Yes, yourself.
No, that's bullshit, and you fucking know it. You know it's the leadership. You know it's the people in charge, bro. Come on, stop doing this.
You said responsible.
Yes,
I let the responsibility at my own feet because at any time, wait. At any time, if I do something wrong, I'm held accountable, not the leadership.
That's bullshit, and you fucking know it, bro.
Word. Is there a structure? Is there a structure for leadership versus? But the leadership is not responsible for me at certain times. If I'm at home, they're not responsible for me,
bro. Come
on,
man.
All right.
Yo, you know the shit runs downhill in the military, bro. You
Uncle
know
Tom,
it.
it's 2 minutes, bro.
You know that shit is true. You know they will punish the whole motherfucking camp for some shit one motherfucker did, and the motherfucker that was in charge of them gonna get chewed out. The motherfucker in charge of him gonna get chewed out. You know there is a structured environment in the military, and it is controlled by somebody. People are accountable. The motherfucker.
But you're forgetting. Hold on, because you're forgetting the main thing I said. The first accountability starts with the fucking soldier. The fuck are you talking about? I will be the first one to get fucking hung strong. Not the last. The first.
Even if that is true, why would you be getting in trouble?
Fucking word.
Yes, because you're getting in trouble because what? Because you're going outside of the structured environment.
No, I'm getting in trouble because I did something fucking wrong against what I was fucking told not to do.
Exactly.
Same thing in the whole fucking United States. You know there's laws that you cannot break. If you choose to step outside of those laws and break them, what happens? You get in fucking trouble by whoever it is that they send after you to come fix your shit.
Exactly. And somebody created the laws. Somebody created the
So when does the actual person take responsibility? Is where we need to leave this whole conversation.
You don't want to talk. Somebody created the laws. Somebody created
No.
Somebody created
that. Do white people motherfucking have to hold on? Do white people have to abide by those laws?
No.
They don't.
You want to be on bullshit? I'm gonna be on bullshit with you, or we can.
You're not answering the question. You're not answering the question. Do white people have to adhere to the same laws that everyone else do?
And when I answer yours, give me that same respect back then. Yes, you have to. No, you haven't. You keep yelling and screaming. You're not communicating.
Oh my God!
Just fucking talk to me, Uncle T.
Okay.
So this is what I'm saying. The whole entire structure environment of this country was created by people, and they didn't fucking look like me.
Okay. Why? Okay.
And what does that matter?
Hey,
what does that matter?
I'm finna do something. I'm finna do something I never done. I'm finna do something I never done. Both y'all niggas need to shut up.
The way food is made in this country, the prices of shit in this country, the stock market, the
Beans. You keep saying a whole bunch of fluff. That is fluff. Because okay, hold on. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Hold on, Mayo. Hold on 1 second. Give me one country where there's no fucking structure.
Now you're about to argue against there being structure, bro.
No. You saying that someone that doesn't look like you create a structure. They do it in every fucking country. Every last one.
Therefore, they're responsible for the structured environment.
My goddamn God.
All right, sir. In Africa, are people more food secure than in America?
Oh God.
Oh my fucking God. So no.
I'm done with this conversation. Hey.
Me too.
This shit be crazy.
I promise you,
all of this shit, all of these different angles that they take it is simply just not to say there are people who were in charge of the structured environment.
You still haven't explained why it is.
Just because
you said it's an environment. Hey, wait.
No,
just
Beans,
why it's an environment doesn't mean anything.
I literally just broke down the environment, but you're too busy fucking yelling instead of
the environment that you keep saying means absolutely shit. Because everyone has to follow that. And if you're saying that just because white people made the structure, made the environment, that no one, everyone but black people can follow those goddamn things. Black people can't. Who can hold black people responsible? Is that a better question? Who can hold black people responsible? Yeah, I'm blaming it because you said everything lands at the feet of white folks. I said, okay, black people killing black people. You said, oh, it's the environment. Yes. Nigga, explain to me how it is where a nigga can kill a fucking nigga and we still blame someone else. That's fucking insane.
It's the same reason why white people are able to do it.
Okay, when white people kill white people, who's to blame?
The white power structure in the country.
Oh, when Asian people kill Asian people, who's to blame?
In this country?
No, motherfucker, in goddamn Zimbabwe. Yes, we're talking about America.
You're going all the way down this line. It's never going to change. There is a structured environment in this country. Like I just told you.
What is stopping you from operating in this structure?
First,
that's because you're gonna be like, no, who can hold?
But then
you keep saying who can hold these people responsible?
Bro, we're not talking about them. You know
that's what no. Who can hold black people responsible for if they're killing each other?
Prisons, nigga, they got a lot of them, and we all through them bitches. So stop acting like black people don't get held responsible. Now, why don't you want to put responsibility?
Did I say that? But you keep saying environment. So you tell me you can't operate within that system.
Uncle T, when you have a fucking kid and he goes outside and does dumb shit, watch this again. Watch this, John. This is what I'm talking about. Who is the first motherfucker that they look at when kids do dumb shit outside?
The environment, the white folks.
They look at the motherfucking environment of the household that they.
No. They look at the white folks. No. The white folks make the
parents.
No. They look at the kid.
What environment did this motherfucker come from? They
look at the white folks in charge of creating that environment.
Get the fuck out of here. So that's what I'm saying. In order for you to not, this is what I was saying on my show yesterday, bro. This whole space has a problem with being able to say, "Damn, Beans, you got a point." Damn.
No, you don't have a point because that point is horrible.
I can't have a point because I
can't agree with that point. I'm not going to agree with that point if I don't agree with it. I don't agree. I wholeheartedly don't agree.
Of course not.
But what is stopping you from succeeding in this environment created by your white people?
We're not talking about succeeding. We're not talking about none of that dumb shit.
All right, surviving.
We're not.
Surviving.
We're not talking about survive. We're not talking about no. When in this conversation did anybody say that people can't succeed or survive? Please answer the question.
What's the problem with the structure?
Has it been said? Has anybody said that people in this country aren't able to succeed or survive? Yes or no?
No.
Thank you.
Now let's go.
Why are you bringing it up? It's not.
Okay. Here's what I'm bringing up. Here's what I'm going to bring up. Right. I said. I'm gonna go right back to what I started from. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Please don't go back to where you started from. I don't want to go that far back in this conversation.
Black people killing black people. Who is to blame? And you cannot use a gun.
Like I told you, there's a structured environment in this country in specific, and in that environment in specific areas, it's not an accident why it's like that. There's no reason why the suburbs can look like the suburbs and the city can't look like.
Whoa! They're in the same environment. What are you talking about? We're talking about the environment of America.
No, they're not.
Oh, so why are we splitting up environments now? Here we go. Now, see, that's why I didn't want to get back to it, because you keep splitting it up back to race again.
You're gonna continue. What keeps blacks in the cities? What keeps blacks in the cities?
He asked the question. Here's the answer.
Hey, Mayo, what time you gotta go to work tomorrow, Mayo?
I don't.
Same reason why y'all want to split conservatives and liberals. It's the same.
Oh my! I didn't say anything about conservative liberals. I asked you a straight up question.
You did, and I'm answering it. It's the same reason. It's the same logic.
That's not the answer, bro. Now you just shifted.
Tom, what time you gotta go to work tomorrow?
Listen,
I don't have to work tomorrow.
So let me ask you this question, Uncle T. When a plant has
Sorry,
a problem, when a plant has a problem growing in an environment, do they change the plant or do they change the environment?
They let the plant die. Now what?
Now, let's keep on. It's impossible, bro.
You asking me a question? Listen, that's the reason why I don't have plants. I let them die.
Now you brought survival into it.
I'll say it, since nobody in this space is ever gonna say it. Beans, you got a point. You got a point.
What? That ain't make you ain't listen. You ain't got a point.
Stop looking for Angry Man and Uncle Tom and
Did I look for Angry Man? No.
Niggas to
no, you keep moving the goalposts, Beans. You keep moving the goalposts.
I'm not. I'm asking you a simple
You
question.
moved the goalpost 3 times already.
I did then. Just because you say I did.
Oh my God.
Hey, Beans.
Prove
Hey, Beans.
it. Answer my question.
Hey, Beans.
And you know the answer.
What time you got to work tomorrow, Beans?
You work for NASA, so I know you know the fucking answer. When a plant is having problems growing in an environment, do they change the plant or do they change the environment?
They check the soil first.
So they check the environment.
No, they check the soil.
Which is a part of the environment. And
I don't know if it's part of the environment, because it could be in motherfucking space. I don't fucking know. I don't know what environment we're talking about.
You doing this because you know I don't fly, but I will catch a fucking Amtrak down there and throw all kind of tissue your trees and shit and egg your windows if you don't fucking stop playing with me. I will spend $6 a car.
I don't know what you're talking about, sir. Listen, I don't know anything about plants. All I know is if they're around me, they die. So you can say they change the soil, but I don't know. Or change the environment. I don't know. Plants die around me, okay?
That's what they do. When a plant,
are you sure? Are you sure? Because I don't know. I'm not a phlebotomist. I think that's what they know. That's the person who draws blood. I'm not a, what does he call them damn things?
Well, what's different about African Americans than white people?
Bro, I don't know why I can't address you.
No, because you're referring to people as plants.
Nobody.
Actually, you did bring it up because you wanted to separate environments between white folks in the suburbs and in the hood. Well, that wasn't the start of the premise. That wasn't the premises of the motherfucking argument to begin with. But you keep moving the goalposts.
Mayo, why you put more gas on? Why you put more gas on this
fire? What I said was this. What I said was
I like fire.
No reason why if the suburbs can exist, then that means they know what to do to make the suburbs exist. They know what to do to have those places look that way. The problem is something else that you fucking know, and I know that you know, is that due to the system that we live under in this place, which
I don't know what system. What system are we talking about?
It's called capitalism.
Okay.
There needs to be a specific.
Do you know more than one system?
There needs to be a specific portion of the demographic who is poor, and you know that.
I have a question for. Wait.
No. See, the problem is.
You know more than one system.
Beans, you actually believe that there's a system where everybody's equal. No, and that doesn't exist and has never existed.
You should have asked me that because you don't know that, and I don't. And the only reason why I even know about any of the other systems is because I have conversations with guys like you all, because I didn't study.
Okay, so in other words, so how can you say it's capitalism if you don't know the other systems out there?
Because just because I don't understand other systems don't mean that I don't understand what components to the one I live in. The one I live in says we need a specific demographic of people to be poor, working.
In every system, you need a demographic to be poor. Every system.
Here's a greater question to you, Uncle Tom, to prove that you on bullshit. Because I think I
Okay.
heard you say this too. I
Go ahead.
think I heard you say they, quotation marks, air quotes, right, are getting rid of the middle class.
I didn't never say that. I never said that. Wasn't me. Next try.
Bull fucking shit.
No, I never said they're getting rid of the middle class. That would be blacks who identify. I mean, blacks who defy.
Okay,
Try
I'll
again.
take your word for it. I'll take your word for it. But
hold on,
you
Lawrence
can,
with the $5 said, "Tom, I dare you to bark at peas like a dog."
But what political system wants to get rid of the middle class and can't survive with it?
Shit, I don't know.
And what class would those people go to if they weren't middle class?
Poor.
Well, you're right. You would only have two, right? So, and that creates the, what's the name of that TV show and that movie? The Snowpiercer.
But that's what you want, right? Is that what you're saying?
No, what I'm saying is I was just asking that because I heard people say that, and then I'm like, okay, first of all, who is they when you say that, right? And
I didn't say that. Don't put that on me.
I know. I just said when I hear people say that, I always think like, who is they? And then secondly, what would be the purpose of removing the middle class? Because from what I've learned, the auto industry was the
Mama, me too.
the middle class in the first place. You see what I'm saying? So
I don't see what you're saying because you are moving the goalpost the entire
time. The same.
Oh, okay,
Hey, look. Hey, Mayo, Uncle Tom, and Beans. Look up under my name, John the Baptist. Y'all see my Cash App down there?
Yeah.
All y'all owe me $100 for the night.
No, you owe me $100. You the American. You got all the motherfucking money.
All y'all owe me. By the time I wake up about 5 hours, I need $300 in my account.
I'm poor. I'm part of the poor class. I'm the same class. I don't know what you're talking about. I can't afford it.
I'll give you as much money as I'm going to make tomorrow not working.
Left finger is poor. Nobody that's married is poor. It's not
Mayo,
possible.
I believe you own a
I'm
business.
poor.
Mayo, I believe you own a business that makes money while you're not working.
I'm actually retired, sir.
See what I'm saying?
So you get paid. You get paid to sit at home.
We can't even spare retire over here.
So
I had to
Mayo,
get blown up to retire, guys. I'm sorry.
All from the
Mayo, Uncle
No,
Tom.
I was a civilian when I got blown up.
Oh shit, that's great. I'm glad you survived. How about that part? But no, again, the whole point really though, like I said, is just income.
You want to blame white people for your problems?
No, not at all. I was enjoying the radio show that I was listening to.
Oh my God.
Hammer and Siegel is the name of the show. I mean Nigel, Hammer and Nigel.
It's probably Hammer and Sickle. That's probably what the name of it really is.
Hammer and Nigel.
That's their ideology, I'm sure.
It's like, no, bro, listen. If I'm listening to you and I'm listening to you talk about what the left do wrong, and I'm listening to you talk about what the liberal do wrong, and I'm listening to you talk about what the alphabet community is doing wrong, because they was talking about how the whatchamacallit, the books, and how they trying to put all of this, sexual connotation stuff in children's books and stuff. And they were saying that it was a guy who was doing the show. He was talking about a couple of books specifically in his kids' school that dealt with oral and anal stuff, right? For kids, right? We talking about prepubescent kids. And so I'm listening to him talk about all of that. And hey, listen, when you're right, you're right. But then when it was like, yeah, people just want to, blame the white man, the big bad white man. And it's like, well, yeah, motherfucker, it's because you motherfuckers are in power. The head that wears the crown. We all know the saying about that, right?
I don't know the saying. Can you inform me?
Heavy is the head that wears the crown, right? You're going to be looked at as responsible for every fucking thing. That's what they say.
So what happened when Obama was wearing the crown? It was said that he was a puppet. Why is that?
I blamed him. Yeah.
No. Majority black people said he was a puppet controlled by white folks.
True, but listen, what about now? Wait. Now listen. Because I'm gonna tell you something. This
out of here. So you're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't. This is insane.
That's the same thing I said about voting. But this is the thing that I saw with those people. The people who you talking about that was saying he was.
I didn't say people.
No, I'm saying the people who you talking about that said he was a puppet. I'm saying those people, to the ones I saw saying that, were saying it sympathetically. And here's what I hate, because those.
Oh
very
my
same people
God.
wait, watch this. Because those very same people now are the ones who will be saying some shit like, he ain't do nothing for us. And it's like, well, motherfucker, I was telling you that in 2008 when you was questioning me about why I wasn't voting. That's what I'm saying. I was telling you I'm not gonna vote. I was getting all this shit from everybody, and it's like, bro, why would I go and waste my vote? Man, don't you want to see a black man in there? No. Why would I want to see a black man in this position that I loathe? That makes absolutely no sense. It's just like I don't want to see black police officers. I don't want to see black people in any of these positions that I loathe or have a healthy fear of. No, I don't want to see a motherfucker look like me participating in that bullshit. Right?
Why not?
Why do you fear police?
Because the same reason y'all want me to fear niggas, they got guns.
Oh my God, this nigga.
Oh, you're right. You're right. My bad. They don't have guns. They just have mace. I forgot. My bad. You're right. So I shouldn't fear the people who have guns and the free will to murder you. Right?
They don't have free will to murder you, sir.
They got guns, right? Just because they look like me, or what? Because they're poor, or what? Like it. See what I'm saying? You can't make logical sense of it, right?
You can't make logical sense of it.
Yeah, I can. They have guns.
No, you can't. No, you can't.
Oh my God, a gun is.
You have not mentioned. You have not mentioned one actual reason to be afraid of a police officer.
They have guns.
Or are you afraid of deer hunters, sir?
I don't be around deer hunters, but I wouldn't want to either. I wouldn't go.
Are you afraid of zookeepers, sir?
So hold on. You base everything based off.
Are you afraid of the army, sir?
Wait, Uncle T, you all the tough shit you've ever heard me talk. When have you ever heard me mention guns?
No, that's what all I said was. So you based everything off. I'm saying you based everything off the fear of a gun. Oh, that's probably why you don't fly, because pilots carry guns.
Do they? Damn, I didn't know that. That's shit. They should. After all that bullshit they've been through, they deserve to be able to carry some motherfucking guns.
I mean, that's why you don't fly. I don't. You know what?
No, it's the fear of being in the sky, man. It's like, you know.
No, it's a fear of gun. It's okay. I understand. I get it.
You can't be like, yo, I don't feel good. Pull over for a second. You know what I'm saying?
My question, my last question to you, Beans, is when will you get over that fear of not being important?
I think if my mom ever manages to like view me with the same kind of not equal, but just the same kind of love and value that she places on my brother right up under me, my middle brother, I think then that'll kind of probably help me start to mend that void. But man, look, I don't have the strongest relationships with my brothers. We really don't fucking talk. We not calling each other, checking on each other every day, all day, every day. My oldest brother, he in jail. He about to come home in 5 days, thank God. But even and we all live separated and shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like when I'm on YouTube, I didn't come here for it, but bro, like I said, I'm not gonna apologize for valuing the relationships and maybe even the perspectives and opinions of the people that I network with on YouTube when this nigga's on here marrying women off of YouTube. So I think it's okay for me to value friendship off of YouTube. And yeah, it matters to me what you think because of the relationship that we developed. It matters to me what Angry Man thinks, what Cheeky and Aaron thinks, and Freezy and Tommy B and World Class. It's a few people, man. John the Baptist. It matters to me that you all look past when I may be emotional, or if I'm demonstrative, and understand that it's really just passion, and it's really just like you just said, wanting to be accepted and wanting to be valued. And I think it's way worse shit in the world that a person could be besides that. So I'm not beating myself up about it anymore.
it, man. I love you guys.
You shouldn't.
That's the truth. I do.
I just think people.
Apologize for that.
You don't bother me.
After tonight, I don't like none of y'all.
Unless you get $300, right?
I gotta get up and drive. So it's already past my bedtime. My wife done already called me like 1,000 times. Probably, I don't know.
That 300 just doubled. It's 600 now.
But no, I personally, I sympathize with you. Don't mean I have to agree with you with the whole white people own shit and all that extra shit. I just feel like this: we're gonna die in debt, and it don't fucking matter. I'm gonna enjoy while I'm here. I can't take none of this bullshit with me. That's why I'm not gonna blame another motherfucker for my bad decisions or good decisions. That's why I don't let Santa Claus take responsibility for what I do.
He won't get credit for State 48. I'll make sure you get credit for that.
You know what I'm saying? I just don't want to do it, man. I think everyone should take responsibility for everything they do, whether it's good or bad, right or indifferent. You know, just be you.
FYI, I agree with that. It's just my thing is just in conversation. We're having these conversations, and this is the bigger part. Not just for me, it's for the fact that we're having a conversation. To me, maintain your integrity, maintain your principle, stand on the truth. Facts.
I have a question for you before you go. Have you ever heard me criticize Republicans?
That was 25% of the show before Bean showed up.
Because that dude that got cracked over the head at his house, wasn't he Republican? Ain't they Republicans?
No, he was Democrat.
Oh, is he a Democrat?
Yeah, that's
Nancy
you Pelosi's husband.
You talking about the husband of Pelosi?
That make it even worse now. But that's okay. But no, it's like
I literally don't like Republicans.
No, that's why I know for a fact that I've had enough conversations with you that I've seen you be what I would call studious. You know what I'm saying? Like I know if I put you on the dais, you know, with 11 other people, you know, you wouldn't have to rely on bias. I know that you're an even keel person. That's why I have a lot of respect for you, and I value what your opinion is, even of me. But it's like I'm saying, just to me, bro. I'm looking. Let me tell you really quickly. You know that chick, Real Talk with Yanni, that did that whole little show about Anton and beef and all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So a week or so after that, I was up there with her, bro. And she was saying shit. Thousands of people watching. This is what I've noticed, bro. Sadly, this shit applies to Angry Man too, where they could say shit and no matter how egregious or wrong it is, motherfuckers will agree with them. She was up there saying 80% of black men in America are unemployed.
Well, she's a fucking idiot.
Okay, watch this. Thousands of people were watching and hundreds of people in the chat saying, yup, sure is. Yup, sure is. And then this other dude came up there and was like, no, she's right. I don't know why you're arguing with her. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? So she went through this whole thing where she went and found the article that she was referencing. She realized that she was wrong, but it was burning a hole in her tongue to just even acknowledge that she was wrong. So this is what she said. She said, yeah, this does say it's speaking about a specific district in Chicago, right? We're talking about between 15,000 people, maybe, right? This is what she was applying to the whole country. But she said, if it's happening there, then it's probably happening everywhere else. Like
you understand that's how they do. That's how they do every poll in the United States of America. Every poll is done the exact same way. They take a certain amount of group and then they break it down for mostly Democrats, and then they throw a sprinkle in probably 5% goddamn Republicans or conservatives and say, hey, that's the whole goddamn globe. I mean, that's the whole United States. Do it every time. That's how they do polls.
But even if you weren't a black man, I know that you would just know your instinct, your intellect would not allow you to process a thought that 80% of black men
don't have jobs. And then she said 80%, it was either 70 or 80% of black men have children. And I'm just like, what? And there's hundreds of people disagreeing with this shit, right? And that's what I'm saying. For me, these conversations are more important than people really believe they are. Everybody is here trying to make some money. No present company, excluded. I'm not throwing shade, but everybody's so focused on making the money. And I'm just saying, do we have to really sacrifice integrity and principle? Can we not speak about things factually because we're trying to make a few dollars, and then we create these echo chambers of ignorance and nonsense, and then we're going to turn around 20 years from now and talk about how stupid the country is when we participated in making them stupid by creating these dumbass echo chambers? We can't do that shit.
I mean, I agree with that part.
Present company excluded.
I'm about the truth.
Yeah.
And I would never agree that 80% of black men aren't employed. That's ridiculous.
You would say 79%, wouldn't you?
No, sir. If I didn't look at it, I'd look it up. And what I found at blackdemographics.com is that 27% of black men are not in the labor force.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But
if you go nationwide of
Black
all
Demographics
men,
is
it's
a great
17%.
place to go for stats.
Yeah.
Black Demographics is a great place to go for black stats if you want to go there. But it's a good place.
There's no way you could think that. You know what I'm saying? Especially where do you live? Right? You know
but there was a guy pushing that 13 million black men were killed every year by police?
No, 13%. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's not even possible.
So y'all said 13 million.
Yeah, he said first off he said 30 million, then he went to 13.
Yeah, that's right.
And then it went down to percentage wise, and I was like,
because we figured it out. It'd be like 3 years, everybody be dead within 4 years.
I'm saying, bro, like motherfuckers ain't even trying to think. They're just saying something. You know what I mean? Like not really thinking about it at all. And that's why when I hear people say certain shit, it's like, bro, if you try to eliminate accountability for one group, in my mind, you're saying to other groups that, man, you should be able to do the same thing. No, fuck that. We all got to take responsibility for what we have done, whether individually or as a group. I have to take responsibility for the fact that I individually sold drugs and I also gang banged in my community, which caused a lot of fear and anxiety for people there. You know what I'm saying? So it's not something for me to sit back. I'm not blaming the white man for that, but if somebody said
it's okay to say you are.
No, if somebody asked me what I did, I would give them my account of what I did and what I went through personally.
But make sure you put Tom in there. Tom and goddamn Michael.
Only if a person says, "Well, man, what do you think created that?" Then I have to be genuine and honest and say what I know. I have to say, yo, this is what happened, and this and that, and blah, 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 and that led to this and created this, and we started doing this, and then here you go. Like,
okay,
that's the truth.
Beans, tomorrow, if I get back in time, I'm going to do a fucking show over on the real slave trade, which was the Irish slave trade. All right? I'm going to do that because that came before, chattel slavery. Just
I bet y'all won't be calling in tomorrow.
Hey, let my people go.
Yeah. So if you really want to get into the slave trade,
I ain't doing no more slave trade talk. Period.
It has nothing to do with black people trade. It's all white people that were slaved, right? So that was the first slavery in America was through Irish people.
I mean, the ironic thing though is that I don't even. To me, you don't even have to go back all the way.
No, we have to. We have to because in your statement you prefaced it with everything always falls back to the white man. But I kind of don't believe it because if the history that we're told is that we were sold by Africans. So the fee will actually go way back to the jigaboos who put us on the first boat over to the southern regions of the islands that first people that dropped off here and then migrated its way up to here. So yeah, you would have to go back that far to go to those jigaboos.
It's two reasons why I don't though. The first one is because
You can't, but you're being disingenuous if you don't.
You gotta hear me. The first reason why is because I don't subscribe to that story.
Mm.
I don't subscribe to the story that we was brought over here on boats. So
Okay, well, who gave you the story? Who gave you the story that we didn't?
It don't matter. I have my source.
No, but you said you like data. You like data and truth.
Yeah, I do. But when you're talking about this type of stuff now, it's about different sources and all people. I don't like source banging. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, well here,
fuck all that.
Okay, so here's why.
Every book written on that subject was written out of a prison.
Wait. I had two things. Remember, the first one was.
I'm not even gonna say it was written out of a prison. I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm gonna be honest with you. Whether we were captured over there in Africa, right, or we were over here native, right? You lost the war, so you don't get to tell your story. Your story is only told by the people that have captured you and made you their own. No matter how you look at it. Either way you go, you lost the war, whether it was against African tribal wars or American versus Spanish motherfuckers first.
Mm-hmm. Well, so and this was the second thing though. The second thing.
Well, go ahead.
When we can't,
do you disagree with that though?
I don't disagree with you. I just don't accept it. So what I'm saying is what you're saying.
Hold on.
It's not that it's not true.
Here's the problem with you gotta accept one of them, right? Because simple fact is, either way you look at it, you were conquered by someone else.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like that's what I'm saying. It's like what you're saying is true, but it's true because that's the way man deems it. I don't have to accept that shit though.
That's not the way man deemed it. It's how white folks got their power structure.
How can you subscribe to one ideology or the other if man deemed everything?
Let me show you what I mean. If I come to your house right now and I fucking tie you up and subdue your wife and your kids and all of that shit. In that moment, and I say to you, I declare now that this is my fucking house. Guess what? In that moment, it's fucking true. It's nothing you can do about it, but you don't have to accept it. It's true, but you don't have to accept it. So that's what I'm saying. I accept what you're saying is accurate. I mean, I accept that it's true.
Well, technically, it would be theirs because I'll be captured and so would they. If you can't defend it, it ain't yours.
See, that's what I'm saying. But at the end of the day, you could. It doesn't make it reality. It's like the first time I heard somebody argue about owning, right? It was like the people who were here first, they didn't even have an idea of owning land. That shit was so foreign to them. It never crossed their fucking mind. They didn't look at it like ownership. We live on the fucking land and it just is what it is. So if somebody else comes over with this whole ideology about owning land, and especially if they have the muscle, I have to accept that it is true in reality because it's been created by man, but I don't have to accept it. It just is what it
They
is.
still had territory. They still had
that.
territories that they slaughtered each other for.
They did. That's historically a fact that they slaughtered each other over territory, and not only over territory, some of the most gruesome, heinous acts was done by natives here by using people's heads as soccer balls. You can accept that or it's not accepted, no matter how you look at it. I ain't never heard of another country using someone's head as a soccer ball.
Well, I don't believe that, but
you don't believe that?
Yeah, I don't believe that.
Oh, okay.
Either one, I can believe that people fought over territories based on the fact of resources. So it is what it is. Motherfuckers trying to eat and live.
So you never heard of the natives using people's heads as soccer balls?
Nah. I mean,
I'm gonna need you to look that up.
I'm talking about like just when you get past fighting over resources, anybody have ever said about the natives, I don't believe it. But
okay.
But let me tell you the second reason why I said most of the time I'm really not.
How can you say? Oh, wait. Because see, now you're getting into another. You're moving the goalpost because you just said.
Trying to finish the first sentence that I was.
No. Because I gotta hold you to something because you get too far. I forget. I'm old, nigga. You just said you don't anything said about the natives you don't believe.
Yeah.
Then how can you believe that we were already here?
Yeah, I'm talking about as far as them being like animals, negative stuff, like oh, they were these Neanderthal, like
So it's not about truth, it's about comfort.
You didn't. It's not about comfort. It's I don't have to fucking believe it.
Okay,
Right?
well, can you believe this?
Can you
believe that? Can you
But
believe
you don't want to
that
believe any of the negative.
You believe that the natives sold New York for some
for $14? Hey, wait, but that's what I'm saying though. That's the story that the brother was telling, and he said, but they didn't. They like okay.
It wasn't technically $14, but
you gonna give me let's just say it was though. You gonna give me $14? Okay, cool. Because I don't really know about ownership or any of this other shit. But then it's like now that
no, it wasn't that they didn't believe in ownership. That's what I don't understand because everything in the world was fought over territory. They had different tribes for a reason, and if you moved into their territory, just like if you were a fucking wild dog, you have your territory that you mark. Everything is marked by territory. Every land is marked by territory. So they did have a concept of owning territory.
That's a good point. But the second thing, the reason why I was saying why I don't typically draw all the way back to slavery is because of the fact that we had a period of time after slavery where we had people who were developed. You know what I'm saying? So, I agree. So that's what. So for me personally, that's where if I'm drawing back to this point. I'm saying, okay, fuck slavery. We came out of that shit, and then we had
1868, 1870, 1874, 1875, or so around that era, right? A 20-year period.
I'm probably going more into the 19th century. When you get into the Renaissance area, when you get into the
best time was right after slavery within a 20-year period where the best of the best were developed.
Yeah, but I've heard people talk about how even maybe a decade after slavery, there were still people who didn't actually know how to be free. So you had
people don't know how to be free today.
It was yeah, that's a good point. But but you might be right, not might be, but I see the logic in it. Maybe starting towards the end of the 1800s.
But that's why I said 20-year period. I gave it a 20-year period.
Because they
and it depends on your metrics, what you're using as a metric.
So I see what you're saying. Yeah. They had to build into the new century, so that's how you get, the Greensburgs or whatever the fuck it was called, these different places. But see, this is what I'm saying. When earlier when Black Thoughts was saying, yo, people are afraid to own guns. I'm like, well, guess what? There was a time when we had guns and it meant something else to the people in power. They changed the rules, right? So those type of things make people hand down trauma, fear, you know what I'm saying? All type of disarming ass rhetoric that make people, that stagnate the growth of people, right? Some people don't listen to it. And they overcome that shit, and you end up with folks like Anton Daniels described his family growing up. All the men married and with their wives, and all the kids by the same men with the wives, and everybody owned businesses. Man, that it's to the point where guys like that, they don't even realize the deficiency and the dysfunction that they avoided. They cannot understand the impact of not having that. And so it's like when you have these conversations, it's okay to not pretend like you know every fucking thing, because you don't understand what that's like. I don't even understand what it's like to have what he has. I just know that when I look at the people who are the most successful men that I know of, they either had relationships with their real fathers, were raised in the same household with their real fathers, or they were in the military. I'm talking about every single one. I don't know too many guys that came up through the single mom shit and they was just successful out the gate. I don't know. They all went through some kind of struggles and shit before they, landed on their feet.
But that would be a problem of the mothers.
Yeah, I mean, I would agree with you, but it's still something about. I know what I was going through when my stepdad left. When my stepdad left, I think it was like 88, bro. When my stepdad left, that's when I started going through an identity crisis. He wasn't even my real father, and I knew it. But at the time, it didn't matter. I got mom, I got dad. You know what I'm saying? I'm Gucci. We straight up in this motherfucker. We got cable, Venetian blinds, wall-to-wall carpeting. You know what I'm saying? Like, we living good. And then all of a sudden, dad is gone. I'm seeing mom and dad fight, mom stab dad, all this extra shit. And then he just gone. And then it's like, damn, I don't got my father, my real father, which means I don't have my brothers, my sisters, my aunties, my cousins, my grandparents, none of that from my father's side. So now I'm going through a whole identity crisis. My mom, she just focused on, completing the picture. So that's when she got with my younger brother's dad. And then that's when I started raising hell, because I'm like, if you get with this nigga, then dad can't come back. You see what I'm saying? So he in the way. So I'm trying to raise hell. And it, you know what I'm saying? It just went left, bro. And I spent so many years ditching school, just trying to find my father. You know what I'm saying? At least 3 to 4 years, bro. Barely going to school, barely passing, just trying to find my father so I could find my brothers and my siblings and my cousins and all these other people, just trying to have that identity for myself. And then when I was 15, my mom put me out, took me to jail and shit. My dad came and got me. Okay, he a drug dealer. Everybody on this side of the family gang banging and selling drugs. So, that's where I ended up. So that's what I'm saying. For somebody who grew up, father, uncles, everybody married, all the kids got the same last name, all the kids got the same parents alike and all that shit. When I'm sitting here with 3 brothers, my mama got 3 kids by 3 different men. You know what I'm saying? The only claim to fame is that she was married to all of them, but at the same time, we still got 3 different daddies, which is probably one of the reasons why we ain't close to this day. You know what I'm saying? And then all my family members, even on my father's side, because of that separation so young, yeah, we had a moment of time, like maybe a 10-year period from 15 to 25, where we spent a lot of time together. But once we hit adult age, that separation grew right back there. So for somebody who got that kind of a close-knit family, like, you have no clue the blessing that you actually have in your fucking life. And when you're on these panels and you're having conversations with people that didn't have that, it would be righteous to have some sort of sympathy, even if not empathy, because you don't understand it.
I don't know what empathy is.
You motherfucker. That's why I don't fuck with you military niggas, bro.
I didn't even know that was a fucking word until you just made it up. I thought it was a made up word. Is it a real word?
Raised in a single parent home by a functional alcoholic.
Shit.
Yeah.
Hey, so I have a question.
It's all in how you take it. You see things and you use them as something to stay away from or something to move towards.
Yeah, but and Uncle Tom everything doesn't affect everybody the same way. This is why in these conversations I used to value the military guys until it seemed like they got on here and was just trying so hard to be conservative douchebags. It's like, dog, you're in the military. You went over here on your what do they call it when you get sent off?
Deployment.
Yeah, you went to your deployment. Your homeboy Sean went on the same deployment. Your homeboy Mark went on the same deployment. All y'all went through the same shit. You came home. You was all right. Sean was all right. And Mark is fucked up. Mark can't sleep. Mark can't work. Mark drinking. Mark beating on this girl. Mark always thinking about killing himself. He cannot function. And y'all,
You know why? Because most people that go over there don't have the same job and they do different things. They see different things. So you can't control.
Mark might have been that way before he enrolled.
Well, I'm not. I get that, but that's neither here nor there.
Yeah.
If you see different things, because everyone doesn't have the same job to go over there together. They don't. And I had a different job than people that I was with. I was the liaison, so that means I went from place to place to place to place to place while I was over there. And what I saw was motherfuckers getting blown the fuck up, including myself as well as myself. So, yeah, shit happens. Everyone see different things, but everyone don't see shit the same way. So it's more context to the situation. That's all I'm saying.
It can be a person who went over there and went through exactly what you went through and come home and it'd be like nothing fucking happened.
Well, they already had problems to begin with. You can see those
I'm saying the ones that come
That's
home.
that's exactly what I said.
It's
Yeah.
the ones that come home and it's like nothing ever happened. I didn't even know this. Do you know how many niggas fell out of the Navy because they can't deal with the fucking ships and the submarines?
No. I know my son didn't, and he's autistic, so that it is what it is. But yo, Jigaboos, we got to get off here. I got to get up in 2 hours.
Oh man, I came late.
No doubt,
I came late.
Shout out to you, bro.
Hey, we'll be having. I don't know. I was gonna do that. Literally, I was gonna do the Irish slavery tomorrow, but I might. I gotta save. But I haven't done a historic stream in a minute, so I think I want to get back to that at least for a short period of time, and then talk about it.
Uncle Tom, did you get that? Last crazy video I sent you? No, I send videos all the time through your IG.
I probably did. I don't know. I gotta look at. I don't even.
That little the shooting. It was crazy. Man,
I'll look at it.
Man, that was crazy. I was like,
tomorrow, bro.
For sure. I gotta get out of here.
Salute Mayo, salute Vic.
Mayo,
all right,
but
y'all have a good
all
night. Y'all do your thing. I came too late. All right.
All right, bro.
All right, Vic. We'll see you later, man.
For sure.
All right, man.
Well, I'm gonna have to put this one on private. I went too long. Again, thank you guys for coming out here. You're trying to pass my 300. Thanks for coming out here. This was a good stream, I guess. I don't know. It was a very long stream. It started off good when LA was running. Then just of course, just in case you want, Beans always fuck the stream up. Want to talk about personal shit and all slavery and every damn thing, going back to the same bullshit. Doesn't really matter, even though it's still a good stream. Sanctimonious, but it was a good stream. I'm tired of shit now, and I went past my deadline. Now I got to do some other thing. Oh my god, y'all gonna get me in trouble. Anyway, thank y'all for coming out here. I will see you guys tomorrow. There will not be a what is it called? Conspiracy Wednesday. We're going to do a historic. I think I'm going to do a historic Wednesday tomorrow. It depends on what time I get back from Jacksonville. So I'll holler at y'all. Y'all have a good night, man. Peace.